The end of the world has come, as numerous gates have mysteriously started opening in the sky, from which monsters have begun attacking the Earth. Now, the only thing left is the extinction of humanity. Huge monsters are shown emerging from dungeon gates, attacking everyone. People are fleeing in terror, calling for help, saying, "Help me." In this chaos, a massive demon wolf attacks a man. He barely dodges the attack but falls to the ground immediately. As the demon wolf advances to devour him, he desperately calls out, "Help me! Somebody, please help me!" Just then, as the demon wolf charges forward, it's hit by a powerful flying kick, a strike so strong it knocks it back. And the one delivering this blow is none other than our hero. Our hero explains that when the monsters arrived, many people awakened with abilities to protect the world from these creatures. Seeing this, the man asks, "Are you an awakened one? Please, help me." To this, our hero, named Li Jun, sternly replies, "Run from here. Didn't you hear me? Get out, quickly." Li Jun is a D-rank awakened and warns, "If this monster activates its senses, you won't survive." But the monster suddenly attacks him. Li Jun turns to evade, but the monster bites his hand fiercely. He thinks to himself, "I put all my strength into dodging, yet I couldn't escape its attack. As a D-class awakened, I don't have much power." He quickly pulls a dagger and strikes the monster in its eye, killing it on the spot. Relieved, he wonders, "Did I really defeat it?" But as alarms and sirens blare around him, he realizes, "I barely managed to kill one monster. I can't handle more. I'm a D-rank awakened, so I'm too weak." However, the monster's venom starts spreading through his body, and he feels close to death. He sees others desperately calling for help but knows he can't do anything because of his low rank. Then, another awakened appears, swiftly slaying the monsters. A large, leech-like monster attacks this new fighter, but he uses his sword to cut it into pieces. Our hero is amazed, thinking, "The monster I couldn't even touch, he sliced it apart effortlessly. This man is incredible. He's my dear friend, the Sword Dragon." While he once aspired to be like him, he now feels envious, as his friend mastered his family's martial arts, unlike him. Reflecting on the past, our hero laments, "I wasn't able to acquire my family's martial arts. If only I had, I wouldn't be in this situation. I would be fighting alongside him." This is the year 2021, but even before the devastation began, awakened ones had existed. Many awakened from powerful martial arts families began protecting the world, with hunters of S rank and A rank emerging. But my awakening started at F rank, and so my powers never truly awakened. I couldn't even master my family's martial arts. He questions, "Why did this happen to me? What if I wasn't a D-rank hunter? What if I had awakened stronger powers? My life could have been different." As he contemplates this, he thinks, "Why am I even thinking about this useless stuff? Anyway, I'm about to die. So, there's no point in it." But just then, a system window appears in front of our hero, saying that he has activated a special trait called Martial Art Root. Seeing this, our hero says, "Huh? What is this?" He then takes a closer look and realizes that he has awakened a martial art power called Martial Art Root. But he exclaims, "What's the use of this now? What's the use? Damn you, system! You shouldn't have done this to me. Why did you show up now when I'm about to die? It makes no sense." Then, a large symbol of yin and yang, called a taiji, activates and reverses time. Our hero opens his eyes and finds himself wondering, "Where am I? What is this place?" He recognizes it as his old schoolroom where he used to stay while studying. He thinks, "I'm sure I was fighting a monster, and it bit me, leaving me nearly dead." Just then, he checks his system window and sees the date. It's 2025. He has traveled 10 years back in time. Shocked, he yells, "2025! The people around are stunned, and our hero is genuinely bewildered. He opens the window and looks at the familiar routes outside the academy, saying, "I've missed all this so much. I always wanted to see these sights again. The academy kids, practicing for the awakening. I always wanted to see this again. Have I truly come back 7 years?" Deep in thought, he remembers fighting a monster that tore a large hole in his stomach, causing him intense pain. But as he gets up, he checks his stomach, finding no hole or pain at all. He wonders, have I really returned to my past life? This sort of thing only happens in novels. Is this actually happening to me? But then he remembers that 7 years from now, there will be a major monster breakout where everyone, including him, will die. He couldn't do anything back then, so he wonders what he can do now. Nevertheless, he decides to check his status window, where his name, Li Jun, is displayed. His martial art route still remains locked, waiting to be unblocked. Seeing this, our hero says, "Hey, this is the same skill I saw right before I died, the martial art route. So, do I need to choose a route now? After this, will I gain martial arts powers? But which route should I choose?" Then, the system window says, "Please select your martial art route quickly. Once chosen, it cannot be changed for life, as long as you live." Hearing this, our hero thinks, "Wow, there are so many martial art routes here. 9 sins art, Dharma art, tendon arts, and then divine art. There are so many paths here, I don't know which one to choose. In my previous life, I couldn't activate any martial route, so I didn't learn anything. In this life, I must choose wisely. Alright, I've finally decided that I won't make the same mistakes as my previous life, and I'll choose this route." Our hero then explains the world, saying, "This entire Asian world, guys, has many Asian countries, and there are also many Western countries. In the Asian countries, the whole world operates as a martial arts world. There is a reason for this. The world was given only 2 paths for transformation. Either become a king or a duke and acquire magic, or join the Murim world and become a martial artist, meaning that your future family would also be martial artists. In the Western world, such as America and Europe, people chose the path of dukes and acquired magic power. But in Asia, everyone chose the Murim world, which is why the people here have martial arts powers. Because of this, martial arts spread throughout Asia, and even in the modern world, martial arts still exist. But what kind of martial art should I choose? I need to pick something unique, something that doesn't yet exist in the entire 3 kingdoms or Asia." He looks through a list of martial arts, all with magnificent names, until he finds a technique called Hanwon Singgong, a martial art skill. Seeing this, our hero says, "Alright, I'll choose this one." The system window immediately responds, "The trait you activated and the route you chose is an SSS class route. It's called the Soul Martial Art Marriage route." The system window then says, "Let's begin your marriage route training." And with that, our hero acquires SSS class martial arts. The scene shifts to our hero sitting next to a park, thinking, "This place. This is the same spot where, in my previous life, I would come whenever I had free time to train. Every time I came here, people would insult me, calling me useless for training here again. But no, let's not dwell on the past life. I need to think about the future." He immediately starts training, quickly feeling the energy within his dantian, a term for an energy center in martial arts. He says, "Is this it? My SSS class martial art. This is incredible." Just then, the status window appears, saying, "The first grade of your soul martial art has been activated. This martial art was created by a person named Makaj, who ascended to divine alignment and left this art before going to the heavens. With this martial art, you can perfect any other martial art and increase your power." Seeing this, our hero thinks, "Wow, my current power is way beyond what I had in my previous life. I only meditated for a short time, and I can feel its strength in my hands and entire body. If I can keep this power until the end, I'll become truly powerful. Alright, let's practice." Then the system window adds, "If you want to make the soul origin martial art stronger, you must complete its current condition, reaching the next origin stage through meditation and practice. This is your quest. If you complete it, you'll receive numerous rewards. First, the soul origin ring, then tree points worth 100,000 points, and finally, the path to unlock the next route." Our hero thinks, "The difficulty level is really high, but I can do it. This life, I'll make it happen." He begins deep meditation but suddenly hears a voice saying, "Hey, fool! Hey, fool, are you listening? If you keep meditating like this, you'll die. Open your eyes, you fool." Shocked, our hero opens his eyes and feels intense pain, coughing as he thinks, "This soul meditation is heavily impacting my mind. I couldn't sustain this technique for long. If I had stayed a little longer, I might have died." Just then, a voice says, "You died, and you've come back to life." Hearing this, our hero asks, "Who's speaking? Who are you?" The voice responds, "What do you think I am?" Our hero turns around to see a celestial being, an immortal. Astonished, he exclaims, "Why, you're a ghost." The celestial being gets angry and says, "How dare you compare me to those lowly creatures? I'm not a ghost." Our hero then asks, "Then who are you? Please, tell me." The celestial being replies, "I'll tell you once, so listen carefully. I am the golden rule. What I say becomes reality. I am infinite." Hearing this, our hero says, "Wait, that name. It sounds familiar." He recalls the status window where it mentioned that the Hung Jing Wang technique he was learning was created by a being known as Infinity One. Realizing this, he asks, "Are you the one who created this technique?" "I can't believe it. Did you create the 9 sins technique?" The celestial being responds, "Kid, you're still too immature. You don't understand who I really am." Immediately, our hero thinks deeply and says, You're the one who introduced martial arts to this world, aren't you?" "I can't believe it. But how are you here, and more importantly, how are you able to speak with me?" The celestial being replies, "Because of a student like you, my soul has been trapped within my heavenly art. When you started practicing it, my soul awoke. The 9 sins martial art is the most superb martial art I've ever created, but I don't want someone as incompetent as you to obtain it. That's why I'm here to stop you." Hearing this, our hero says, "I understand what you're saying, but I can't stop now. I'll keep practicing." Hearing this, the celestial being gets angry and says, "What do you mean? Do you even know who I am? I'm a great master, greater than the heavens, and you dare speak to me so casually without calling me sir or acknowledging my title as a celestial being. Years ago, thousands would wait just to speak with me, yet here I am talking to you." Our hero replies, all right, stop your rambling. I'm going to practice." As he begins to walk away, the celestial being says, "Go on, but know this, no matter how long you practice, even for 100 years, you'll never reach the second stage. You'll lose your mind and go insane." Surprised, our hero stops. The celestial being says, "Are you surprised? You were leaving, weren't you? Go on, practice. I'm telling you the truth. With your current body condition, even 1,000 years won't be enough for you to reach the second stage." Our hero responds, "I'm here training so hard, and instead of motivating me, you're discouraging me. Can't you encourage me a bit?" The old master replies, "You want me to motivate you?" Our hero says, "Yes, tell me how I can become stronger and what I should do." The celestial being then says, "Listen carefully. If you continue practicing like this, you'll never become the strongest, nor will you ever master this martial art." Our hero replies, "I will master it, even if I have to use multiple techniques." Impressed by his determination, the celestial being says, "All right, kid, your stubbornness has won me over. I'll teach you because it won't trouble me at all. Let's show some mercy." The scene shifts to the city, where our hero is sitting in a coffee shop, looking at his phone. Suddenly, the old master appears and says, "Kid, what are you doing?" Startled, our hero says, "Whoa, old man! You scared me! Don't sneak up on me like that." Looking at his phone, he wonders if this is truly the method to pass the first stage and strengthen his martial art. Our hero had ordered 50-kilogram iron sleeves with chains. The old man says, "Yes, this is the only way to get stronger. Trust me, it's an amazing technique." Our hero recalls that when he went to the blacksmith to order the 50-kilogram iron bracelets, the blacksmith was shocked and asked what he would use them for, thinking it was too old-fashioned. The old master replies, "It's not old-fashioned. Back in my day, this was how we trained. If I hadn't come to save you, you would have died yesterday." Our hero yells, "You're the one rambling, not me." Just then, he notices a waitress bringing him coffee and feels embarrassed, thinking, "What did I just do? I'll keep quiet now." He checks his status window, which shows his internal energy limit has surpassed 600. Seeing this, he says, "Wow. The technique I practiced last night really increased my internal energy limit. This technique is truly incredible." The old man laughs, saying, "Of course, it's an amazing technique. This is my most beloved martial art technique, the one I created myself. So, show me some respect." The hero responds, Yes, you're a great master." But he then adds that, with the old man's help, he unlocked the second stage of the 9 sins technique, which would have otherwise taken him 100 years to complete. Just then, the hero receives a message that his ordered iron rings are ready. As he prepares to leave, the master asks, "Where are you going?" The hero replies, "My iron rings are ready. I'm going to wear them and start running." He heads out, but a group of bullies from his class approaches him, saying, "Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the pathetic loser who always hides in his room and cries about his family?" The hero thinks to himself, "In my past life, they used to bully me a lot. Their hunter rank is only E rank, so they aren't that special, but they still picked on me. This time, he vows that things will be different." One bully sneers, "Oh, you want to get beaten up? Let's do it." Another bully stops him, saying, "Wait, we can't beat him up out here." They agree to take him to their school's penthouse to teach him a lesson, taunting him to follow. One bully taunts, "You're so pathetic that even your mother probably wants to beat you whenever she sees you." At this, our hero says, "Shut up. That's enough." But the bully continues his insults. Finally, our hero lands a powerful punch on his face, saying, "I told you to shut up. Why don't you listen?" Seeing this, the other bullies rush toward him, shouting, "You're getting too cocky. Wait, I'll show you." As they approach, our hero can see all their movements clearly, noting, "I can easily see where they're going to attack." He dodges all their attacks, and when one tries to strike him, he twists the bully's arm, injuring it. Another bully attempts to punch him, but the hero catches his fist, uses his internal energy, and crushes his fingers. All three bullies lie on the ground, one with a broken arm, another with a bruised face, and one unconscious. Afterwards, the hero calms himself down and says, "I know I'm an outcast." He recalls a painful memory of his childhood, where his mother, looking at him, said, "Why were you even born? You shouldn't have been born. Come here so I can kill you myself." Terrified, the young hero ran to his father, pleading, "Father, please help me. Mother wants to kill me." But his father turned away, seeing no talent in him. His mother dragged him into a room and beat him severely. Reflecting on this in the present, the hero thinks, "Since childhood, everyone has rejected me. I was never accepted. But this time, things will be different. In my previous life, I kept trying to please my parents. But now I have a second chance, and I won't waste it on meaningless things. This time, no one will hurt me." The scene shifts to a day earlier, where our hero is training to master the first stage. His master, the old man, says, "This Han Wu Sang technique I created was born from chaos. To master it, you must embrace heaven, hell, and earth within your heart. Give it everything you have." Hearing this, the hero asks, "Is this really necessary? Is this really the right technique? Do you even know what you're talking about, old man?" The scene cuts to the hero carrying a huge rock on his head, with the old man sitting on top of it. The old man teases, "You're carrying such a heavy rock, yet you still have the strength to complain." Exhausted, the hero puts the rock down and says, "I'm too tired. I can't go on." His master, scolding him, says, "Get up quickly. We don't have time to waste. We must master this technique immediately." The hero, completely drained, says, "I have no strength left." At that moment, the system window activates, announcing, "Congratulations! You've completed the first stage of the route, and you are being rewarded with a soul ring. Due to your quick mastery, you'll receive additional points. You were initially awarded 100,000 tree points. Now, you'll receive 500,000 tree points. The path to the next route has been unlocked." A ring appears in the hero's hand. Amazed, he says, "Wow, this is a beautiful ring. Look at how well crafted it is." The master says, "This ring was made by one of my students for me. It's my best artifact, called the Honor of Man. Open it and see." The hero uses his status window to check its information. The ring, called the Han 1 ring, enhances meditation speed by 50 times, increases internal energy, and grants a new skill called Mana Fire. The hero is astonished and says, "Master, is this really an S-rank artifact? It's amazing." The master replies, "Of course, it's an S-rank artifact. Why even ask?" The hero then thinks about his options and asks the system window to display them. He sees two choices, one with a very high difficulty and another with a moderate difficulty, labeled the martial art route. Noticing the technique, the hero says, "This looks like the master's technique route." But then he looks around and says, "Master, master, where are you? You've disappeared during such a critical moment." Since the master isn't there to ask, he chooses the martial art route path, opting for the route that aligns with his master's technique. The next day, we see our hero walking away after defeating that bully and checking his status window. It describes the path he chose yesterday, called the martial art of hiding itself from the world. This technique increases martial art efficiency by 20%. Many hermits pursue it for enlightenment and eventually choose the path to heaven. The master then asks, "Why did you choose this path?" "There were many other martial arts available." The hero replies, "I just liked the name, so I chose it." Hearing this, the master is surprised but thinks to himself, "How could I choose any other path? This path belongs to my master who is teaching me now. I couldn't betray him." Then the master asks, "Yesterday, that guy mentioned something about the new power zone. What is it?" The hero explains, "The new power zone is where Huang Buzes learned martial arts." The master says, "Oh, are there people in this world who learn Huang martial arts? Are they descendants of his family?" The hero replies, "Yes, they are." The master then asks, "Didn't they teach you Huang martial arts? You're from that bloodline too, aren't you?" The hero says, "No, I'm not part of that bloodline. I didn't inherit any of their traits." This leads to an explanation about blood succession in the martial arts world, where it's believed that martial arts from parents pass on to children genetically, allowing them to awaken early. Only 5% of children don't awaken, and I was among them. My friend, Nam Gung Klein, known as Sword Dragon, was one of that 5%, yet he achieved great things, proving that hard work can conquer anything. The master then asks, "Is that why your father kicked you out of the house? Was that truly the reason?" The hero smiles and says, "Yes, that was the reason." Angrily, the master says, "That's ridiculous. A father abandoned his child because he didn't inherit his mother's martial arts genes? That's absurd. He's not worthy of being called a father. Don't worry, I'm here for you. I'll teach you all the martial arts I've learned in my life." Hearing this, the hero becomes emotional, recalling his past where his father told him, "Remember, no one will help you, no one will support you. You cannot live relying on anyone, not even me. That's why you're called a failure, because you truly are one." Despite this painful memory, the hero smiles and says, "Yes, master, I trust only in you. But there's one thing I don't understand. Since morning, you've only been asking about me. I don't know anything about you. What did you do when you were young?" The master replies, "In my life, I did both evil and good deeds, and I've paid for my wrongdoings." The hero says, "So, you were also an evil person in your youth." This enrages the master, who scolds him, "How dare you call me evil," and hits him. The hero says, "Ouch, master, that hurts." The scene shifts to the hero training in an open field, trying to control his martial arts powers and aura. The master explains, "This world is very different from my time. Back then, people didn't focus much on martial arts skills. Instead, they worked on strengthening their bodies so they could handle any skill. Skills are just a tool. The main thing is the body. If you can master this technique and make your body strong enough to learn any skill instantly, I promise I'll make you a golden martial artist." The hero gathers his energy and prepares to strike. He's working on building his foundation, which is crucial in this life. He channels his full power and strikes a training dummy, splitting it in half. He then asks, "Master, why do you want me to become a golden martial artist?" The master replies, "Because you're noble and wise. The pinnacle of martial arts is the golden martial artist." The hero then asks, "But where do we even find the path to becoming a golden martial artist? It seems so far off." The master says, "No, it's not a far journey. Your next task will be to experience life and death and gain enlightenment." The hero, puzzled, asks, "What do you mean by the journey of life and death?" The master replies, "Exactly that. Tell me, is there a place nearby where we can fight monsters?" Finally, our hero is about to go and fight monsters. The scene shifts to the area of the Green Zone Gate, which is located within the academy. Our hero heads to the underground floor of the same building, and the master asks, "What kind of place is this?" The hero replies, "This area is called the Green Zone Gate, and it's controlled by the academy. However, the director of this martial arts academy has personally kept this gate closed because it contains a dungeon." Outside the gate, we see a large area covered with talismans in a formation. Seeing this, the hero says, "I thought they must have used a formation to seal this gate." We can't go inside now. The master says, "Oh, this is the 5-element formation. I can easily break it." The hero asks, "Can you really break it so easily, master?" The master replies, "Do you think I'm a fool? I can open this formation easily. Just follow my instructions." Following the master's lead, our hero opens the gate and goes inside. He says, "Wow, we actually opened the gate and broke the formation." As they enter, he sees the entrance to a dungeon and remarks, "So, this is a gate." He then starts to take off his shackles, and the master asks, "What are you doing, my disciple?" The hero replies, "We're entering the gate, master, so I need to remove these shackles to move freely." The master responds, "Whether you go inside, outside, or anywhere else, don't remove those shackles." The hero hesitates, thinking, "If I go into the dungeon with these shackles, the monsters will easily kill me." Inside the dungeon, all he can see around him is sand. The master reassures him, "Don't be afraid, it's just us here. Now is the time for your first martial arts training." The master begins teaching him a martial arts technique, implanting it into his mind. The system window appears and says, "You have learned the Heavenly King Scroll, which is a B-rank technique. In the future, you'll be able to use it." The hero, excited, says, "Wow! Now I can use a B-rank martial art. This is amazing." But then the master warns him, "Prepare yourself. Monsters are coming, and you must defeat them." We see fire wolves approaching our hero, and the master explains, "The Heavenly King Scroll I taught you is a martial art from the Huang Wu family. It relies entirely on brute force, with a few variations to make it easier to use. This martial art is perfect for you and was made for a body like yours. Use what you've learned and unleash your martial art." As the fire wolves approach, the hero prepares to fight, but they immediately start attacking him relentlessly, not giving him a chance to strike back. Dodging their attacks, he thinks, "These fire wolves aren't giving me any opening to attack. How can I prepare my technique?" The master then instructs him, "Quickly activate the martial art scroll. Take 2 steps back, twist your body, and then unleash your power." Following his master's guidance, the hero takes 2 steps back, twists his body, and just as he does, a fire wolf lunges at him. Seeing this, the hero says, "Perfect! I finally got my opening." As the fire wolf attacks from above, the hero, already twisted downwards, lands a powerful punch into the fire wolf's stomach. With that one punch, he finishes the monster on the spot. Seeing this, our hero is extremely pleased and says, "Wow, I came into this gate and defeated a big monster called Firefox with my own hands. I'm amazing." But the master, with a serious expression, says, "You fool, the fight isn't over yet." At that moment, a massive firefox appears, opening its jaws and rushing to attack the hero. Blood spills as the firefox scratches the hero's neck. He holds the wound, thinking, "I didn't even see this firefox's attack coming. If I hadn't dodged using my technique, I'd have met the ruler of the underworld by now." The firefox launches another attack, but the hero manages to dodge. However, just as he evades, another firefox attacks from behind, and he dodges again. The hero, frightened, thinks, "What should I do? If I dodge one attack, another comes right at me. My master taught me how to avoid attacks, but not how to take advantage of an opening to strike back. In my past life, I thought if I put in the same hard work in this life, I could defeat all these monsters. But I still can't beat them. I'm too weak." As he begins to lose hope, the master says, "Focus, child. I trust you. I believe you can defeat anyone. I'm not telling you to avoid, I'm telling you to attack. Use your own method, trust me, your master, and use your divine 9 sins art to defeat them." Motivated by these words, the hero refocuses and says, "I need to concentrate. Using my 9 sins martial art, I'll defeat these monsters one by one." He starts targeting each monster individually. When one wolf attacks, he punches it. When another attacks, he kicks it. Although he's gradually growing tired, he continues defeating each monster individually rather than facing them all at once. After 6 hours, he's exhausted from fighting, and the fire wolves are also weary. He realizes, "These monsters were attacking me fiercely before, but now they're not. I finally have a good chance to defend, but my internal energy is very low. I'm relying on the 9 sins divine art while waiting for my inner energy to recharge. Yet, I haven't fully recovered." The master says, The time has come to finish them off. I told you to attack when the enemy's stamina is low. But the hero says, no, I need to wait a bit longer. I want their powers to weaken further and for my stamina to recover. The master replies, do you think your stamina will recover faster than theirs? How long will you wait? The opportunity is now. Trust in my 9 sins martial art and attack them. The hero responds, all right, if you say so, I'll do it. He begins using his energy, recovering his stamina, while the wolves prepare to attack again. The master praises him, saying, very good. If you can defeat these monsters and recover your stamina with the 9 sins art, I'll teach you a technique that will suit you perfectly. A wolf attacks, and the hero grabs its jaw, landing a powerful punch underneath. He asks, really, master? Do you promise? But just as he says this, another wolf attacks with a fireball, which barely misses him and explodes behind him. The fire wolf then launches a fierce flame directly at the hero, but when it looks, the hero is no longer there. The hero has leapt into the sky, shouting, take this, my punch. He charges his punch with chi and strikes the wolf's head, defeating it on the spot. At that moment, his divine martial art, the Sanghung Wang,
the system window
level
announces,
3.
Your 9 sins technique has reached 3 stars, which has fully restored your stamina from less than 10%, and you've been rewarded with 200,000 points for being the first to complete this. Although our hero was exhausted, his energy is instantly restored. Then, the system adds that he has acquired a skill called fear, which causes the wolves to feel intimidated and back away from him. Seeing this, the hero is astonished, and the master comments, this is a talent, child. I can't believe it. I've only been teaching you for 2 weeks, and you've already reached 3 stars. You're incredibly talented, almost godlike, and your talent rivals that of my eldest disciple. The hero asks, eldest disciple? Who was that? The master explains, he was my first disciple, and he is like your godbrother, the eldest among my disciples. The hero then asks, how many disciples have you had? Where do I rank among them? The master reassures him, don't worry. You're my 4th disciple. The hero says, why didn't you tell me this before? The master quickly changes the subject, pointing out, look, the fire wolves are running away. Go catch them. The hero, noticing the master is avoiding his question, says, don't change the subject. Answer me. But by this time, the wolves have already fled. The master scolds him, saying, foolish boy. I told you to catch them and finish them off, but instead, you stood here talking to me. Go hunt them down now. The hero then says, master, don't forget your promise. You said you'd teach me a good technique. The master replies, do you think I'm so old that I'd forget? I'm still young at heart. The martial art I'm going to teach you is a foundational one called How to Win. It will strengthen your inner core. Do you want to learn it? The hero exclaims, hey, isn't this martial art from my Huangwu family, used by my ancestors? The master confirms, yes, it's your family's martial art. That's why I'm asking if you want to learn it. It's a very powerful foundational technique. The hero thinks to himself, my family, where I was born as a successor with no power or talent, abandoned me. If I learn their martial art, will they accept me? He then decides, no, I should focus on myself now, not on my family, and says, yes, I will learn it. The system window then announces, you have learned the martial art How to Win. The scene shifts to our hero searching for the fire wolves in a vast desert, saying, where did they go? I've been looking for them for days, but I can't find them. The master remarks, this is what happens when you don't listen to your master. If you had finished off those wolves instead of talking, you wouldn't be wandering around looking for them now. The hero responds, all right, master, I'll listen to everything you say from now on. As he moves forward, he is suddenly shocked. The master asks, why did you stop? What are you looking at? The hero says, master, the wolf we were looking for has 3 tails, right? Just then, they see a 9-tailed fox, known as Chan Mu. The master says, wow, child, you're incredibly lucky. We were searching for a 3-tailed fox, and here we find a 9-tailed fox instead. The hero, terrified, replies, no, master, this is very dangerous. Its name is Chan Mu, and even a group of C-rank hunters can't defeat it. Its speed is at boss level, and it's the boss of this gate. If I try to attack it, I might die. Do you understand how dangerous this is? The master responds,
there's no need to be afraid. The best experience comes where there's a matter of life and death. You must cross this line. Hearing this, our hero thinks, what is this talk about crossing lines and dying? If I die here, I have no one left. If I fall here, there's no one to save me. With this in mind, he asks, Master, can I really defeat this Chanmu? The master yells, Go now. When I was your age, I never questioned my master. If they told me to jump into a pit, I would. Why won't you listen to me? Hearing this, the hero reluctantly says, All right, I'm going, but he thinks, can I really defeat this Chanmu? Even if you're nearby, master, if this monster attacks, you won't be able to save me because you're just a ghost. Ghosts can't touch anyone. If I take even one hit, I'll die right here. But then he thinks, no, I can't lose like this. I've lost too many times before. He recalls a memory where someone brutally beat him during a competition and broke his Dantian energy core. The person then placed his foot on the hero's face, saying, Look, kid, I finally defeated you. You're worthless. I've destroyed your Dantian, and now you'll never achieve anything. In response, the hero said, Li Hong, don't you fear divine punishment? God won't spare you. To this, Li Hong replied, I don't fear God. I'm ready for his punishment. Let him come and fight me. I'll defeat him too. Reflecting on this, the hero thinks, I've already died once and come back to life. After enduring so many hardships, what could be more terrifying? I've even cheated death once. This fox isn't as scary as it seems. I have my master with me, and he'll always be there. Let's give it a try. The hero approaches the wolves and activates his fear skill, causing the smaller wolves to tremble. Seeing this, the large wolf named Chanmu immediately activates its Fear Dragon Roar skill, which cancels out the hero's fear skill. The hero's status window shatters completely. Chanmu, the nine-tailed fox, begins advancing toward the hero. Shocked, the hero says, Oh no! It destroyed my status window and broke my resistance with just its fighting spirit. This really is a nine-tailed fox, Chanmu. As Chanmu approaches, fully charged with blue fire, the hero says, Master, I'm going to attack. Be ready to help me. But as he activates his skill, he looks around and realizes his master has vanished again. He thinks, he's gone. Again. The scene shifts to the hero's home, where his brother Hu Hong declares, I want to fight and defeat my brother, Li Ju. Their father asks, Why do you want to do this? Hu Hong replies, I want to reclaim our family's honor. The shame caused by our younger brother has disgraced us, and I want to remove that shame. Hearing this, the father asks, Tell me the real reason. I won't get angry, don't worry. His brother pauses, thinking deeply, Father's energy is so overwhelming. He's an A+ ranked fist king. Then, we see the hero's father, who indeed is an A+ ranked fist king. The brother finally says, I want to fight my brother Li Jun because the godmother has ordered us to eliminate him. Hearing this, their father replies, In this world, the weak will always be oppressed, trampled upon, and crushed. Only the strongest have the right to survive. If Li Jun isn't strong and remains weak, he doesn't deserve to survive in this world. I don't care what happens to him. The scene shifts back to our hero, who now stands in an area engulfed in fire created by the fire wolves. He says, These wolves have turned the entire place into a fire valley. If I step anywhere, I'll be roasted alive. I'll end up as roasted Li Jun. These wolves don't seem bothered by it at all, which is seriously annoying. But, let's not panic and think carefully. In my past life, I wasn't very strong, so I gained knowledge about many monsters and martial arts. I was able to defeat several large monsters using my knowledge. Let's use that now. He observes, These fire wolves are strong, but if I defeat their leader, the rest will fall too. I need to cross this fire valley and attack the leader. Dodging through the flames, he prepares a powerful punch aimed at the fire wolf. But when he looks up, the nine-tailed fox has disappeared. Shocked, he says, Where did the nine-tailed fox go? Why can't I see it? Suddenly, the fox appears behind him, ready to bite with its enormous jaws. Just in time, the hero raises his arms to block the attack, thinking, if I don't do something, I'll die here. At that moment,
the master shouts, "Use the Heavenly King steps." Hearing this, the hero quickly activates the Heavenly King steps and narrowly escapes the wolf's attack. He says, "From now on, I'll rely on the Heavenly King steps." Dodging successfully, he jumps into the sky. The wolf looks up at him, but the hero prepares for a powerful punch, shouting, "Hey, wolf! Do you think I'll just die here? No way! I refuse to die again." Charging his energy, the hero lands a devastating punch on the wolf's face, killing it instantly. Blood splatters from both the hero and the wolf. Exhausted, the hero says, "I can't fight anymore. I'm completely drained." The wolf lies lifeless on the ground. The system window then announces, "Congratulations! You've defeated the boss monster in record time. You've been awarded 500,000 points and an additional 200,000 bonus points." As the wolf disappears, the system window closes. The system window announces, "The wolf has dropped items, including a B-class martial art and a vampire martial art that is A-class." Finally, our hero receives the unique vampire martial art. As the wolf vanishes, the master appears and says, "Ah, my disciple, you've obtained a very useful martial art. This A-class martial art absorbs your opponent's energy, draining it completely. It's perfect for you and will make you incredibly strong in no time." Hearing this, the hero is pleased but asks, "All right, master, I understand. But first, answer me, where were you? I kept calling you in desperation. I thought you had abandoned me and would never return." Embarrassed, the master responds, "Forgive me, my disciple. I had to step away for something, but don't worry, I'll never abandon you. You misunderstood me." Meanwhile, the hero looks at his hand and thinks, "I defeated that wolf with just one punch. This Heavenly King martial art is incredible." The master then says, "Quickly learn the vampire art. Follow my instructions, and your powers will increase rapidly." The hero asks, "Really, master? Are you serious?" The master replies, "Have I ever lied to you? Hurry up." The hero responds, "No, master, you've never lied," and tears the martial arts book, instantly learning the technique. The system window congratulates him. "You have learned the A-rank vampire martial art, which you can now use in the future." The master says, "Good, you've learned the martial art. Now, absorb the blood and chi energy of the fallen monsters." The scene shifts to the hero changing clothes in his room after the battle. His clothes are dirty from the fights. As he checks his status window, he finds he has gained several new skills, including the B-rank dominant skill and heavenly footsteps. He is overjoyed, saying, "I can't believe it. If a group of C-rank opponents faces me now, I can defeat them all. I'm so happy, I'm tearing up." Just then, the master shouts, "Hey boy, aren't you getting late? Hurry up." The hero replies, "Yes, I'm coming." The scene shifts to the hero heading to his class. Other students are rushing, saying, "We're late. Run." The master asks, "Aren't you late too? Why aren't you running?" The hero replies with attitude, "I'm already late. What's the point of running?" Angered, the master says, "Stop this nonsense. Do you know how lucky you are to be taught by a master? Not everyone in this world gets a good teacher." The hero smiles and says, "Master, you're the only teacher I have in this world." The master is pleased and laughs, "Ho ho ho! Well said." The hero thinks, "I know exactly how to make him happy." Suddenly, a voice calls from behind, "Hey Li Jun, where are you going?" The hero turns and sees Li Hong, the same person who humiliated him in a past competition, rubbing his foot on the hero's face while calling him worthless. Li Hong says, Well, look who it is. Where are you headed?" The hero replies, "I don't want to talk to you. Get out of my way." Li Hong, irritated, says, "You haven't seen me in months, and you've forgotten how I beat you? Tomorrow's tournament test will remind you." The master asks, "What's this official match?" The hero explains, "It's like an exam. If you pass, your grades improve, and you receive great rewards. It's the lowest ranked exam, and many fail. I used to fail too, but not anymore." Li Hong mocks the hero, saying, "You keep talking to yourself like a fool. Who are you talking to? Don't test my patience, Li Jun, or I'll come over and beat you up." The hero replies, "Patience? You have none. You attack people without warning.
The students laugh at Li Hong, making him furious. Enraged, Li Hong shouts, "How dare you! I'll kill you!" He lunges at the hero with a chi attack, but the hero uses his footsteps technique to dodge, sliding out of harm's way. Li Hong is shocked, while the hero laughs. Annoyed, Li Hong thinks, why is he laughing? The system window gives the hero a side quest. Defeat Li Hong using the Nabu family martial art. Li Hong throws a powerful kick at the hero, but the hero dodges and silently thanks his master, thinking, I can't believe you gave me this quest. I wanted to humiliate Li Hong in front of everyone during the competition, but now I'll defeat him right here. As Li Hong attacks, the hero trips him, causing Li Hong to fall to the ground. At that moment, our hero walks up to Li Hong and says, "You're so weak, Li Hong." Hearing this, Li Hong feels extremely humiliated and immediately tries to land a powerful punch on the hero. But as soon as the punch lands, everyone around is shocked because the hero effortlessly blocks it with his palm. Li Hong is astonished and exclaims, "My punch didn't even move his hand. Was my punch that weak?" He screams, "Li Hong, what have you done? Why is my hand stuck? Let go of my hand." Our hero then uses his vampire power to absorb Li Hong's energy from his hand and says, "All right, here you go." As soon as he releases Li Hong's hand, it becomes useless. Li Hong panics, saying, "Why aren't my hands and arms working?" The hero approaches him and asks, "Did my family tell you to do all this? Remember, this time I won't stay quiet. I will make my move." Then, the hero uses his chi and targets Li Hong's Dantian energy core. He shatters it, and Li Hong screams in agony, "No!" The scene shifts to the Discipline Academy, where the hero is rewarded with 1,000 points for completing the quest. He smiles but tries to control it. The master notices and says, "Are you smiling?" The hero replies, No, I'm not." The master warns, "Every time you smile, you look like a flirt. So don't smile." Suddenly, a teacher confronts him. "How dare you destroy Li Hong's Dantian? In the name of divine power, I sentence you to punishment. What you did was wrong. What do you have to say for yourself?" The hero responds, "I didn't do anything wrong. I acted according to the rules." The teacher asks, "Do you even know what the rules are?" The hero confidently replies, "Article 1, Paragraph 4 clearly states that if a student feels a killing intent from another student, they are allowed to defend themselves and even attack." The teacher, checking the rule, admits, "Yes, it's written here." Frustrated, the teacher shouts, "You insolent brat!" But the chairman interrupts, saying, "Let me speak." The chairman addresses the hero, "We'll consider this self-defense. However, do you realize Li Hong was a prodigy supported by a powerful family? You've ruined his future by destroying his Dantian. Do you think his family will let you off? Do you know what they might do to you?" The hero explains, "There's no need for anyone to worry about me. Did everyone forget I also belong to a powerful family? This matter will be handled within my family." The room falls silent. The chairman, Min Sang-han, thinks to himself, "This boy is incredible. I thought his family abandoned him, but he's resisting my aura. Just like Li Hong, he's strong. I underestimated him." Meanwhile, students whisper, "I can't believe Li Jun is so powerful." The scene shifts to a furious teacher slamming his hands on a desk, saying, "Damn it! How can Li Jun be so strong? Li Hong's family gave me donations and paid me well to support him. I provided him with everything, yet Li Jun defeated him and broke his Dantian. Li Hong's family will be furious and stop funding me. I have to eliminate Li Jun no matter what." Our hero responds, "There's another reason. You know I'm an outsider child. My father had 2 marriages, one with my aunt and the other with my mother. My aunt would always lock me in a room and beat me. My father loved my mother deeply, but after she died, he closed himself off from love. He doesn't love anyone anymore." The master says, "But since you're their love child, shouldn't you be getting more protection?" The hero replies, "No. My father is different. While he loved my mother, he loves his family even more. He would sell his soul to a devil to protect them." The master sighs, "Your life has been really rough." The hero shrugs, "I've gotten used to it. None of this affects me anymore." He thinks, in my past life and this one, My family has always wanted to bring me down, even kill me. But this time, things will be different. Asterisk crushing a can, he says. I won't lose to anyone this time. I'll crush them all. The scene shifts to the next day, the day of the match. As our hero enters the arena, students whisper, "Look, it's Li Jun. He's gotten so powerful. He defeated Li Hong. I can't believe it. He was just a D-rank awakened, so where did he get this power?" The master remarks, "See, everyone recognizes you now. You're famous." The hero responds, "It's all thanks to you, master, for teaching me everything." Suddenly, Kong Ting Yu shouts, "Quiet, everyone. The test is about to start. Line up." Kong Ting Yu explains, "You'll enter the capsule, where a teacher will generate an imaginary opponent. You'll need to use all your skills to defeat them. Now, everyone, get in line." Meanwhile, Kong Ting Yu's inner thoughts reveal his sinister plan. Asterisk, this capsule leads to a gate where we fight opponents. But this is where accidents can happen. What if the system malfunctions and the difficulty increases, leading Li Jun to be defeated or even killed? That's my plan for today. He will die. Asterisk. The master notices, "Look at Kong Ting Yu. He's up to something. He's planning to kill you. Are you still going to participate?" The hero firmly replies, "Of course. I'll make sure Kong Ting Yu loses sleep over this." He enters the capsule, and Kong Ting Yu asks, "Is there anyone specific you want to fight?" The hero answers, "It doesn't matter. Bring anyone." The teacher asks, "What difficulty should we set, high or low?" Kong Ting Yu's plan is further explained. Asterisk, high or low difficulty doesn't just mean strong or weak opponents. Sometimes, criminals are thrown in who will try to kill you with their evil powers. Asterisk. The hero confidently says, "Let's start the match." Kong Ting Yu smirks, "All right, if you feel any danger, let me know." The hero responds, "Just started already." The scene shifts, showing the capsule's atmosphere transforming. The system announces, "The atmosphere has changed to a snow field with a D-rank difficulty. Good luck." Our hero is now saying that this place is such that my eyes cannot see anything clearly here. Everything seems blurry, and if a powerful enemy appears here, how will I defeat them? But I can't believe that the one I need to defeat is this old man. And guys, we are shown an old man named White Ice, who is a very dangerous criminal belonging to an organization called Deadly Scenes. But is it really necessary to bring such a dangerous opponent just to kill a kid? It feels like he is playing a trick on me. Then, suddenly, our hero's status window appears, which says, "Emergency quest, all hermits want you, all gods want you to show your talent and also show what you have learned so far. Your mission is to defeat the criminal in front of you. The condition for clearing the mission is that you can only use 1-star or 2-star powers. If you use 3-star power, you will fail. If you win, you will receive 200,000 points." Seeing this, our hero says, "Wow, this gives me another reason to defeat him." But then, White Ice immediately shoots an ice beam at our hero with his hands. However, the ice beam doesn't hit our hero but passes by him. Our hero feels a bit relaxed, but then the ice beam returns and comes back at him. As he turns around, the ice beam hits his shoulder. Our hero's shoulder completely freezes, and he thinks, "I can definitely say that this is the ice technique from the North Ice Palace. This is really an amazing technique." Meanwhile, the master brushes past our hero and immediately summons his ice power to attack our hero. Our hero thinks, "I won't be able to dodge this, it's too fast." Then, our hero blocks it by channeling his chi into his hands, but even then, the attack's power is so strong that our hero can't fully defend against it. However, he puts in his full force and the master retreats. Then, our hero says, "Wow, this power is amazing. In an artificial world, I'm fighting such a strong opponent. I have a chance to show my powers here, and it's so much fun. Let's fight." With that, our hero starts attacking. In the first strike, the master dodges, but our hero creates a smoke screen on the ground to confuse him. As the smoke fills the area, our hero sneaks up behind the master and attacks him. However, the Ice Lord dodges and starts running away. Our hero chases him and says, "Let's fight, it's so much fun for me." But then, when the Ice Lord uses his power and attacks with chi in his hands, our hero also attacks with full power. However, as our hero attacks, White Ice suddenly transforms into a virtual reality. Our hero thinks, Did I win? What's happening with this capsule? How did white ice change so quickly into an artificial form? Meanwhile, outside, we see a scene where a person is angrily saying, "How can this be? How did Li Jun's powers increase so much? Because of his aura, my machine got destroyed. I can't believe he became this powerful so quickly." I know this is virtual reality, but still, his opponent, White Ice, was a C rank, and he defeated him. He was an F rank before. Our hero, meanwhile, is thinking, "Wow, I defeated him." In the quest rewards, our hero receives 200,000 points, and in the additional rewards, he receives another 200,000 points. Our hero says, "Wow, I got so many points, and my powers have increased too." But then, a voice calls from behind, "Hey Li Jun." Turning around, our hero says, "Yeah, what happened?" Suddenly, the students are congratulating our hero, saying, "Wow, we've never seen such a good fight. You took down White Ice. Your powers are amazing. You're incredible." Our hero thinks, "Wow, it feels really nice to have friends. They're all praising me. I feel really good." He says, "It's not that bad." All of them ask, "What did you say?" To which our hero replies, "Nothing, nothing." The next day, a scene unfolds where many boys are bowing to our hero, saying, "Boss, how are you? Senior, tell us, how are you?" Our hero, in confusion, says, "Who are you guys?" They reply, "We're the Hansu gang, and we entered this school after you, so we want to be with you and respect you." Our hero thinks, "Why does it feel like they are treating me as a gang leader? And even more than that, these guys look like they're 17 years old, older than me. What are they doing here?" Our hero then says, "Listen up, don't say hello or follow me." They all reply, "We understand, boss." Then our hero says, "Why are you calling me boss?" They all reply, "Sorry, please forgive us, boss. We made a mistake." Our hero responds, Okay, whatever. Just don't follow me." They all say, "Okay, boss, we understand." The scene shifts to our hero entering the classroom, where these same thugs are greeting him. Our hero then talks to his master, who says, "With power comes respect, and you're enjoying this now." Then, another guy enters the classroom and says, "Li Jun, let's fight." Our hero responds, "Go away, I'm so tired." But the guy says, "Ha ha ha," and immediately attacks our hero with a stick, which is actually a sword. Our hero uses his power to break the sword into pieces and then beats the guy badly. He says, "When I said I didn't want to fight, why did you come for a fight? You should have listened to your elders." But then, the master says, "Are you enjoying this?" Our hero replies, "What are you talking about? My head is about to explode." Then, we see that our hero is being challenged by not just one person, but many people. He fights them all, one after the other, and gets extremely tired. He says, "Enough, I'm exhausted. Stop coming after me, let me live my life." The master says, "All the students are coming to confirm the rumors about your powers. They want to know if you're really as powerful as they say. I haven't seen your full powers yet, so come on, show them off." But then, the counting new teacher enters the room and says, "Whoever is making noise, stop it. I have something for you all, a curriculum where you'll write down which classes you want to join." The master asks, "What classes are these?" The teacher explains, "You'll join hand combat, spear combat, and sword combat. These three are necessary to learn, and we can choose from these three. But I'm not choosing this route." The master asks, "Then which route will you choose?" Our hero doesn't answer and immediately goes to submit his curriculum paper to the dean, asking, "Can I submit this now?" The dean is surprised and says, "Yes, you can submit it. Go ahead." Our hero submits it, and the dean looks at the paper and is astonished, as our hero has filled out all the classes related to martial arts, whether it's hand combat, sword combat, spear combat, or any other martial arts-related class. Our hero has joined them all. The scene shifts to a ground where our hero is shown entering a class for training. The monitor of the class, who is going to teach the students, is very surprised to see all the students. There are a lot of students, but then he notices his younger brother, Li Mang, who is our hero's older brother. Our hero starts talking about him, saying, "This is Li Mang, my older brother, who is an amazing B-rank awakener and will become even stronger in the future. He is also loved by my family because he's a dangerous awakener, and I respect him a lot. And this person, Kong Ting Hun, used to get really jealous of him because my brother always teased him and took jabs at him. At that moment, Li Kyung tells the class that the training she is going to teach them today is called Li Big Ban, which was donated to their school by an affiliate of Salin's sect. She will be teaching them this. Then, a bunch of iron balls weighing 20 kilograms each are brought out. She says, "These are iron balls, and you have to hold one of them in each hand while maintaining a horse stance, which means sitting like a horse and holding the position." Our hero asks, "How long do we have to hold them, Li Kyung?" She replies, "Of course, until my class is over." Our hero thinks, "I carry 50 kilograms of iron balls all the time, so 20 kilograms is nothing for me." The students start practicing the horse stance. After an hour, 50% of the students are eliminated. After 2 hours, many students have given up, and only our hero is still holding the stance. Li Kyung is very surprised to see this and thinks, "Wow, Li Jun has been holding the stance for such a long time, and it doesn't even look like he is getting tired. He's really something." Then, Li Kyung claps her hands and says, "All right, class is over." Our hero says, "No, there's still time left before class ends." Li Kyung responds, "No, the class is over, and you have completed it. So, you don't need to do it anymore. I have a reward for you." She hands him the 10 Commandments Stance Martial Arts book. She says, "If you learn this, you'll become very powerful. This book is really a heavenly one." Our hero is amazed and remembers seeing this book in his past life, where he was incredibly powerful, but couldn't learn it due to a lack of energy. Li Kyung tells him, "I'm giving you this 10 Commandments book, but it can't be obtained from dungeons. It was given to me by my older brother, and now I'm giving it to you. You must follow the rules written in this book to learn it. If you try to use other rules or mix martial arts, you'll face a lot of trouble." Our hero starts performing a few of the commandments. As he moves his hands and brings his feet into a stance, chi energy from the 10 Commandments starts flowing out and transfers to Li Kyung. She is extremely surprised, thinking, "How did he learn it so quickly?" At that moment, she feels the energy and realizes how incredible this kid is. Our hero says, "I finally learned it, but it was really easy." The master tells him, "You didn't learn it too quickly." Look at how surprised Li Kyung is. Our hero responds, "Master, it's your fault. You're such a good teacher that I learned everything so fast." The master thinks to himself and feels happy, realizing this kid is something special. He never expected him to be so talented. The master then tells the class about the heavenly demons, who can absorb any martial arts technique, just like cotton, and learn them effortlessly. The master wonders if this boy possesses the same talent and marvels at how a mediocre boy without any talent is now becoming a genius. Our hero then tells Li Kyung, "I think I made a mistake with the first step of the 10 Commandments. I put too much of my inner chi into it, which caused the force to become uncontrollable." Li Kyung agrees, "Yes, you're right. Try to control your inner energy." As the master watches, he is even more impressed by our hero, realizing that this boy is a true prodigy. Our hero focuses, trying to control his energy, and after a moment, he performs a powerful strike with his hand. A beam of energy shoots out from his hand, and the master is astonished as it destroys everything in its path. The master realizes, this kid is no ordinary child. He's a genius. The star-shaped window announces, "Congratulations! You have completed the first 10 commandments. These skills have now been registered in the general skills list." The scene shifts to the students talking among themselves, but then our hero says, "Teachers, please ask me questions one by one. My mind is exploding." Then, a spearmaster comes up and says, "No, Li Jun will learn with my spear techniques. He is my student now." When he was spinning the spear, it looked like he was spinning butter. His chi energy fits perfectly with the spear. But just then, the swordmaster arrives and says, "No, no, no. Li Jun's swordsmanship is equal to the sword dragon's and swordmaster's level. His style is unparalleled." Then, the poison master enters and says, "No, Li Jun is perfect for my poison techniques. His knowledge and skills in poison are incredible. He has created a balanced, powerful poison that scares everyone. He should join my class." All the teachers argue among themselves, wanting our hero to join their families. Our hero, whose bloodline was rejected by his family, is being urged by the teachers to join their families. As the argument continues, our hero takes the opportunity to leave, lying down on the ground, saying, I'm so tired of listening to all their discussions. I'm not interested in joining anyone's family. But guys, just then the master arrives and says, with power comes respect. Our hero responds, yes, I understand. You're saying that with power comes respect and reputation. I understand. Please calm down. Hearing this, the master gets very angry with our hero. Our hero smiles, but then suddenly a voice comes from behind. Hey, Li Jun, you're here? Then, we see teacher Kantan Jun, who has come to meet our hero. Our hero says, hey, teacher Kantan Jun, what are you doing here? She replies, forget about me, tell me, what are you doing here? Our hero says, I am avoiding all the teachers. They are chasing me because they want me to join their families. The teacher asks, so, are you planning to join all their classes but not their families? Our hero replies, yes, I am going to join all the classes because they are all really interesting. The teacher asks, let me ask you one thing. Are you sure you can handle joining all these classes? And have you properly learned the 10 commandments and techniques I taught you? Our hero responds, yes, I can handle it. You know, my family kicked me out of the house, and I don't have anywhere to go, so it would be good if I could learn these techniques while I have the time. After all, not everyone is this lucky. Hearing this, the teacher becomes very sensitive toward our hero and says, Li Jun, don't tell me that. Just then, a voice calls from behind, Li Jun, where are you? Li Jun, where are you? These are the teachers searching for our hero. Our hero says, teacher, I'll meet you later. I need to run now. The teacher replies, okay, fine, go. I'll see you in class. The scene shifts to a gate, where our hero is defeating many fire wolves. He grabs one by the neck and takes it down, which makes a status window appear, saying, you have absorbed the stamina of a fire wolf into your vampire skills, increasing your stamina. Our hero thinks, it's good that I defeated the boss monster, but there are still many smaller monsters here. This way, I can come here again and train. But the problem is, I'm putting so much effort into killing these monsters, yet the rewards aren't that great. Only the boss monster gave a good reward. Should I start absorbing magic stones? He asks his master, Master, should I start absorbing magic stones to increase my powers? The master replies, no, we won't absorb magic stones. Your powers are increasing very quickly. Let's take a bigger gamble with your life. Our hero asks, what kind of gamble? The master says, since you entered this gate, haven't you felt any energy? A slight energy that's present everywhere in this gate, the dungeon mana. Wouldn't you like to absorb that? Imagine how powerful you would become if you absorbed the dungeon's mana. Our hero responds, what? Really? We can absorb it and increase our power. I can't believe it. The master explains, it's not impossible with a vampire skill, but if you combine it with the soul art technique I taught you, we can try it. The problem is, you've already absorbed a lot of energy, and your energy limit is almost full. If you absorb any more, your body could explode. Our hero smiles and says, Master, you know, I wouldn't have come this far if I hadn't already decided to risk my life. So yes, I'm ready. The scene shifts, and we see our hero sitting calmly, meditating to absorb the energy from the gate. The status window appears again, saying, you have absorbed the dungeon mana, increasing your power. This was possible only due to your vampire skill, which has now reached the 4th stage. Your soul skill is also at the 4th stage. Your mental strength is at its highest, your physical strength is at its peak, and your endurance is also at the limit. All your limits have been reached. Our hero thinks, now, I need to reconstruct my body to keep absorbing more energy. The master observes and thinks, earlier, when he wasn't powerful, he was scared to use the soul technique. Even when he started meditating, he was scared to use soul energy. But now, look at him, he wants to absorb all the energy and empty the dungeon. He really wants to break his limits. Finally, after absorbing all the energy, our hero opens his eyes, and his eyes have become powerful. However, due to the intense effort, he collapses, almost fainting. The master arrives and asks, my child, how are you feeling? Our hero responds, I feel like I died and then came back to life. The master says, from the way you're talking, it seems you worked hard to absorb this energy and endured it. Just then, a flood of status window messages appears, saying, you have completed the rebirth process, and your limits have been extended, opening up a higher level. You can now become even stronger. As a result, you have earned 500,000 points and unlocked a new route called the Training of the Hidden One. Our hero slides down the status window, but it doesn't end. Too many notifications keep appearing. Our hero, however, is shocked when he sees one notification. You have achieved something that no one in the world has done before. Yes, absorbing the dungeon's mana has never been shown before. It might have been done briefly by a few, but you, for the first time, have absorbed the dungeon mana into your body. This is truly amazing. For this, you are awarded 500,000 additional points and made the owner of this Firefox dungeon. Seeing this, our hero says, "What is this, the owner? It has become an e-engine," and then Sher's window says, "The ones who are foxes are very dangerous, but they are extremely loyal to their owners. And this fox will give you many offspring, and then it will give you a lot of energy, remaining as your slave as long as it stays your pet. And this skill is of S rank." Upon hearing this, our hero's mind explodes, and he says, "What? Can a person become the owner of a dungeon?" He can't believe it. But guys, a voice comes from behind saying, "Pikachu." Our hero looks back and says, "Master, did you just make that sound?" The master, annoyed, says, "Are you out of your mind? Do I make such sounds? Look behind, and you'll understand." When our hero looks behind, we see a small baby blue fox. The blue fox is the child of the large nine-tailed fox. Our hero exclaims, "Wow, it's so cute." The master says, "This blue fox you see is a 10-tailed fox, even bigger than a 9-tailed fox. When it grows up, it will become a huge power for you, and you can use it to defeat anyone." Our hero can't believe it, thinking that this small, cute thing will become so powerful when it grows. The master then asks, "Shouldn't we name it?" Our hero says, "What should I name it?" He thinks for a moment and says, "Let's name it Blue." The white fox becomes very anxious and says, "What a sad name." The master says, "You don't even know how to name it." Our hero says, No, I'm good at naming." "Blue, does the name sound good to you?" Blue shakes its head, indicating it doesn't like the name. The master is surprised, but then our hero insists, "No, Blue, you'll like this name. I'll keep this name." The master says, Fine, name it whatever you want. Blue, black, yellow, whatever." Hearing this, the white fox starts crying. The scene shifts, and we see the chairman, who is cleaning his paths. Just then, a man runs in and says, Chairman, you must listen to us, a huge disaster has occurred." The chairman asks, "What disaster?" The man says, "You won't believe it, sir. The Blue Wolf dungeon, it has been cleared by someone." Upon hearing this, the chairman is shocked. The scene shifts, showing the outside of the Blue Wolf dungeon, where the talisman has been completely torn apart. The chairman says, "I can't believe it, it has been torn apart. Do you know the great master of the Taiji sect created this talisman? He was very proud of his skills and always boasted about his talisman wherever he went. I can't believe someone broke this talisman." The chairman then walks inside and tries to enter the dungeon but is stopped by the status window, which says, "You cannot enter this dungeon because you are not its owner." The chairman is very surprised and starts thinking, could it have an owner? He tells his man, Kim, who brought the information, "Go and find out quickly who cleared this dungeon. We must find this person as soon as possible." The scene shifts to our hero's room, where he is looking for a place to keep Blue. The master tells him, "You can keep her anywhere." But our hero is thinking of placing Blue under a cot. The master says, "That's not a good place." Just then, Blue goes and lies on the bed, saying that she likes it there. Our hero says, "You like it? You're so cute, Blue." The master, seeing this, starts thinking, "I can't believe it. The person who once hated his family and only thought about his family's safety is now so happy. He really is a bright kid. He's going to be great in the future." Our hero, meanwhile, is thinking, "I'm still not strong enough. But after clearing this dungeon, I feel like I've reached a place where I have to break through." He checks his status window but then starts trembling. The master asks, "What's wrong?" Our hero says, "Master, look at what my status window is saying." The status window shows that our hero has unlimited potential, and he has gained countless skills. His physical strength, magic, mana, and endurance have all exceeded 300, and his inner strength has reached 1,000. Seeing this, our hero thinks, How can this be? The greatest martial artists of this world, the AA-ranked ones, had powers up to 300, but mine is already at 300. If I train my body and improve my martial arts, could I become like those heavenly kings who are at the peak of power? Just then, the master tells him, "What are you waiting for? Use your tech points to buy something." Our hero sees the tech points option, and the window shows 3 options. 1. Hermitcraft. 2. A martial art that costs 600,000 points. 3. Increase physical strength by 15 points for 100,000 points. Our hero becomes confused about which option to choose. The master says, "Look, you won't be able to use the Dominion skill yet. If you acquire it, your body will explode because you're already too strong, and your body can't handle it yet. So you should buy the Hermitcraft skill and focus on increasing your state points." Our hero thinks, the master always refuses the stronger skills and tells me to improve martial arts. There must be a reason behind this. I don't know what he wants me to become, but I'm not going to listen this time. I'll do the opposite. Just then, our hero clicks on the Dominion skill and says, "Master, I accidentally acquired the Dominion skill. Now I have it. Is my body exploding?" He closes his eyes, fearing his body might explode, but then opens his eyes to find that his body has not exploded. The master doesn't scold him. Our hero asks, "Master, won't you scold me?" The master starts laughing and says, "Foolish child, with my wisdom, I knew you would do something like this. I told you not to take it because you wouldn't be able to use it yet. But now that you've taken it, this is exactly what I wanted, because now you'll see that you can't use it. You know, this skill will increase your power immensely, but right now you can't use it because your state points aren't above 300. The scene shifts again. Our hero wakes up in the morning and checks his status window. He sees that the Hermitcraft skill has increased his wisdom and internal energy by 20 points. Our hero now has many new strength skills and status points. He thinks, after acquiring so many Dominion skills last night, I heard what the master said and took the skills he recommended. But why does it feel like I'm forgetting something? Just then, he sees Blue, who hasn't eaten anything since the night. Our hero is surprised and says, "Oh yeah, you haven't eaten anything. Let's see what I have in the fridge. You're still a child, so you must want milk." He opens the fridge but finds no milk. He says, "Looks like I'll have to go to the market to get milk." Blue cutely says, "I'll go with you." Our hero packs Blue in his jacket and says, "Okay, you can come along." Just then, there's a knock at the door. Our hero wonders, who could it be at this time? He opens the door and sees the secretary of the chairman, who says, "I'm the chairman's secretary, and the principal wants to meet you. Li Jun wants to talk to you." Our hero tells his master, "It must be about the gate. Am I right?" The master agrees, and our hero opens the door, asking, "Why are you here?" The secretary explains, "The chairman, the principal, wants to meet you. He needs to talk to you." Our hero gets nervous and says, "No, I'm busy with work." The secretary seems a bit sad and scared. Seeing this, our hero changes his mind and says, "Okay, I'll go with you, but on one condition. You'll have to buy me milk." And with that, our hero leaves with the secretary. So guys, as you saw in the previous chapter, our hero was being taken by the chairman's secretary to meet him. Suddenly, the scene shifts, and we see the chairman sitting in front of our hero, sipping tea. The chairman uses the powers of his eyes to figure out if our hero has any abilities. However, despite his efforts, he can't determine the hero's main power or even if he possesses any power at all. Surprised, the chairman remarks, "Oh, this boy is truly ordinary. He's not capable of clearing that dungeon. But still, I have a suspicion that he was the one who cleared it. What powers does he have?" Just then, our hero asks, "Why did you call me here?" The chairman replies, "I wanted to know about you. You broke Li Hong's dantian. His family won't spare you, and I was worried about your safety. Also, how is your father, the Fist King?" Hearing this, our hero responds, "Have you forgotten? My father kicked me out. I'm now a stray." The chairman, feeling guilty, apologizes, saying, "Forgive me, my words slipped." Our hero, uninterested in further conversation, says, "If that's all, I'm leaving." He exits, leaving the chairman troubled. The secretary asks, "Did you find anything?" The chairman admits, "No, I couldn't see anything. This is the first time my eyes have failed to perceive someone's powers. This boy is extraordinary. It seems I'll need Ji-Yun's help. The scene shifts to our hero's room, where he notices that Blue has finished her milk. He muses, "You drank it all. Blue is growing fast. If she gets any bigger, I won't be able to keep her here." Master interjects, "That's not the only problem." Our hero agrees, "Yes, the chairman suspects me. If he contacts the Basin Guild, they'll keep me under 24-hour surveillance. I need to do something. I'll use my gate power." The hero heads to a forest and activates a gateway, creating a crack in the sky, revealing a dungeon gate. Entering it, he says, "If Blue grows too big, I'll keep her here. I can also avoid the Basin Guild's eyes." He locks this area as a destination point. Returning to his room, he thinks, "It's been a while since I got a task. Despite fighting wolves in the dungeon, my powers haven't increased. Maybe I need a tougher dungeon." The Cave of Chloride. He recalls that in his past life, an adventurer found a fire mana stone there, which turned a weak divine monster into a powerful one. If I can get that mana stone and feed it to Blue, she'll become extremely strong. While contemplating, a new student, Han Ji-woo, enters his class. She introduces herself, saying, "I'm Han Ji-woo, your new classmate." Our hero is shocked, thinking, she's a B-class awakener. What's she doing in class 6? Ji-woo then asks for friendship, but the hero declines, fearing complications with his stepbrother, who likes her. Ji-woo, frustrated, sits elsewhere, glaring at him. Later, during a one-on-one arena competition, Ji-woo challenges Lee Jun, saying, "I want to fight you." The hero, reluctant, responds, "No, I'm not ready." Ignoring him, Ji-woo starts the fight, disappearing from sight. The hero, startled, says, "Where did she go?" Suddenly, Ji-woo appears close to him, aiming a sword slash at his neck. He dodges, but she strikes again with such force that he struggles to block it. As he defends himself, he realizes, her energy is overwhelming, but I know her weakness. In my past life, I observed her swordsmanship. It's a formation technique attacking from all sides. If I want to counter it, I need an all-directional attack of my own. And guys, just then, our hero puts power into his eyes and can see all the incoming attacks, and then he performs a spinning attack in all directions, canceling all the laser shots coming his way. See this? Yes, he's very focused, and our hero starts thinking, is this all it takes to surprise you? This is just the beginning. If I can't defeat you with this technique, I know your biggest weakness. And guys, just then, our hero reaches next to Han Ji-woo's ear and says something that makes her stop her attack. What does our hero whisper in her ear? He says, "Are you really planning to use the red leaf real sword?" Hearing this, Han Ji-woo is completely shocked and asks, "How do you know about it?" But guys, just then, our hero seizes the moment and delivers a powerful slash beside her ear. Our hero then moves behind her and sheathes his sword like a samurai. Just as he closes his sword, it is revealed that he has cut Han Ji-woo's hair. Seeing this, everyone around is astonished, and even Han Ji-woo finally admits defeat, saying, "I lost, I accept my defeat." The scene shifts, and we see Han Ji-woo, now silent and isolated, not talking to anyone. Our hero wonders, what happened to her? Why is she so quiet? The master responds, "You cut her hair. She won't express anger, but she's storing immense rage inside, and she'll take revenge one day." Our hero thinks, the Jingle family holds grudges. If they take one, they make sure to avenge it. I must fix my friendship with her and present a good image. The scene shifts to Lee Hong's house, where he's writing Lee Jun with blood on a mirror, muttering, "Lee Jun, I will kill you, I won't spare you." His servant intervenes, "Young master, please calm down. You're hurting yourself, your blood is flowing." Lee Hong gets furious. "Did you just call me weak? How dare you? My blood may flow, but I'm strong, I can endure it." Then he smashes glass on the servant's face and screams, "Do you think a mere glass injury can weaken me?" He's about to attack the servant, but his father grabs his hand and says, "Calm down, son. I've found a way to heal you. There's a stone called Firestone in the Chivalrous dungeon, which can heal your Dantian and restore your energy and powers." Hearing this, Lee Hong is thrilled. "I trust you, father." His father secretly thinks, "Lee Jun, you'll regret being born, for injuring my son, Li Hong. You'll suffer for life. The scene shifts to a classroom, where the instructor announces a new assignment exam. The students ask, "What kind of exam?" He replies, "A dungeon exploration divided into 3 parts, Treasure Warehouse, Octopus Beach, and Chilverous Dungeon. Whoever performs best will be rewarded." All students are excited except our hero, who feels suspicious, thinking, "I needed to go to Chilverous Dungeon, and now the exam is there. Is it a coincidence or a conspiracy?" Han Ji-woo stares at him continuously, making him uncomfortable. Our hero asks, "Why are you staring at me? What do you want?" She throws a letter at him, which reads, "Ignore it and relax." He gets irritated. Later, exhausted in his room, he tells the master, "Everyone keeps approaching me. I'm so tired." The master replies, "That's the privilege of power. Everyone wants to befriend powerful people." Our hero suddenly asks, "Where's Blue? I need to meet her." He searches and finds Blue under the bed, trembling. When he checks her status, her magic power is at 1, meaning she's evolving but has no magic left. Worried, he tries to share his magic with her, but the master stops him. "If you overload her, she'll die. She's special. She just needs rest." The scene shifts to the field training day. Our hero hides Blue in his bag, hoping the dungeon will heal her. Suddenly, Han Ji-woo arrives, and he quickly hides Blue, asking, "What are you doing here?" She replies, "Waiting for you." In the bus, a boy named Nabu introduces himself, saying, "Senior, I'm honored to meet you." The hero finds his name familiar, suspecting he was a strong practitioner in his past life. The instructor tells everyone to sit and internally thinks, "Li Jun chose Chilverous Dungeon as I wanted. He made my job easier. This time, he won't escape, and we'll finish him for good." The scene shifts, and we see a bridge, followed by a dungeon gate. A bodyguard-type man is saying, "Hello, my name is Kan Min Ji, and I belong to the Divine Power Group. My job here is to protect you and guide you through the dungeon. As long as you follow our instructions, no harm will come to you, and you'll be able to clear the gate easily." Hearing this, our hero is surprised and thinks, "Divine Power Group? Isn't this an incredibly powerful group? All their members are C rank and above. But what is such a strong company doing here? Are they really here to protect us, or have they come to kill me? Or maybe they know about the suspicious location and have come to steal it. Anyway, if they've come to kill me inside the dungeon, what if I kill them instead? No one will know who defeated them. This is a great opportunity. Come on, let's end this today." Meanwhile, Han Ji-yu senses the hero's murderous intent and quickly turns around, wondering, what is this aura? Is our hero really capable of emitting such a dangerous murder aura? The scene shifts, and we see the inside of the dungeon where all the students and bodyguards are exploring. Suddenly, they reach a restricted area that hasn't been developed yet. Kan Min Ji says, "You cannot go inside because this area is unexplored." The teacher responds, "Oh, come on. The kids are here for the first time. Who knows if they'll get another chance? Let's go inside a little. What's the harm?" The bodyguards agree, saying, "You're right. Let's explore a bit." But Han Ji-yu steps in and says, "No, we'll follow the protocol. Since it's unexplored, we won't go inside." Hearing this, the teacher gets angry, thinking, "This girl is always a headache." Then the hero says, "Come on, let's go inside. Everyone is excited, and we have the Divine Power Group to protect us. What could possibly go wrong? Let's explore." Kan Min Ji finally agrees, saying, "Since all the kids want to go, let's proceed." Suddenly, a goblin appears, but Kan Min Ji quickly stabs it in the neck, killing it instantly. Another goblin tries to escape, but Kan Min Ji throws his dagger and kills it too. He then says, "We've explored enough, let's go back." The students protest, "Why so soon?" Kan Min Ji explains, "There's nothing more ahead. The monsters we encountered were the only ones here. Now we must return." But just then, an earthquake begins, and everyone panics, thinking it's a natural disaster. Kan Min Ji shouts, "This is not an earthquake. Use all your strength to run because this is a stone collapse." The ceiling stones start falling, and everyone rushes out. However, our hero stands still. Seeing this, Han Ji-yu shouts, "Li Jun, why aren't you running? Hold on, I'm coming to save you. But Kong Ting who grabs her, saying, don't go. We can't save him. The cave is collapsing. At that moment, Nabu, who respects the hero deeply, arrives and says, Sir, I'm coming to save you. As he moves forward, part of the dungeon wall collapses, trapping the hero inside. Nabu and the others are left outside. Furious, Nabu punches the wall, crying, Sir, I couldn't save you. The teacher says, stop crying. We can't save him now. Nabu replies, no, we have to save him. He's trapped inside. The bodyguard says, we need to get out of here. We can't save Li Jun now. He's stuck inside. Han Jiyu, filled with anger, pushes Kong Ting Hu aside and says, how dare you stop me? I'll save Li Jun no matter what. Li Jun, hold on. I'm coming to save you. The scene shifts to the inside of the dungeon. The hero tells Blue, you can come out now. Blue is excited. The hero says, you're really excited. Let's explore this dungeon. The time has come. As they move forward, goblins see the hero's shadow and try to scare him. However, the hero's fear skill frightens them instead, and they run away. Blue's status window appears, showing her magic affinity increasing. She gains a new skill, magic absorption. The hero also gains a skill called prediction, which allows him to absorb and convert any energy into demonic energy. The hero says, Blue, you've unlocked your first skill. This is amazing. He checks the magic skill and realizes Blue can absorb magical elements and transform them into demonic energy. The hero also examines his prediction skill, which reveals, you can absorb any form of energy and convert it into demonic energy. Surprised, the hero says, isn't this an absorption skill? Just like a vampire's skill that absorbs energy, prediction does the same. Both skills are similar. His master adds, like master, like companion. Both of your skills are absorption-based. Then, the hero spots a flame stone and acquires it. The status window asks if he wants to use it. The hero declines. His master remarks, you have bigger plans for this stone, don't you? You're saving it for something else, right? The hero replies with a smirk, exactly. The real purpose is yet to come. Our hero reaches another area where he touches the flame stone to the wall. As soon as he touches it, the entire wall crumbles, and a status window appears saying, congratulations! You have discovered a hidden flame dungeon. It further reveals that this dungeon has never been discovered by anyone before, making him the first. As a reward, he is granted 1 million points. Our hero enters the dungeon, and the system window announces, you are entering the flame dungeon. The scene shifts to Han Ji-yu, who is screaming, let me go. I must save Li Jun at any cost. However, the bodyguards restrain her, saying, no, we can't let you go. You belong to the Ji family. If anything happens to you, it could cause a huge disaster between the Ji family and Li Jun's family. Despite this, Han Ji-yu insists, no. I'm going. I have to save him. The teacher intervenes, pleading, please understand, Miss Ji. You can't go. You're under my protection. If anything happens to you, it'll be the end of me. Please try to understand. Han Ji-yu becomes suspicious, noticing that the bodyguards didn't treat Li Jun well and now seem indifferent about his disappearance. She thinks, something is seriously wrong here. They're not even looking for Li Jun. There's something fishy going on. Suddenly, everyone receives a notification on their status windows, saying, the dungeon's green zone has now turned into a blue zone. The skeletons here are enraged, as if an intruder has attacked their home. Their attack power and defense power have increased by 20%. The dungeon is now dangerous. Everyone panics, exclaiming, the zone has changed. How is this possible? The scene shifts to inside the dungeon, where flame rats attack our hero with flame arrows. Just as the arrows are about to hit him, our hero activates our aim with one hand, slicing through all the arrows. But suddenly, he notices a rat riding a horse, ready to attack him with a spear. Using his full speed, he decapitates all the rats in the area. The status window announces, you have defeated a ski-man soldier, a horse ski, and a horse assault ski. However, this is not enough. The hidden quest, daily training, is shown. The clearing condition is either to complete daily training or fail the dungeon by being stuck in the green zone. The reward for clearing the quest is 2 million points. Seeing this, the hero thinks, I'll never clear this dungeon. These monsters keep coming. Maybe this is part of my training. Well, I wanted to train anyway, so this will make me stronger. Suddenly, one of the rats says, he's just a weak human. Finish him quickly. Our hero is staring at the boss, thinking, is this their commander? He starts finishing off the enemies one by one. A rat screams, this human is getting closer. Do something. Kill him now. The hero finishes them all and uses his fear skill on one rat, who becomes terrified. Without hesitation, the hero decapitates the rat and tosses its head away. Just then, the commander crushes the decapitated head under his foot and says, are you the human who dared to invade my territory and challenge me? A giant rat wielding an axe appears, towering over the hero. The scene shifts outside the dungeon, where the bodyguards from the Dark Divine Power Group report, all students are out, and we now have a reason to raid this dungeon. The raid team will soon enter. According to the notification, the dungeon has turned from green to blue, meaning the other party inside has likely found the Firestone. Now, we just need to confirm Li Jun's death, as that was part of our mission. Back inside, the giant rat says, are you the human who invaded my territory? The hero replies, wow, are you the dungeon boss? Your body is terrifying. Your rat head on a human body looks fascinating. Defeating you will be fun. Enraged, the rat roars, I'll tear out your tongue and chew your body to pieces. The rat charges at the hero. Just as the hero prepares to attack, Blue jumps out of his bag. The hero shouts, Blue, don't go. It's dangerous. But the rat attacks Blue, who activates her skill, Devour. The rat's muscles start decaying, and Blue begins absorbing its magic power. The rat panics, thinking, how is this possible? This fox is draining my power. No, I can't die like this. Despite his resistance, the rat commander falls. Blue drains the last of his power, and he collapses, defeated. Seeing this, our hero says, Blue, you've done wonders, turning a doti into a handkerchief. But Blue, didn't I tell you to stay in the bag? Why did you suddenly come out of the bag? You know you need rest. I got really scared. Next time, please listen to me, okay? I can't believe that the devouring skill can be used on monsters too. Blue's mind is really something. And guys, the system window also says, you have cleared this dungeon, and you are the first one to clear the hidden dungeon. Therefore, you are awarded additional rewards. 2 lakh tech points, 5 lakh tech points, and you've completed the hidden mission, for which you receive 65 lakh points. Seeing this, our hero says, wow, these rewards are pretty good. But then he notices that the rat's body is disintegrating into dust, and from within its body emerges a martial arts book named Sumi Martial Art. Seeing this, our hero is astonished and thinks, this is the Sumi Celestial Art, the same art my father used to practice. The practice method is exactly the same. My father became the Fist King because of this art. It's also our family's martial art, but it says Sumi, which means improved. Does this mean the technique my father has been using wasn't fully improved? And this version is a fully improved, more powerful version? This is astonishing. Our hero's face is worth seeing. He feels like burning the martial art book right there because he doesn't want his father to get his hands on it. I can't let him have it. But then, the master says, why don't you learn it instead? Our hero responds, no, I won't learn it because it belongs to my family. I don't want anything from my family. But then he has an idea. I can use this to lure my family. At that moment, the system window asks, do you want to claim this dungeon as yours? Our hero replies, of course, why not? He clicks yes, and the system window says, this dungeon will now be known as Blue Dungeon instead of Chio Rio Dungeon. Our hero says, wow, finally everything is settled. Then he asks Blue to fetch the magic stone lying there. Blue happily moves forward, picks up the magic stone in her mouth, but then, our hero thinks, what did I just do? I made a mistake. The system window says, Blue unintentionally used her devouring magic skill and absorbed the magic stone into herself. Our hero shouts, no, Blue, what have you done? The scene shifts to Kong Ja-mun, who is beating one of his subordinates for bringing bad news. He says, you're telling me the fire stone wasn't there where it should have been? It was already taken before you arrived. The subordinate, beaten badly, replies, Yes, sir, that's correct. Kong Ja-mun shouts, how did this happen? Everything is messed up. Just then, the system window announces, the blue dungeon has now transformed into the green dungeon. Hearing this, everyone is shocked. Suddenly, the dungeon gate opens, and our hero steps out. Everyone stares at him. Kim Tae-hoon shouts, what are you doing here? How are you still alive? Our hero replies, forget about me. What are you all doing here? Kim Jun-tae responds, you defeated the boss in the dungeon, right? Do you have the fire stone? Did you eat it? Our hero says, what if I did? Kong Ting-hoon is furious. How could a loser like you eat the fire stone? Do you even know its true value? He thinks, if we fail to retrieve it, Li Hong's father will kill us. But, Kong Ting-hoon continues, it takes a long time to absorb all its power. If we kill this guy now and cut him open, we can retrieve the stone. However, just then, an earthquake starts shaking the dungeon, and an aura begins to radiate from our hero, surpassing everyone around. Kim Tae-hoon exclaims, what's happening? Is this because of the girl? I can't believe it's possible by eating the fire stone. Our hero laughs, ha ha ha. Do you think this earthquake is because of me? No, it's not because of me. The system window announces, the dungeon owner is restricting everyone from leaving, and the gates are now sealed. Everyone is shocked, but the boss monster is dead. Who's controlling the dungeon? Our hero declares, you are now trapped inside this gate, and none of you will leave alive, because I am the owner. Outside, the dungeon gate is shown locked with a seal. Nabu is seen dancing outside. Han Ji-woo shouts, stop dancing. But she is thinking about our hero, Lee Jun, prove to me you are not weak. I've been following and observing you for so long. You've never failed. You're exceptional in every martial art and can defeat any master. Prove me right and show me your true skills. Suddenly, the dungeon's seal breaks. Reporters outside exclaim, look, the dungeon has reopened. Our hero emerges but collapses onto Han Ji-woo. She gasps, who are you? Then she recognizes him, Lee Jun. 9 hours pass, but none from the Divine Power Group emerge. Reporters murmur, it's been 9 hours. Elite groups never take this long. Just then, the dungeon transforms again and seals itself. Our hero has sealed the dungeon once more. And guys, with this, we see what really happened inside the dungeon where our hero and Kim Jate's group are standing face to face. Meanwhile, a man starts running away, yelling, I told you earlier, I don't want this job. I don't want anything, I value my life. But as he tries to escape, our hero cuts off his hand. Seeing this, Kim Jin-tang says, seriously? You're scared of a high school kid? Everyone attack him together. And guys, everyone starts attacking our hero. But suddenly, our hero crouches down and kicks the ground hard, releasing a massive thunder shockwave. This wave hits all the hunters trying to attack our hero, and they get electrocuted. They say, he's way too strong. We can't defeat him. But guys, our hero continues to fight, defeating them one by one. One of them says, do you really think you can kill all of us and get away alone? Our Divine Power Group is huge with many members. They won't let you go. Our hero replies, I don't care. I'm just a student. What can they do to me? People will just think I got trapped in this dungeon, and no one will even point fingers at me. But you're doomed. The guy says, you won't survive. Our hero then grabs his knife and says, what if you die by your own weapon, and no one outside ever finds out how you died? This secret will remain buried forever. He continues, and don't regret it after death. This is all you're doing, so you have no right to regret. With that, he kills him. But guys, suddenly, a rat is hiding there. Our hero spots it and says, hey, I can see you. Come out. I have a task for you. The rat replies, yes, boss. What's the task? Our hero says, dispose of these bodies as fast as you can. Hearing this, the rat calls its companions. Listen up, everyone. The commander has given us an order. Let's work. The rats come and start disposing of the bodies. Our hero then calls the main rat and says, from now on, you're the leader of this group. Take care of this dungeon. I'll be visiting regularly. The rat says, thank you, master. But our hero hands him a knife and says, "Take this." The rat asks, "Master, what should I do with this knife?" Our hero says, "Stab me with it." The rat does as told, and our hero walks out, bleeding. The scene shifts, showing our hero covered in blood. Han Ji-yu asks, "What happened inside the dungeon? How did you get so injured?" Our hero responds, Everyone died. Those rats killed everyone." Hearing this, Habung says, "Master, please don't speak. Your condition is critical. We'll call an ambulance." The master replies, "Stop crying so much. Your eyes will swell and hurt." Our hero then says, "Master, it really hurts. That stupid rat. I told it to stab me gently, but it seriously stabbed me hard." He continues, "But it's good. This pain makes me look suspicious." Meanwhile, reporters announce, only one person survived the dungeon, the sole survivor. All members of the Divine Power Guild were killed. At that moment, Ishin, the director of the Divine Power Guild, arrives and demands, "Everyone step aside." He walks up to our hero and asks, "What happened inside the dungeon?" Our hero replies, "Kim Min-ji, the leader of the Divine Power Guild, was the only survivor. The rest of the group was annihilated. In the end, he was also killed by the boss while saving me. And there weren't just one but two bosses in the Blue Guild dungeon." Nabu shouts, "Do you expect me to believe this nonsense?" Our hero replies, "Believe it if you want. If not, your choice." Furious, Ishin uses his thunder energy and attacks our hero. But just as he attacks, he notices someone stopping his hand, and a sword is placed against his throat. It's Han Ji, who says, "Attacking an injured person without preparation is a serious crime. I can't believe you're one of the 13 alliance leaders, Ishin. This behavior doesn't suit you." Ishin glares at our hero while someone from his group urges, "Master, please stop. Everyone is watching." Ishin then declares, "From now on, the Divine Power Group will operate and control this dungeon." While being taken to the hospital, Han Ji asks, "Li Jun, is that really all? Are you hiding something from me?" Our hero, frustrated, says, "I'm standing near death here, and you're interrogating me instead of asking if I'm okay? You call yourself my friend." Han Ji kicks him and says, "Take care of yourself. I don't care about you anymore." And guys, our hero starts feeling the pain again. The scene shifts to the chairman's room, where Han Ji requests to come in. The chairman says, "Come in," and Han Ji enters the room. The chairman asks her, "So, what have you found out about Li Jun?" Han Ji responds, "I couldn't find much. He's an outstanding boy, but there's nothing particularly special about him." Hearing this, the chairman says, "You've been deceived by him too. Li Jun has fooled you. Do you know that a few days ago, he went to the bank and sold many magic stones? Do you think they were low grade? No, they were high grade. So, think about where he must be hunting monsters while not even leaving school for a day. He must be hiding his powers, and we still don't know which dungeon he's entering or how he's hunting monsters." Han Ji, shocked, thinks, "I knew there was something off about him. He's too outstanding. He came out of that dungeon alone. I knew something was suspicious." She then says to the chairman, "Chairman, I have good news for you. You know that Li Jun really hates the Divine Power Group and wants to destroy them. We can use him to crush the Divine Power Group. I have an idea. Would you like to hear it, Uncle?" The scene shifts to the dungeon where Li Jun is training Blue. He says, "Shake hands and woof." Blue woofs and then spits out a firestone. Blue spits out the firestone, and the master says, "The flame aura of this firestone has been absorbed by Blue. Her mana is fire mana, so both have mixed, creating a new skill, Flame. The flame skill is described as a fire that won't stop burning until it completely turns its enemy into ash. It cannot be extinguished unless someone dies." The master reminds Li Jun, "Hey, boy, you're going to be late for class." Li Jun runs off saying, "I'll come back later, Blue. Stay here." The scene shifts to Li Jun coming out of the classroom. Han Wu stops him, saying, "Senior, it's nice to meet you. How are you?" Li Jun politely bows and says, "Sorry, it's a habit. I'll try to change it." Han Wu replies, "No problem." However, Li Jun notices something about Han Wu's face and thinks, "His face reminds me of someone. I can't remember who, but it feels familiar." He starts remembering his past, where Han Wu admired Li Jun's best friend, who was known for his righteousness and bravery. Han Wu idolized him. Li Jun tells Han Wu, "Today, you are my brother. No more senior or junior talk. We're brothers from now on." As Li Jun leaves, he hears a voice calling him, "Li Jun." He turns around, only to be pushed. Li Jun yells, "Hey! What's going on, Park Eugene?" Park Eugene, Li Jun's best friend, appears, teasing, "You're still weak as ever." He asks, "Who's with you? Is he your friend?" Li Jun replies, "No, he's my junior." Park Eugene scans Han Wu's abilities and says, "You should join our clan." Li Jun protests, "No, you can't take him. He's already mine." They start arguing over Han Wu, and Han Wu tries to intervene, saying, "Please don't fight over me." The master watches them, thinking, "I forgot he's just a 17-year-old kid. Still a child. How cute." The scene shifts to the cafeteria. Li Jun says, "There's a big community meeting during the halftime. Why don't you join it?" Park Eugene replies, "I'm skipping it, just like this girl," and they high-five. Li Jun complains, "Hanji keeps following me around like a stalker. Why does she keep doing that?" Park Eugene jokes, "Maybe she's interested in you." Hanji overhears and sarcastically says, "Yes, I'm very interested in him." Park Eugene laughs and says, "Look, if you're interested in my friend, let me tell you about him. He's warm-hearted but a bit stupid and not very powerful, so you'll need to protect him." Hearing this, our hero says, "All right, fine. Let's talk. Hanji, what exactly do you want from me?" Hanji wipes her mouth and says, "I'll be honest. I want you, Li Jun. I want you." The scene shifts again to the discipline committee, where Il Sun is furious because Park Eugene and Hanji you haven't arrived for the meeting. Angrily, he says, "What should we do with them now?" A girl sitting nearby says, "Boss, let me handle it this time." Il Sun responds, "Really? Can you handle them? We want them punished and beaten up a bit. Are you sure you can do it?" The girl says, "I don't know Park Eugene, but I want revenge on Han Ji-yu, and I want to defeat her to showcase my swordsmanship. Leave this task to me." The responsibility is handed over to her, setting the stage for a big fight. The scene shifts back to Han Ji-yu, recalling her confession, "Li Jun, I want you." Confused, Li Jun asks, "What do you mean?" Han Ji-yu replies, "Look, my family is very influential, and you're very talented. We want you in our family. We'll take care of you and provide everything you need." Li Jun contemplates, thinking, her family is powerful and well-connected in terms of information. Associating with them could be beneficial, but I'm not ready to join any family. However, I don't want to ruin our friendship either. To avoid the situation, Li Jun plays a prank and repeats her words, "I want you too, Han Ji-yu. Come to me, I want you." Angered, Han Ji-yu chases after him to hit him. Li Jun quickly runs away, eventually reaching the rooftop to hide from her. Meanwhile, Park Eugene finds him and asks, "What are you doing here?" Li Jun replies, "I'm hiding. She's chasing me like a witch, like a ghost." Park Eugene laughs, "All right, but what's with that ring you're wearing?" Li Jun explains, "A great master gave this to me. This ring helps me conceal my powers, so no one can sense my energy. It's an energy-conserving item that binds my powers, making it impossible for anyone to detect them." The master intervenes, "Li Jun, you're revealing too much. Don't trust it blindly." Li Jun reassures him, "Master, apart from you, Park Eugene is the only one I trust. He's my best friend." Embarrassed, the master smiles. Suddenly, Han Ji-yu arrives on the rooftop with her sword, surrounded by a dark aura, and declares, "I won't let you go, Li Jun. And Park Eugene, since you're with him, I won't spare you either." Just then, another girl appears with her entire gang. A massive fight is about to break out, which will be revealed in the next chapter. If you enjoyed this video, please like and subscribe to the channel. In the previous chapter, we saw that Haji was chasing our hero to kill him, taking him to the rooftop, but right behind her, Kim Sul-ji, who is a member of the community, arrives there. She has come to fight Han Ji-hu. So guys, let's start this chapter where Kim Sul-ji says to our Han Yuri, Oh, you broke the rooftop door while coming up. You should set a good example for others." You're a high-ranking person here, so talk properly. But guys, at that moment, Park Yuk-jin sees Kim Sol-gi and says, "Oh, Kim Sol-gi Nuna, what are you doing here?" And hearing this, our hero tells us about Kim Sol-gi, Peach Blossom Kim Sol-gi, the only heir of the Gonam sect, who has the Hassan martial arts clan martial art. But this Kim Sol-gi is a very powerful person. So what is she doing here, and what does she want with Han Ji-hoo? At that moment, our hero asks, "Nuna, what's happening here? Why have you come here?" To this, Kim Sol-gi says, "Look, I have come here to teach you a lesson." Our hero says, "You want to teach me a lesson?" To this, Kim Sol-gi says, "Yes, Ishin is very angry because you didn't join his community today. That's why he has asked me to teach you both a lesson and give you a good punishment. So get ready." But Park Yuk-jin, "I won't do anything to you because if I do, your elder sister won't spare me. So you move aside. I just want to teach these two a lesson." To this, our hero says, "Oh, I understand about Yuri, but why do you want to kill me? I'm not even a part of your community." But guys, at that moment, all the people there, all the students, gather and start saying, "Oh, Han Yuri and Kim Sol-gi are going to fight. This is like a martial arts tournament. Let's watch." And guys, a huge crowd gathers there. But guys, at that moment, our hero immediately steps back with the crowd. Seeing this, Han Yuri says, "Oh, why did you step back? You were also going to be punished, right? And you were going to fight with me, right?" To this, our hero says, No, I don't think this Kim Sol-gi is that interested in me. It seems like she wants to kill you first. So, you fight first and when you lose, I will fight." "Okay, Nuna, did you like what I did? Please give me less punishment." To this, Kim Sol-gi says, Okay, little brother. Fine. After I fight her, your turn will come soon. So be ready." Our hero says, "Okay, Nuna." Hearing this, Kim Sol-gi says, "I am your elder sister, so I will attack first." And guys, at that moment, Kim Sol-gi lands a powerful slash on Han Yuri. Meanwhile, Han Yuri also delivers a powerful counterslash. Both of them are fighting fiercely, and seeing this, Kim Sol-gi says, "Arrogant girl, I will not spare you." And guys, both of them go for another round of sharp slashes where they attack each other. But guys, what's this? Kim Sol-gi's sword falls out of her hands. That means Han Yuri has struck her sword, causing it to fall. This leads to Kim Sol-gi's defeat right there, and she gets humiliated in front of everyone. Meanwhile, our hero also asks the master, "Master, what do you think about this fight?" To this, the master says, "Look, the plum blossom swordsmanship that I know is nothing like this. Plum blossom swordsmanship is a technique that can deceive anyone's eyes, trap everyone, and defeat them. But this girl is only depending on strength, showcasing her power, and not demonstrating plum blossom swordsmanship. So I wouldn't say this is true plum blossom swordsmanship. It's not that at all." And guys, at that moment, Han Yuri says, "Nuna, that's enough. The fight is over. You've lost, so admit your defeat." And guys, hearing this, Kim Sol-gi says, "No, this can't end like this." And at that moment, she commands her followers, whom she had brought along, "Are you all just going to stand there and watch? Won't you attack? She's just one girl, so attack her together." And guys, all the followers advance to attack Yuri. But at that moment, Han Ji-hoo says, "Oh man, these people won't listen to me." And then, she unleashes a powerful slash that strikes everyone in one go. All the followers have cut marks on their bodies, with blood flowing out. While hitting them, Han Ji-hoo says, "Look, I haven't attacked your vital points yet, just normal spots. But if you attack me again, who knows where I might strike?" Hearing this, Kim Sol-gi becomes deeply upset, thinking, how can she be this strong? Just a few days ago, she was at my level. How did she suddenly become so powerful? Meanwhile, all the people there are talking, saying, "Oh, the ice which is more powerful, and this plum blossom which is weaker. Truly, her powers have declined a lot. She's not the same as she used to be." And guys, hearing everyone's comments, Kim Sol-gi becomes even angrier and more depressed. She thinks, "Han Ji-hoo, let's see how far you can go and how long you can protect your head." And guys, She immediately throws a ball at Han Ji-hoo in anger. And seeing this ball coming, Han Ji-hoo becomes alert and instantly slashes it with her sword. But guys, the ball contains sharp needles, likely poisoned. And at that moment, these needles almost hit Han Ji-hoo, as she can't dodge them because they're too close. And guys, with this, the scene becomes filled with blood and suspense. Who gets hit by the needles? Park Yuk-jin also says, "Oh, Han Yuri, save yourself from these needles." And guys, at that moment, Han Ji-hoo closes her eyes, seeing the needles coming toward her. But our hero steps in and says, "Oh, I can't believe it. The needles were coming straight at you, but you didn't close your eyes till the end. I'm impressed with you. But you know what? I'm here, I'm your friend. So I saved you." We see our hero, who has stopped all the needles with his hands. The needles have pierced his hands. But then, he explains about the needle bomb. This is a mysterious technique created by the Herc Doom Kingdom. It's very dangerous. If this poison hits anyone, it won't spare them. But guys, the master says, don't worry. Your harmony techniques will quickly neutralize the poison. So guys, our hero did this for a reason. He had received a quest from the system window to fix the arrogance of these people, stop their attacks, and protect Han Yuri from Kim Sul-gi. And guys, this is how our hero was completing his quest. Our hero tells us about the Gonmu sect, where Kim Gulsi belongs. He shares that in his previous life, the Gonmu sect had deceived the entire world. When numerous monsters were attacking this world, they started killing even the Avans and taking their lives. But that wasn't all. They also began killing normal people, ordinary civilians, which led them to become demon sons, the first group of humans who turned into demons. But guys, the current scene is shown where our hero is thinking, I will teach them a lesson by using their own medicine, meaning their poison. That's the only way they will learn. Meanwhile, Han Ji asks our hero, are you okay? To this our hero says, you'll find out in a while. Look at my hand, it's going to heal soon. And guys, our hero immediately walks up to Kim Gulsi and says, tell me one thing. This poison needle art of the Mon Kodum family, there are specific conditions for using it, right? It can either be used against monsters or on an enemy family, like the Sama Run family, who are your family's enemies. So why did you use it here? Neither are there monsters here, nor are there Sama Run family members. Do you know that permission to use this ice poison needle isn't given to everyone? A weak person can't use it easily, nor can a powerful one. So why did you use it on me? And how dare you? Hearing this, Kim Gulsi says angrily, shut up. How dare you lecture me? You're nothing but a bug, an insect, in front of me. Just like Han Ji-yu, you are nothing but a cockroach. How dare you? And guys, at that moment, she draws her sword and stabs it into our hero. Blood gushes out, and everyone is extremely shocked because our hero didn't dodge the attack but instead took it head-on. The sword pierces into our hero's shoulder. Seeing this, Kim Gulsi even says, why isn't he moving? Isn't he feeling any pain? Meanwhile, our hero pulls out the sword, throws it to the ground, and says, since you've crossed the line, I can do whatever I want with you now. If I do anything, it will count as self-defense. Am I right? Hearing this, Kim Gulsi gets scared and says, don't come near me. Don't come close. What are you going to do to me? So guys, our hero plans to break her dantian, which is the main source of power for any martial artist. But guys, just as he's about to break it, Han Yuri stops him and says, don't do this. Please stop. To this, our hero says, why are you stopping me? You know that people like her always hold grudges and think about revenge in the future. While saying this, our hero begins emitting a dangerous and evil aura. Seeing this, Yuri becomes extremely scared and thinks, this is the same aura I felt near the dungeons. But guys, at that moment, the rooftop door opens, and Il Sun, Kong Hing Tu, and several other people arrive. Il Sun says, what are you all doing here? To this, our hero responds, you should already know what we're doing here. But you made a mistake. If you wanted to educate me, you should have come yourself. You shouldn't have sent a weak girl. Because of this, many people are suffering right now. Hearing this, Ishin says, whatever the case, you should know that she is a legitimate heir of the Hang family. If you try to do anything to her, her family won't spare you. Aren't you afraid of them? Our hero says, "Why would I be afraid? I have no one ahead of me and no one behind me. If anything happens to me, I alone will be responsible for it." To this, Illinois Sun says, "No, your family is also with you. Your family will also be held responsible. And think, what will happen if a war breaks out between the two families?" Our hero responds, "I don't care one bit. I have no family." Got it? Hearing this, Ishin gets furious. But at that moment, another senior says, "Tell me, Lee Jun, you shouldn't act like this. You should respect us elders. This is a matter between families, so don't make such arrogant statements. What if something happens to you?" Our hero replies, "Don't worry about me, senior. You'll die before me anyway." And guys, with this, our hero leaves the place. The scene shifts to where our hero is uploading a video on a computer. He says, "My reputation points have now crossed 1,000. Now I can apply to many big companies, and they can recruit me. I can earn money from them because, in this world, the higher your reputation goes, the more big clans, companies, and families approach you for business deals. That's how this world works." But he adds, "I want to go a different way. Now that my reputation has increased, I should try different methods as well." At this point, the master says, "Ho ho ho, do you know? You're following the same footsteps I used to walk in. When I was your age, I also thought about earning a lot of money. But even so, you're not on my level yet. You have no idea how much I used to earn. Ho ho. But still, you're a good boy. Keep going, keep going." And guys, by this time, our hero is tired after uploading all the videos. He twists his hand, and the master says, "If you twist your hand like that, it will start to hurt because you endured the poison needles attack." At that moment, our hero says, "This is a new beginning from where I am about to start a new chapter in my life." So guys, this new beginning of our hero starts with uploading videos on YouTube. At that moment, he names his YouTube channel Blue and starts showcasing many videos on his channel. The scene then shifts where we learn about this video, which spreads all over the internet. It showcases the fight between the two, and during the fight, Kim Sol-gi attacks using her ice needle, which she shouldn't have done. Our hero had recorded this, and guys, this video is being watched by a man who, after watching it, slams his laptop shut. This man is the head of the Guswa family and also Kim Sol-gi's father. His son tells him, "Father, this situation has escalated too much. The media and the public are extremely against this and want Kim Sol-gi to be punished because she unknowingly used poison needles, which is a completely forbidden art and is not allowed to be used under any circumstances." To this, the father asks, "Who recorded this video?" His son replies, "It was recorded by Lee Jun, the son of the Divine Power family." At this, the father angrily declares, "That boy Lee Jun from the Divine Power family? I won't let him go." But guys, just then, the head of the Divine Power family, Fistmaster, arrives and says, "Hello." To this, the Guswa family head responds, "After creating such a huge mess, you're here to say hello?" The Divine Power family head says, "We have already severed all ties with Lee Jun. He is no longer our son, and I am here at the request of the head of my family, the Fist King." So guys, the man isn't the Fist King himself but has come on his behalf. He adds, "If it's true that Lee Jun uploaded that video on the internet, we are here to request his assassination from your Guswa family." So guys, Lee Jun's family has now come here to have him killed. The scene shifts, and our hero is shown checking his emails, where he has received many emails that he's throwing into the trash. Seeing this, his master asks, "What will you do with all these emails? Many families want to recruit you. Are you going to join any family?" To this, our hero says, "If I join any family, my chances of progressing will be significantly reduced, and I will never become individually powerful." Hearing this, his master says, "Yes, you've become so strong now that you can create your own family." Our hero agrees, "Yes, and I already have plenty of ideas for it. But first, I need to gather my people, those who will be loyal to me. The first one will be Hansu." Guys, there's a problem with Hansu. Although Hansu is powerful, for his martial arts to be changed completely, our hero will need a flower called the Flower of Succession. Hansu's martial arts are very weak and could cause him major problems or even death in the future. However, the Flower of Succession will completely erase his martial arts base, allowing him to start fresh and learn any new martial art that our hero will teach him. Our hero also knows the location of this flower. It is found deep in dense, dark forests. He sets out to retrieve it. The scene shifts to the hero's dungeon, where he meets Blue. Our hero asks, "Tell me, how are you two surviving here? Are you guys doing okay?" So guys, two mice are shown who came from the Radiant Dungeon and are now in Blue's dungeon, where our hero keeps them and uses them to build many houses. The mice reply, "We're doing great, Master. With the materials you provided us, we've built some very nice houses here, and we're living comfortably. You don't need to worry about us." Hearing this, our hero says, "Wow, very nice. Tell me, what's your name?" One of the mice replies, "My name is Tuggerl Tutor." Our hero responds, "Tuggerl, from today, you are the leader of this clan. Understand? Recruit many more people here." But guys, Tuggerl is trembling with fear. Our hero asks, "Why are you shaking so much? Are you scared that I'll beat you again?" Guys, our hero had beaten Tuggerl earlier, and he says, "Don't worry. I've already taken my revenge for the time you stabbed me with a knife. It was a deep wound, and it hurt a lot. But don't worry, I've settled the score." To this, the mouse replies, "I understand, Master. I understand." Our hero then says, "Good. Gather all the mice and tell them to create a passage between the different gates so we can travel anywhere seamlessly." Guys, these mice are so skilled in technology that they can use our hero's powers over the gates to create passageways between them, allowing travel from one gate to another. Hearing this, all the mice say, "Everyone, get ready. Master has commanded us to build the gate passages." They all get to work. The master asks, "Why are you doing this, man?" At this point, our hero says, "You know, to obtain the Flower of Succession, we need to go to the dungeon gate, which is located in a very dark cave. To access it, we'll need a passageway. I can't just leave school and go anywhere randomly. Otherwise, the teacher will get suspicious." To this, our master says, "Hey, why are you so worried? Just bring that Hanbu directly into the dungeon and feed it that thing." Our hero replies, "No, Master. I can't do that. I also need his favor. He should call me great. Only then will it feel good. After all, I am your student, and I have solid plans." The scene shifts, and we see a corridor where the leader of the assassination group is asking, "Tell me, where is that boy right now?" The secretary responds, "We've located him. He's currently inside a blue-colored dungeon gate called the Great Pleasure Plain Dungeon." To this, the leader of the assassins says, "Oh, what is he doing there? That's an unconquered dungeon that no one is really interested in. So why has he gone there?" The secretary replies, "I don't know, sir." The boss then says, "All right, it doesn't matter. It makes no difference because the Divine Power family, his family, has already given us the order to kill him. So let's finish their job." And with that, the entire assassination force sets off to chase our hero. The scene shifts to the Pleasure Plains dungeon gate, where our hero has already entered. Inside, a deer sees him and starts running away, but just then, our hero's foot gets stuck in the mud. He says, "Walking here is extremely difficult." But as he moves forward, he spots the Flower of Succession. Upon seeing it, he becomes overjoyed and exclaims, "Finally, I've found the Flower of Succession." He then summons his gate, and from it, numerous rats come out and ask, "Boss, tell us what needs to be done." To this, our hero says, "You see this flower beneath the stone? Open a warp gate below it so we can directly take it to our dungeon." One of the rats replies, "Boss, this stone and this flower don't look normal. It seems like an artifact." Our hero responds, "Yes, this is the Flower of Succession." Hearing this, the rat's mind is blown, and it says, "What? This is the Flower of Succession?" Our hero confirms, "Yes, this is the Flower of Succession. That's why we can't just pluck it, otherwise it'll lose its powers. We have to take the entire stone with us." But the rat starts thinking, "This is the Flower of Succession. If I eat it, I can defeat humans, conquer them, and become their king. Noticing the rat's reaction, our hero says, "Do you want the flower of succession? Are you thinking of eating it?" The rat gets scared and replies, "No, no, boss. It's nothing like that." Then our hero says, "Don't worry. If everything goes well and we acquire this flower of succession successfully, I'll share a bit with you as well." Hearing this, the rat becomes very happy and says, "We'll work hard, boss. We'll work very hard." But as our hero starts to leave, the rat asks, "Boss, won't you return to the gate with us?" Our hero replies, "No, I need to go somewhere else and resolve some personal matters." The scene then shifts to a village located in the mountains. It's the orc village, and its leader resides there. Our hero arrives at this village with a plan to destroy it completely. As he moves forward, an orc soldier passes by. Suddenly, one of our hero's skills, called Majestic Skill, activates. The orc leader notices him and shouts loudly, "There's a human here! Everyone, get ready!" Meanwhile, our hero's master explains the Majestic Skill. It's a skill that instills fear in enemies and provokes them. When a monster sees you, they'll be filled with rage and attack you. Hearing this, our hero thinks, "Damn, I was planning to sneak in, kill the Orc King, and take over this place. But now my entire plan is ruined." Meanwhile, other orcs start chasing him. But then our hero says, "All right, no problem. If things have turned out this way, it's time for a showdown." He breaks through wooden walls and directly enters the boss monster's chamber, declaring, "Hey, orcs! Look, a human has come to fight you." The Orc King responds, "Oh, interesting. It's been a long time since I've seen a human. Come, darling, come. My name is Verk. I'll take care of you and keep you happy forever." Hearing this, our hero replies, "No, I'm not interested in orcs." Then he uses his skill called King's Command, charging forward with full force. All the orcs in his path are defeated instantly. He quickly reaches the orc shaman, who tries to weaken him with magic. But our hero grabs the shaman by the neck and says, "If we want to attack the orc kingdom, the shaman must be defeated first." He slams the shaman to the ground, killing it instantly. Then he says, "Now it's the king's turn." He charges at the king, who swings an axe at him. The axe barely grazes him as our hero dodges with incredible speed. Disappearing from view, the Orc King shouts, "Human! Where are you? Come before me! Don't play hide and seek with me!" Hearing this, our hero shouts from behind, "Verk, look here!" When Verk turns, he sees our hero slaughtering countless orcs, creating holes in their stomachs and destroying goblins as well. Seeing this, Verk becomes furious and says, "Human, I won't spare you." Just then, the status window announces, Verk's strength has increased by 100%, and his defense has risen by 300%. If Verk is not defeated within 5 minutes, his skill Berserk will activate, making him unstoppable. But before Verk can act, our hero appears behind him and says, "Do you have time to use your skills? Because the situation has completely changed now." Why does he say this? Because he has pulled out a small miniature Verk pig from a crate. It's Verk's true body. Verk had created an illusion of a giant body to fight. Our hero says, "Wow, your illusion art is amazing." But Verk begs, "No, please, don't crush it. Please." Ignoring his plea, our hero crushes the miniature body, killing Verk and defeating the boss monster. The status window announces, "You have defeated Verk, the Great Plains boss monster. You are awarded 500,000 points." It further states, "The dungeon now belongs to you. Rewards will be calculated based on the dungeon's resources." Our hero earns a total of 1,150,000 points and becomes very happy, saying, "Finally, I've received so many rewards for clearing this dungeon." He notices numerous artifacts collected by Verk, including Verk's leather and Verk's axe, which can significantly boost his power. Looking at these items, he says, "Wow, these are B-rank items, but they're top-tier B-rank. If I sell them in auctions, I'll make a fortune. Should I take them all? No, for now, this much is enough." The status window asks, Do you want to acquire this dungeon and make it your own? To this, our hero replies, yes, of course I do. The status window says, you cannot create more than 3 dungeons now because your inventory is full. Our hero says, alright, I will activate my wrap dungeon to transfer all the items to my dungeon. But then, he exits the Inferno dungeon where he had found the Flamestone and removes it from his inventory to free up space. He does this to acquire the Varrock dungeon. Finally, he manages to add it to his list. It seems our hero can only hold 2 dungeons at a time. One is the Blue dungeon, and the other is the Varrock dungeon. He transfers all the rats from the Rat dungeon to the Blue dungeon. The master questions, are you sure about removing the Inferno dungeon from your list like this? The hero replies, I've transferred all the rats and items from it to my dungeon. There's nothing left there for me. So yes, I am sure. I plan everything carefully. But then, the status window warns, your dungeon has been attacked by numerous intruders. The hero checks the intruders using his video feed in the status window. Seeing the intruders, he exclaims, oh no, these are ghost killers. They're so ruthless that they'll do anything for money. They're associated with the Nazsum family, which authorizes their actions. They don't follow any laws and act as they please. The master comments, this was bound to happen. You troubled * Kim Gulsey, the girl from the Nazsum family, and even made her video go viral. They must have come here to take revenge. The hero responds, I had a feeling, but this was too predictable. I could tell they would attack this dungeon. Still, there's something I don't know. Something suspicious is going on here. The status window asks, what do you want to do about the intruders? The hero orders, throw them out of my dungeon. The status window then announces to the intruders, you are being identified as intruders in this dungeon. Please leave, or you will be forcibly removed. The ghost killers react in frustration. What's happening? We came here to kill that boy, but we're facing so much trouble. The ghost killer boss reassures his team, don't worry. He's just a high school student. At most, he might have been killed by the dungeon monsters. If he's still alive, we'll kill him and spread the news that the monsters got him inside the dungeon. Imagine how perfect that would be. But suddenly, the team notices their hands and legs are bound in chains. Shocked, the ghost killer boss exclaims, what are these chains? Why are they here? Chains emerge from the dungeon gate, wrapping around all the intruders and dragging them out. The hero waves goodbye, saying, bye-bye, ghost killers. You can't harm me. The scene shifts to a pub named Red Bone. As the hero tries to enter, the guard stops him, saying, a high school student can't enter here. But the hero responds with a special password. Do you know I've been trying to take revenge on money for 40 years and still haven't succeeded? That's why you don't need to call me by my last name. I'm just here for a short visit. Hearing this, the guard realizes the hero is a special person, as this is the secret password. He apologizes, bows, and allows the hero inside. The hero descends the stairs to an auction taking place. One of the auctioneers introduces an item. This ball will significantly boost your firepower. Fire won't harm you if you have this. Let's start the bidding at 50 million, 55 million, 60 million. While others are bidding, the hero approaches a counter and says, I want to sell some items. The person at the counter replies, alright, place all the items here. The hero empties his inventory, displaying monster cores, diamonds, jewelry, shields, and various artifacts. He says, sell all this and deposit the money into my account. The person at the counter responds, we'll take a 50% commission. Is that okay? The hero agrees, and the person tells him he can check the payment in his Office Pay app shortly. A staff member begins inspecting the items using his ability. Surprised, he exclaims, these are B-class items. Not C-class. But top-quality B-class items. The status window confirms these items belong to the Great Plains dungeon. Shocked, the inspector says, has someone cleared the Great Plains dungeon? That's impossible. No one has ever cleared it. He asks the person who received the items, do you remember what the seller looked like? The staff member replies, I didn't see his face clearly because he was wearing a hoodie. But his voice sounded like a high school student. The guard adds, I let him in because he used our secret password, Revenge of the Money. The inspector is stunned, saying, How did he know the password? Only benefactors of our clan know it, as my grandfather only gives it to them. I must report this to him immediately. The scene shifts to a YouTuber live-streaming outside the Great Plains dungeon. He says, "Hey guys, welcome to my channel. As you can see, I'm standing outside the Great Plains dungeon. Let's see what happens when I try to enter." As he approaches, the status window denies access. The owner of this dungeon has prohibited entry. No one can enter. The YouTuber exclaims, "See that, subscribers? No one can enter. This dungeon is special. Who could the owner be?" Meanwhile, the hero watches the stream in frustration, saying, "Does this YouTuber have nothing better to do than focus on my dungeon?" Just then, the hero's phone buzzes with a message. He checks it and finds a huge payment deposited into his account from the auction house. Delighted, the hero says, "Wow, that grandpa charged such a low commission. He's probably wondering how I knew the secret password, revenge of the money. But he's a good person. Meeting him once won't hurt." The master warns him, "Be careful what you say. Revealing too much could put your life in danger." The hero reassures, "Don't worry, master. That grandpa isn't as dangerous as you think. He's a very kind person." The scene shifts as the hero admires the beautiful scenery of his dungeon, Chunga Dungeon, where waterfalls from other dungeons flow into it. This water comes from the dungeon where the hero had acquired the Flower of Ascension. Thanks to Pang's efforts, the mana energy from another gate has been transferred here, allowing another Flower of Ascension to bloom. The mana of the Chunga Dungeon has now doubled. The status window announces, "The mana of Chunga Dungeon has reached a certain level, upgrading it from a green zone dungeon to a blue zone dungeon. You have achieved a feat no one else has, earning 100,000 tech points." Along with this, these masters congratulate our hero, but then our hero says, "Master, all of this happened because of you, and I have gained a lot of tech points now. We can go shopping." But then, the status window says that the special quest, Flower of Gods, has been completed. Our hero says, "Flower of Gods? I never accepted that." But as soon as he says this, the dimension cracks and breaks completely. The status window says that something unimaginable has happened, something that was never supposed to happen. Because of this, the owners of the Black Zone gates are shocked. At the same time, the floor beneath our hero breaks, and he begins to fall, passing through many Black Zone gates. We learn 3 things at this point. First, there are 3 types of dungeons: Green Zone, Blue Zone, and lastly, Black Zone. The owners of these zones are watching our hero. The status window says that the owner of the Fairyland is very cautious about our hero's gate, and the owner of the Nest of Brilliance is also very cautious. The Wickedness dungeon owner is equally cautious, and even the owner of the Nobel Castle is watching him carefully. Then, many statuses keep ringing in our hero's ear. He says, "That's enough, I can't listen anymore, stop." Just then, the master's voice calls out, "Li Jun, control yourself." Our hero is now in the dungeon, where he has regained composure, and says, "Where am I?" The master asks, "Did you get so many rewards that you're sitting there shocked and not saying anything? After receiving such great rewards, I thought you'd be going crazy. My disciple has gone mad." To this, our hero replies, No, master, that's not it. I just received a lot of notifications from the system about the Black Zone owners watching me." But when he checks the status window, he sees nothing. Our hero says, "Where did they go?" The master responds, "Looks like you are truly going mad. The power has gone to your head." Our hero thinks to himself, "It wasn't my fault, it was real. The Black Zone owners were watching me. There are 20 Black Zone dungeons in the world, but I heard notifications about many more, at least 500. What if this information gets out to the world? There could be a case." Then, the scene shifts to a college area where some assassins arrive. One says, "Boss, this is the college where the boy, Li Jun, studies. He never leaves this place." The boss replies, "Really? He studies at such an expensive school. Children from rich families always go to such places." The boss then thinks to himself, "When we tried to capture and kill Li Jun in the dungeon, the attempt failed. But this time, we cannot let him escape from this college. If this attempt fails too, the Hao family will wipe out our entire group." Meanwhile, our hero is talking comfortably with Park Young-sin in the park when the boss orders, "Search the whole college, find that boy and finish him off today." Everyone says, "Understood, boss." Our hero is sitting in the classroom, looking at his status window, when he notices that to improve his talents, whether in martial arts, spearmanship, swordmanship, or his immortal body, he needs many tech points, which are impossible to obtain right now. He thinks to himself, "The growth is increasing, but I don't have enough tech points. I don't know what to do. If this keeps growing, I'll never be able to improve these arts." At this point, he notices someone staring at him and asks, "Why are you staring at me again? What are you doing here?" The person replies, "Tell me, were you the one who registered for the Pleasure's Grade Plane dungeon? It's showing that the owner isn't granting entry." Our hero says, "No, I'm not the one." "How many times do I have to tell you?" The person insists, "You're lying. Join our family." Our hero replies, "I've already rejected that offer a long time ago." The person says, "I won't stop until you join. If you don't, I'll reveal your secret." Our hero asks, "What secret?" The person says, "The secret that you're the owner of the Pleasure's Grade Plane dungeon." Our hero responds, "Where's the evidence?" "There's no evidence." The person says, "Even if I just spread rumors, everyone will believe me, and all 15 Alliance families will be after you." Our hero says, "I don't like to be in the spotlight. I don't want attention." The person says, "So, this is the deal. You join our family alliance." Our hero agrees reluctantly, Okay, I'll join one alliance, but nothing more." The person then says, "All right, that's enough." At this point, our hero says, "You're too stubborn." He pulls out a spear, and the person asks, "Are you going to learn spear martial arts today?" Our hero replies, "Yes, today I will practice spearmanship." He is about to practice because he has received a new required skill, which is the SS rank spear martial art. He notices that the technique is written to be capable of defeating an enemy in one move, but only someone who possesses a Promidal spirit can use it. Our hero thinks about the last time he went into a dungeon, where he used his domination and fitting skills and became the center of attention, failing to complete the task quickly. This time, he plans to learn the spear technique and secretly defeat everyone. Our hero goes to the ground where all the students are practicing, and while practicing, he realizes that the SS rank technique isn't working for him. He needs more practice. Suddenly, an assassin attacks him, breaking the glass above. Our hero blocks the attack with his spear. The assassin is surprised and says, "You blocked my attack. You're truly amazing." Our hero responds, "Oh, you guys are back again." He thinks to himself, "Even though you're wearing a mask, I can tell you're ghost assassins." The assassin says, "You know about us? That means I have to kill you right now." At this point, the person from the family arrives and says, "Who are you? What are you doing here? You know this is a Murim Alliance school. People like you shouldn't be here." The assassin says, "I don't care who you are, but get out of the way. I'm not interested in killing you, I just want to kill this boy." Our hero responds, "Do what you want, but you came here to hunt, so hunt." The assassin disappears using his stealth skills, saying, "I know how arrogant 17-year-olds can be. You blocked my attack, and now you think you're invincible. That's why children like you die so easily. You're easy to kill." Then, the assassin vanishes, thinking to himself, according to our information, this boy should be a D-class or C-class fighter, but facing him, it doesn't seem like he's C or D-class. He seems like a B-class fighter. But anyway, he's no match for me. The ghost assassin suddenly reappears behind our hero and prepares to attack again. Our hero says, "Here we go again. You keep coming back and attacking the same way. It's getting obvious. Try something new." The assassin tries again with multiple attacks, but our hero defends them all. Then, our hero uses his spear to prepare for a counterattack. He puts all his energy into the spear and charges towards the assassin with the Infinity One technique. The assassin stands frozen, unable to move, watching the energy attack coming towards him. So guys, as soon as our hero takes his spear and goes to the assassin, the whole spear shatters, and he says, "Oh man, this spear couldn't withstand my massive energy and instantly turned to ashes. Looks like I need to find a better spear so that I can practice and attack someone." Meanwhile, the assassin is thinking, "Oh man, This kid is way too powerful. I can't defeat him. I need to run away as soon as possible. Life is precious. Run away, kid, run away. But guys, just as he is about to run, our hero punches him hard on the face and says, "Where are you going, kid? Where are you going? The fight has just started." But guys, just then, a voice comes from behind, "Hey, kid." And guys, we see that many of our hero's classmates have been kidnapped and tied up. The assailants say, "If you don't let our boss go, we will kill all these students." Seeing this, our hero says, "Oh man, you should have brought better assailants. I couldn't even feel their presence. They are so weak." But guys, just then, our hero steps on the feet of the assassin's boss, causing him immense pain. Seeing this, the other assassins say, "Master, master, are you okay?" But guys, our hero says, "Look, these people you have captured are not my friends, and I don't care whether they live or die. They were never my friends. In my class, they used to keep bullying me and beating me when I was weak. So I don't care." And with these words, guys, he asks the assassin's boss, "Who gave you the order to kill me?" The assassin says, "Do you think I'll tell you that?" Our hero picks up a dagger and says, "I knew you wouldn't tell me." He immediately stabs the dagger into the wall beside the boss and starts sliding it toward his neck, saying, "You know, I really hate people like you. When you were born, you had powers, you had martial arts, you were born with strength. But me, I was a weak child, and people used to beat me and try to kill me, people like you. But today, when I have power, I will defend myself and defeat everyone who wants to kill me." At this, the assassins say, "Hey kid, what are you doing? We'll kill these students. Don't even think about hurting our master." But guys, our hero says, "Looks like your stubbornness isn't going to go away. You don't know who rules here. I rule here. I have the lives of all of you in my hands, understood?" And guys, just then, the boss says, "Hey, stop. My life is in danger." He thinks, "I need to escape from here quickly. I can kill this kid later, secretly, and make him beg for his life." But guys, just then, the chairman arrives, opens the door, and says, "No one move. If anyone tries to move, I will immediately imprison them, understood?" And guys, with this, our hero drops his weapon, and all the assassins are caught. The chairman thinks, "I can't believe it. This kid, Li Jun, defeated all these dark assassins and captured their boss with his own hands. At first, I thought he was hiding his true powers, but now I think, is he really just a high school student? I don't think so. It feels like a very powerful person is here." But guys, just then, the assassin boss starts laughing, hee. The chairman asks, "What's so funny?" The assassin boss replies, "You know, today, you came and saved my life. If you hadn't come, your student Li Jun would have killed me today." The chairman says, "Even then, you won't be leaving easily. I will make sure you get the harshest punishment." The assassin says, "We'll see about that." And guys, then the chairman starts thinking, "This assassin knows that his superiors and his family will put pressure on me to let him go, so he's probably going to get released." But guys, then he asks our hero, Li Jun, "Tell me, can we take over this mission from here? Are you fine with it?" To which our hero says, "No, I have a problem. I haven't finished my business here yet. Just give me a minute, sir, I'll finish my business." So guys, what business are they talking about? You can guess that this assassin is going to get a severe beating. And with that, this episode ends. I hope you liked this episode. If you liked it, please like and subscribe. So guys, as you saw, the ghost killer was captured, and our hero was saying, "No, I haven't cleared my account with them yet." Let's see who exactly our hero is talking about. If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, please do so. At the beginning of this chapter, we see our hero mercilessly beating all the ghost killers. He's already broken their teeth and is punching, kicking, and using every possible way to beat them up. The assassin is begging, please stop now, but our hero continues to beat him up even harder. The assassin says, "Hey, I haven't even committed such a big crime, and yet you're beating me so badly. Please stop." Meanwhile, seeing this brutal beating, the chairman is astonished. He thinks, this young man, Li Jun, is beating them with such confidence. Even I don't have that much confidence. I always think about the future, that if I beat someone now, they might come back to kill me later. But this guy, he's so fearless and brave. He's truly like an S-rank hunter. So powerful. Then, the chairman stops our hero, as he's being excessively cruel, and asks, "Have you beaten them enough?" Our hero replies, "Yes, I've beaten them properly now." The chairman then says, "Come with me. I have something to talk to you about." The scene shifts to a garden, where the chairman takes our hero. Seeing the place, our hero says, "I didn't know this place was so beautiful." The chairman replies, "This is a special place, made specifically for certain people by me." Our hero asks, "Why did you bring me here? What do you want to talk about?" The chairman says, "Look, I want you to join me." Our hero responds, "Ma'am, I've already told your niece, who calls you uncle, that I'm not going to join. So please don't ask me this." To this, the chairman says, "Not as an alliance, but just for some dungeon gate tokens. I want you to join me, especially just for me." Our hero is surprised and asks, "Are you offering me gate tokens?" The chairman says, "If you want, I can give you gate tokens. Do you want them?" Our hero replies, "Of course. Who wouldn't want gate tokens? Gate tokens allow entry into personal gates, where I can hunt monsters. This would be the best opportunity. But I'm still unsure about what to do." The chairman gives him a card with his number and says, "Take your time and think about it. Then call me. I'll always wait for your answer." Our hero takes the card and starts leaving. Meanwhile, the chairman watches him and thinks, "If you look at this positively, it will be better for you." The scene shifts again to the Divine Family Alliance, where we see our hero's father cultivating through meditation. He is releasing his energy force but suddenly breaks his meditation. He slams his hand on the ground and says, "This isn't it. This martial art isn't complete. I need to find the full form of this heavenly king's divine art. Where did it go?" He continues, "I've been using the Sumi heavenly king's divine art, but it's incomplete. It must be stored in some dungeon. I've searched almost all of them, and only the Heavenly Lake dungeon is left. If I don't find the full form there, it means someone else has already taken it. But that shouldn't be the case." At this moment, a servant knocks on the door. The Fist King says, "I've told you before not to disturb me during cultivation." The servant apologizes and says, "But this is very important news." The Fist King asks, "What is it?" The servant explains, "The attack you planned on the Heavenly Lake dungeon has failed." Hearing this, the Fist King says, "I knew this would happen. They weren't ready yet. Send the second unit inside, and tell them to be well prepared. We must conquer the Heavenly Lake dungeon at any cost." The servant then says, "This isn't the only news I have. There's more." The Fist King asks, "What is it?" The servant says, "Young Master Li Jun has defeated a group of assassins led by the Ghost Killer all by himself. He defeated the entire group." The Fist King, surprised, says, "Really? The Ghost Killer is an A-rank assassin, and my son Li Jun is still very young. How did he manage to defeat him? But anyway, if my son defeated him, this will enhance our family's reputation." The servant replies, "No sir, there's a rumor spreading alongside this incident. According to the rumors, the Gom Sua family was behind the attack on Li Jun, and the orders were given by one of the divine power leaders, someone from our family." Hearing this, the Fist King becomes furious and says, "I never gave such an order. That means one of our leaders is acting on their own. I won't let him get away with this. But still let it be. A lion never gives birth to a wolf. I am a lion, and my son Li Jun is no wolf. Let's see how he survives in this harsh world. I will personally go and check on this matter." The scene shifts again, where we see our hero in the Changgu dungeon. He notices that the materials provided by the rats have been used to build an entire village. Seeing this, our hero feels very happy. Then, he pulls out his celestial dragon martial art, which his father, the Fist King, has always wanted. This is the same martial art that the Fist King desires, but Li Jun wants to keep it hidden. He thinks, "I've always wanted to hide this martial art from my family, use it as leverage to get them to do things for me. But now, I want to use it. If I keep hiding it, someone will attack me and try to steal it if they find out. And if I give it to someone else, I can't be sure they'll keep it safe. The only way to protect it is to learn it myself." Our hero tears the scroll, and the system window pops up, saying, "You have learned the Divine Dragon Celestial Art, an S-rank martial art. You've gained 500,000 points." After learning it, our hero says, This isn't as special as I thought. I expected to become super powerful after learning this, but it just increases my storage energy. Was this useless skill the reason my family kicked me out of the house?" The scene shifts again to our hero wandering around. He meets his friends and says, "Enough is enough. I'm so bored." His friends, Park Hyuk-jin and Han Ji-hai, ask, "Why are you so angry?" Our hero replies, "All along the way, everyone has been trying to recruit me into their families or alliances. It's so frustrating." At this moment, Han Ji-hai gives him a spear and says, "Here, this is a gift for you. Take it." Our hero asks, "Are you trying to bribe me?" Han Ji-hai responds, "It's not a bribe. You've accepted our alliance, so I'm just giving you a gift. Check it out once." Our hero takes the spear, named the Blood Spear, and finds out that its abilities enhance attack speed, acceleration, and mana by 75%. Our hero says, "Wow, I really liked this spear." But just then, Park Hyuk-jin shows up and says, "What kind of bribe is being discussed here? Tell me too. Tell me too." To this, our hero replies, "Don't interfere in this matter. We're not going to tell you anything, so quietly go to your class and study." Hearing this, Park Hyuk-jin gets angry and says, "You're not telling me, huh? Fine, don't tell me. I'll make sure you regret not telling me about this one day." The scene shifts, and as our hero is heading somewhere, a group of martial artists suddenly arrives. One of them says, "We welcome you. We belong to the Celestial family, and our patriarch wants to meet you, Lee Jun. Please come with us." Our hero replies, "What's the rush? If they want to meet me, tell them to come here themselves." Hearing this, one of them shouts, "How dare you speak such nonsense? Do you even know who you're talking about? You're speaking about the leader of the Celestial family, and you think they will come to meet a worthless guy like you." Our hero throws the spear at this guy's face and says, "If you invite someone to your family, you do so with respect, not by insulting them. Got it? From now on, I'm telling you, I will never join the Celestial family." The guy pleads, "Please come with us." Our hero shouts angrily, "I said go away. Can't you hear me?" The group leaves, but as our hero moves forward, members of the Sumi clan, a notorious assassination group, appear. They say, "Our hero Lee Jun, come and join our family's assassination group." Our hero responds, "Are you guys insane? You're infamous worldwide as the Human Butchers, and if I join you, I'll have to do your dirty work and kill people. I'll never join your Sumi clan." The clan member says, "Do you know, if you join our assassination group, I'll give you such a rank that everyone will worship you as a god. You'll be second to none, understood?" Our hero gets angry and replies, "I'll never join you. You can leave now." Crushing a large rock, he adds, "No one can force me to join their family, understood? I'll join wherever I feel like." Our hero is visibly furious, but just then, Park Hyuk-jin comes from behind and strikes him hard, yelling, "Why didn't you tell me about that spear? Why didn't you tell me?" Our hero replies, "Man, my mood is already ruined. Don't make it worse." Park Hyuk-jin asks, "What happened? Who ruined your mood? Tell me quickly. I won't spare them. I'll beat them up so badly they'll regret it for life. Tell me who it is." This lightens our hero's mood a lot. The master observes this and thinks, "This kid truly is special. Despite having so much grudge against his family and the world, he has friends who are slowly helping him become a better person. I want to see how powerful he becomes in the future." The action part starts, where our hero and Park Hyuk-jin are practicing fighting. Park Hyuk-jin asks our hero, "Lee Jun, have you completed the survey?" Our hero replies, "What survey?" Park Hyuk-jin explains, "For the upcoming midterms, you need to select a dungeon. There, you'll have to defeat monsters to complete the midterm survey and pass the examination. You need to choose a dungeon as soon as possible." Hearing this, our hero thinks, "Where should I go? Which dungeon should I choose?" The master asks, "Tell me, what kind of martial arts do you want to learn?" Our hero responds, "If I get to choose, I'd select the mountain cricket art of the Hasho clan. It's a very special martial art." The master advises, "In that case, you should go to the Fairy Flower Garden dungeon." Our hero shouts, "What? Fairy Flower Garden?" Park Hyuk-jin also exclaims, "What? Fairy Flower Garden? Do you really want to go there?" Our hero replies, "Yes, I want to go there." Park Hyuk-jin remarks, "But to go there, you'll need a team of 5. Can you find 5 members?" Our hero counters, "Forget about me. First, tell me which dungeon you're going to." Park Hyuk-jin replies, "I'm going to the Ice Wall Gorge. That dungeon is incredible." Our hero says, "Forget about me and take care of yourself. That dungeon is very dangerous." Park Hyuk-jin confidently replies, "Don't you know? I'm the top swordsman in the class. I don't need to worry about such things." Hearing the name of this dungeon, our hero remembers a technique from his past life and shares it with Park Hyuk-jin, saying, "If you're going to the Ice Wall Gorge, you should do this." But it's not revealed what the hero tells him. The scene shifts to the classroom. The teacher makes an announcement, saying, "Everyone, listen carefully. The midterm examination is coming soon. If you perform well, your grades will improve, and you'll get to enter different gates, white, green, or blue gates, where you'll defeat monsters and clear them. The harder the dungeon you select, the better your grade will be, and the more you'll have to perform." The teacher adds, "You'll need a team of 5 to go, but remember, don't act arrogant. Otherwise, you'll all end up dead." Everyone starts forming groups, saying, "Come with me, come with me." The master asks, "Who are you going with?" Our hero replies, "No one will want to go with me because of what I did to those ghost killers last time. Everyone is very scared of me, so no one will want to join me." The master says, "Tell me, is it something to be proud of not having friends?" Our hero replies, "It's not that I don't have friends. I just don't want to make any. Looks like I'll have to go alone." Just then, Han Yuri appears and says, "No, you're not going alone. I'll go with you." Our hero retorts, "Who are you to decide?" Han Yuri replies, "Shut up and come with me. Don't talk too much." Another girl shows up and says, "Han Yuri and Lee Jun, can I join your group?" This girl is introduced as Park Eun Bin, the class president. Seeing her, our hero thinks, "She's not that bad. I can't believe she's here, asking me to join my group. She's an E-class awakener and a powerful girl in this class." As soon as she joins the team, others start saying, "I'll join too. I want to be in your group, Lee Jun." And guys, seeing this, our hero gets surprised and wonders why everyone wants to join his group. But amidst this chaos, Han Yuri quickly claps her hands and says, "I've decided. Of the 3 remaining spots in my team, Park Eun Bin will work as an engineer, Hyunmi will work as a healer, and you, boy, will work as a supporter." Alright. So, we now have 5 people in total. Tell me, does anyone have any objections? But guys, the people who were still trying to join our hero's team become sad because they can no longer join. Han Yuri had already made the decision. Seeing this, even our hero thinks to himself, "Wow, her charisma is amazing." Meanwhile, the students thank Han Yuri, saying, "Thank you so much. I'll work hard as a healer, and I'll do my best as a supporter." Seeing this, our hero also thinks, "This is a perfect team. Everything is balanced. I know their awakening powers are low level, but having a healer, an engineer, and a supporter will act as strong pillars for our team. But no matter what, I have to win this competition. I must secure the first spot."
Why?
Because whoever secures the first spot and becomes the top one will gain entry into the library of the school, where they can choose one item. These items will be grade A and above. There's one specific item there that I personally want. In my previous life, it belonged to my friend Park Hyuk-jin, but this time, I want it for myself. I'm sorry, my friend, but I have to take that top spot from you. And guys, with this, the day of the midterm exam is shown. The chairman takes the mic and addresses everyone, saying, "Look at you all. Today, I can see the energy and confidence on your faces, and it makes me very happy. I can't promise you that you won't face danger, but I assure you I'll do my best to protect you. Stay cautious because there could be very dangerous monsters. But as soon as you clear the gates and come back, I'll provide you with plenty of healers and rewards. That's why I want all of you to do your best to clear the gates. Alright. Now go and enter the gates you've been assigned to. Best of luck." The scene shifts to our hero and his team, shown standing outside the dungeon's gate. Everyone asks, "How can you make a plan to enter like this?" To this, our hero replies, "No need to worry. Just follow my plan and trust me. Didn't I tell you all that I would make you the top spot team? And I will." Hearing this, Han Yuri says, "Really? Are you all going to trust Lee Jun's words?" To this, everyone responds, "Yes, we trust him because we had already decided to rely on him no matter what." Hearing this, Han Yuri says, "Alright, but if I feel any extreme danger, we'll immediately leave the gate and retreat." Our hero says, "Fine, let's go inside first." And guys, with this, our hero and all the team members enter the gate. The system window says, "You have entered the flower fairy garden," and guys, our hero starts explaining his plan, saying, "Look, this fairy flower garden is divided into 2 parts. In the first part, you will encounter strong and powerful fairies, and in the second part, you'll find fairies collecting nectar from the flowers. This nectar is used to make honey, and these fairies collect it. So if we go there, attack these fairies, and capture them, we can surely defeat the fairy flowers and win. Tell me, how's my plan? And one more thing, you don't need to worry. Han Yuri and I will fully protect you." To this, everyone says, "Understood." But guys, our hero suddenly gets 2 quests. The first quest says, "Defeat all the monsters, even if they are in the form of fairies." They are enemies of humans. Killing all the fairies will give you 85,000 tech points, but the fairies will become extremely hostile to you and will hunt you whenever they see you. The second quest says, the fairies are not collecting honey for themselves but are being forced to do so by someone else. Help the fairies and eliminate the monster controlling them. Doing so will earn their friendship and other rewards. Our hero, seeing both quests, gets confused. Which one should I choose? Both have almost the same conditions, but the rewards are completely different. One offers tech points, and the other offers friendship with the fairies. What should I do? I can't decide. Meanwhile, Park Eun-bin asks the hero, "What are you thinking?" The hero replies, "Give me some time. I need to make a decision." But guys, they all start moving forward in the fairy forest, thinking they can decide on the way. The scene shifts, and we see the fairy flower garden, where fairies are flying around and collecting nectar. Seeing them, Park Eun-bin gets very excited and says, "Wow, these fairies are so beautiful. I want to touch them. Please, let me touch them just once." And guys, she starts getting mesmerized by the fairies, but our hero grabs her hand and stops her, saying, "Don't go near the fairies. If you even try to touch them, all the fairies will attack you together." Hearing this, Park Eun-bin says, "I didn't mean to touch them, but as soon as I saw them, I felt a sudden desire to touch them." To this, our hero explains, "These fairies have an enchantment skill, and your class has a low-level awakening, which is why you got influenced by them." But guys, our hero then gathers everyone and says, "We won't kill these fairies. Instead, we'll follow them." Hearing this, everyone says, "What? Are we going to follow these fairies and directly attack their boss in their own territory?" The hero replies, "No, we're changing the plan. We'll follow these fairies and find the one controlling them. Once we locate the monster, we'll invade its den and defeat it." Han Yuri says, "Hey, how can you change the plan in such a critical situation?" Our hero responds, "We're in a dungeon, and anything can happen here. That's why we must always be ready to make new plans. And you know, if we follow these fairies and defeat their boss monster, who knows? We might get a reality-closing clue and some amazing rewards, maybe even some special ones." Hearing this, Han Yuri says, "Ugh, your plans." Meanwhile, the other members get excited and say, "Wow, we might actually get rare items." And guys, the scene shifts to a group of lizard men being defeated by Li Xin, who is fighting ferociously. Let me tell you, Li Xin is our hero's elder brother. He is shown defeating the monsters rapidly. Seeing this, the other members of his team wonder, why is he so frustrated? Why is he beating the monsters so brutally? Is he feeling sad for his brother Li Jun, or is he jealous of him? To this, Xin says, "Enough. I've heard enough of your nonsense. Don't you dare talk about my brother. He's a loser, and he'll never reach my level, understood?" But then a girl says, "You know, you're overly obsessed with power. But your brother Li Jun isn't. Instead, he showcases his qualities and skills, which is why Han Yuri isn't interested in you but in him." Hearing this, Li Xin gets furious and says, "Park Jin-yoon, enough. Do you have anything else to say?" Park Jin-yoon replies, "Why are you so angry? If you weren't in the top 20 and didn't have good powers, I'd never have joined your team." Got it. But guys, just then, what happens? A lizard man, a lot of lizard men, emerge from underwater and start attacking everyone. But guys, just then, Park Jun-young immediately uses her short slashes, a series of short slashes, on all these lizard men. She cuts them into tiny pieces and starts thinking, "Wow, Li Jun, you're such an awesome guy. Even your big brother envies you. Jaiwur is into you, too. What kind of guy are you anyway? I mean, when I first saw you, you used to be so weak, but now you've become so strong. Looks like I'll have to meet you for sure." And guys, with this, the scene shifts, and we see the boss who is collecting all the fairies from the forest. And guys, this boss is a king cobra, a massive snake. And then, seeing this snake, Han Yuri says, "Wait, isn't this the Bone Dragon Queen?" And guys, hearing this, our hero says, "I've only read about it in books. This is my first time seeing it in reality. It really does look incredibly powerful." But guys, just then, our hero tells Han Yuri, "You now have 2 tasks. This monster is very powerful, so I'll defeat it and capture it, but your task is to protect all the team members and also the fairies." Hearing this, Han Yuri says, "Well, protecting the team members is fine, but I also have to protect the fairies? That's going to be a lot of trouble. But still, are you really sure you can defeat it alone?" Our hero says, "Don't worry about me, just make sure to protect everyone." And guys, he immediately puts down his bag, and as soon as he does, the Bone Dragon Queen awakens. Her eyes open, and she begins to hiss fiercely at our hero. And then the status window pops up, saying, "The Queen of the Forest welcomes you." Seeing this, the hero gets confused, thinking, wait, is this the Queen of the Fairies? But isn't the Fairy King supposed to be the King of the Fairies? But this is a snake. And why is it welcoming me? What's going on? And guys, just then, our hero says, "I don't care what you're doing, but you're definitely going to feel my attack here." And guys, he jumps and lands a powerful spear attack on its head. But as soon as the attack lands, the queen roars with tremendous energy and starts releasing her evil energy. This causes all the fairies to get scared and faint. But guys, just then, Han Yuri grabs all the fairies and starts running. A huge rock falls on her, but the other team members break the rock, and one team member uses a healing spell to heal all the injured fairies. Seeing this, our hero says, "My teammates are doing a great job. Now I must do my part too." And guys, just then, he jumps on the snake again and pulls out the spear he had lodged in its body. The snake screams in pain, saying, "You miserable human, I won't let you go." And guys, she releases a massive amount of energy from her mouth into the sky. Seeing this, Han Yuri and all the fairies get terrified, thinking, this is extremely dangerous energy. But guys, our hero falls off the snake's body due to the energy. Seeing this opportunity, the queen takes advantage and lands a powerful tail attack on our hero. However, our hero blocks the attack with his spear, but the force of it pushes him into the ground. Lying there, the hero thinks, man, her power is extremely dangerous. If I hadn't blocked the attack with my spear, I'd be toast by now, and a lot of people would have died. But guys, just then, both of them start fighting intensely again. Our hero is putting up a great fight against the queen. Seeing this, Han Yuri is shocked, thinking, how is Li Jun so powerful? How is he managing to fight head-to-head with the queen all alone? Can I ever surpass him in my life? Can I ever become stronger than him? No, I must defeat him no matter what. I need to become stronger than Li Jun because I want to show the world my talent. But guys, just then, the Snake Queen says, I will kill you, boy, and I will also send all of you to hell. And guys, she starts releasing her deadly poison from her mouth onto everyone. But guys, our hero blocks the incoming poison aura with his spear. However, a drop of the poison falls on his clothes, burning a hole into them. Seeing this, our hero thinks, man, this Snake Queen's poison is extremely dangerous. And just then, our hero notices that the poison smoke is heading toward his teammates and the fairies. He thinks, oh no, they don't know how dangerous this is. The fairies can't handle this poison. Han Yuri might survive, but if even one fairy dies, this conquest will fail, and will never be able to clear this dungeon. He immediately runs toward Han Yuri and shouts, Han Yuri, watch out for the poison. But guys, just then, what happens? The blue wolf suddenly emerges from his bag and lands on someone's head, starting to absorb all the attacks. The status window pops up, saying, Blue is absorbing the incoming attacks. And guys, she opens her huge mouth and absorbs all the attacks, converting them into energy. Then she releases that energy back as a counterattack against the snake. It's a deadly attack, and it kills the snake on the spot. Guys, once again, Blue saves our hero. Seeing Blue, all the teammates say, wow, she's so cute. Meanwhile, our hero is checking the status window, which says, Blue has absorbed the Celestial family's aura energy. As a result, the Celestial family is extremely angry with Blue and you. If they ever see you in the future, they'll try to kill you immediately. You've also gained a new item that is unfamiliar and cannot be identified. Seeing this, our hero thinks, who is this Celestial King? Was this dungeon's owner the Celestial King? But the owners were supposed to be fairies, right? In my previous life, this Celestial King didn't even exist. Has this life changed from my previous one? Oh well, at least I'll get some entertainment now. And then he looks at the status window, which says the true owner of the Green Forest is very pleased with the hero because he defeated their enemy, the Cobra. Seeing this, our hero thinks, I think I need to visit this Green Forest owner and meet them once. But guys, just then, Han Yuri says, Hey Li Jun, were you hiding this cute little wolf who can take down a giant dragon all this time? Where did she come from? Our hero replies, I raised her myself. To this, everyone says, wow, she's so cute. Can we touch her? But guys, just then our hero says, let me tell you one thing, this has to remain a secret. Don't tell anyone. To this, everyone agrees. But guys, just then, the fairies start bowing to our hero. The status window also says, the owners and residents of the Dream Forest are trembling because they've seen Blue, a being who is the master of Rapid Station. They want to confirm whether she is still the owner of Rapid Station. As soon as we see this, People get confused and wonder, what are these people talking about regarding blue? And what does Rapid Station mean? On this, guys, the owner of Dream Forest explains to us that Rapid Station refers to the Black Dungeons, where the owners of these black-colored dungeons reside. There are 11 Rapid East celestial beings existing in this world, ruling over the Rapid Station. And at one Rapid Station, just like the nine-tailed fox you are seeing now, there used to be a great nine-tailed fox ruling over it. Seeing this, our hero gets astonished and starts thinking, was blue really that strong? I didn't even know. But then he asks his master, Master, did you know about this? To this, the master, drooling from his mouth, replies, Yes, I knew blue was a very dangerous existence. And yes, the master's drool is dripping after seeing all this honey. Seeing this, our hero says, Master, please, first wipe your drool. And then Ferris asks, what should we do with blue? Will she hurt us? Please spare us. Please let us go. So our hero says, no, she's blue. She's very naive right now. She doesn't hurt anyone, and she won't hurt you all either. Hearing this, Ferris becomes very happy and says, wow, we're saved. Thank you, our savior, for saving us and giving us another chance to live. But then Neri asks, hey Lee Jun, listen to me. To clear this dungeon, we'll have to kill all these fairies. If we don't kill them, we won't be able to clear the dungeon or get good rewards, and we won't be able to complete this mission. To this, our hero says, oh, silly, we've already cleared this dungeon. Just check your system window. And guys, that's when we see the status window saying, congratulations, you have defeated the Bone Dragon, and as a result, you have cleared this dungeon. You have been awarded 8,500 points. And not just that, these fairies' affinity toward you has greatly increased. They are now in your favor and want to bond with you as your familiars. So, do you want to accept them or not? And on top of that, you are being rewarded with honey as well, which the fairies themselves are giving you. These fairies are bonding with you, so will you accept them or not? To this, our hero says, of course, I'd like to accept them. But as soon as our hero clicks OK, the system window says, you already have too many subordinates. So, tell us, who would you like to release? Will you release Blue, or will you release the Yoma monster that is your subordinate? Seeing this, our hero starts thinking, I can't release Blue, she's my favorite. But I can release this Yoma monster. And guys, he immediately clicks on Yoma, breaking his bond with it, and forms a bond with the fairies instead. As a result, our hero is rewarded with the first reward, a Z-stone, which is B rank, and the second reward, 2 fairy seeds. Upon seeing this, our hero says, alright, everyone, let's go back now. Guys, our hero exits the dungeon. The scene shifts to the academy, where the chairman is watching the teams formed by the students. Observing Ishin's team, he says, Ishin's team is very strong. All its hunters are A rank and B rank, so their chances of winning are high. Meanwhile, talking about Legion's team, their awakeners are of much lower rank, and Legion's chances of coming in the top spot are very slim. But guys, at that moment, the chairman's secretary enters and says, Chairman, there's urgent news. To this, the chairman asks, what happened now? Tell me. The secretary replies, Lee Jun has returned. And at the same time, the chairman looks at the status window and sees that our hero has cleared the entire dungeon in just 20 minutes. Seeing this, the chairman asks his niece, Hanjo, is what I'm seeing true? Did you really complete it so quickly? Hanjo replies, yes, sir, it's true. Then the chairman asks, so, did you record it? Hanjo says, yes, I did record it. And guys, the chairman plays this recording on the computer, where he sees our hero fighting a giant snake. Seeing this huge snake, the chairman exclaims, oh, that's the Bone Dragon. Was it always hidden in the Fairy Flower Garden dungeon? But guys, as they continue watching the video, the Bone Dragon says, I will kill you all. And then, guys, the video suddenly cuts off. Seeing this, the chairman gets frustrated and asks, where did this video go? Who cut it off? This was, of course, the hero's doing. The scene shifts to our hero, who says, oh man, who's thinking about me? The master replies, who wouldn't think about you? You're always up to big stunts. Our hero then asks, Master, can I ask you something? The master says, yes, ask away. The hero then says, how did you know about that dungeon? Did you already know that such a huge bone dragon snake existed there? How do you know this? To this, the master says, my disciple, I don't know what you're talking about. He tries to avoid the topic. Hearing this, our hero says, no, master, you're lying. You knew this, didn't you? Tell me the truth. You knew that I could find a great martial art in the Fairy Flower Garden and acquire it. You knew this, right? Are you trying to deceive me? The master replies, no, it's not like that. But our hero starts his emotional drama, saying, Master, I understand. I still haven't become strong enough. I always try to become stronger and make you proud, but it seems you still don't trust me. Fine, master, if you don't trust me, I'll leave. To this the master says, oh, you stubborn boy. Fine, I'll tell you. I don't know the reason, but I know which dungeon contains which martial arts. I have knowledge of which dungeon has which bosses, what's happening in black dungeons, it's all coming to me somehow. I don't know where this knowledge comes from. Our hero says, Master, is this true? The master replies, yes, what do you think? Would I lie to you? Hearing this, the hero's eyes begin to shine, and he says, Master, you are a true person. Not just a true person, not just a teacher, but a man. No, not just a man. You are more than that. You are a great man, a noble man. The hero then pleads, Master, please tell me, where should I go if I want to learn advanced martial arts? At this, the master says, I knew you would do this, which is why I haven't told you about these martial arts techniques. I know you'll just get stuck with them and use me after finding them on your own. I won't tell you. In response, the hero says, Please, master, give me the information. It would be so helpful for me if you did. Hearing this, the master begins to beat the hero badly. The scene shifts, and we see a TV being turned off in an assembly room. The chairman, who had been showing the footage to all the teachers, says, Did you all see? A huge bone dragon was hidden in Fairy Flower Garden. Who knows what else is happening in these hidden dungeons? The scene then shifts to Kim Tae-an, the villainous teacher, who starts thinking, Oh no, Lee Jun has turned out to be far more powerful than I expected. If he is this strong, many powerful families might try to recruit him. If that happens, he might seek revenge against me in the future. The chairman notices Kim Tae-an deep in thought and asks, Kim Tae-an, why are you so lost in your thoughts? The teacher replies, Chairman, I was just thinking, isn't it strange? Lee Jun, who was once very weak and practiced a technique called Shamji Jinso, has suddenly become so powerful. He's even using an unknown swordsmanship technique that we can't recognize. Doesn't this mean that Lee Jun is being taught by some other master? Shouldn't we investigate him? What if he's connected to a third party, conspiring against us, clearing dungeons everywhere, and planning to defeat us? Hearing this, the chairman says, Stop talking nonsense. Do you realize what you're saying? If Lee Jun is strong enough to be trained by a third-party master, it means he has the worthiness to learn such techniques. But you all failed to recognize his worthiness and considered him weak. That's why he must be training under someone else now. This isn't betrayal, rather, it's our failure to support him. Think about that. The scene shifts, and we see the blue dungeon. Our hero enters the dungeon, and all the fairies surround him. The hero asks, Tell me, how do you all feel in my dungeon? The fairies respond, Master, you are amazing. The way you have arranged everything for us here is perfect. The energy in this dungeon is so dense that we feel wonderful. The flowers are producing high-quality honey. The hero then asks, Tell me, that mouse hasn't troubled you, has it? The fairies reply, No, the mouse treated us very well. See, we're even using him as a scarecrow. We then see the mouse being used as a scarecrow to scare away birds. The mouse says, Master, if you need anything, please let me know. Hearing this, the hero says, Mouse, I know you well. You're not obeying because of me or because you respect me. You're obeying because the fairies are more powerful than you and could beat you up any time. The hero confirms that everything is fine in the dungeon and decides to leave. The scene shifts to the hero in his room, observing the teachers talking among themselves. He says, Master, something seems off. They all look very worried. If only we could hear what they're talking about. The master replies, Of course, we can hear them. The scene shifts again to the teachers discussing. One teacher says, Sir, a big problem has occurred. The group of students led by Ishin entered a dungeon, but we've lost contact with them. We can't communicate with them, and they aren't responding. The chairman asks, What's happening? Is this a dungeon break or a defect inside the dungeon? Another teacher replies, No, sir, it's not a dungeon break. No monsters have come out of the dungeon. However, a large chain has sealed the dungeon, preventing anyone from entering or exiting. Another teacher says, This is a huge problem. The students trapped inside belong to prominent families and clans. If anything happens to them, it will cause a massive issue for our martial arts school. The chairman reflects, Times have changed. Kids today are not like they used to be. In the past, we faced dangers head-on and hunted monsters in big dungeons. Now, we're sending children into death traps in the name of midterm exams. This isn't right. Even if the kids are weak, they're still kids. What do they know about the world yet? The chairman then says, we need to stay on standby immediately. While we can't enter the dungeon, we can deploy hunters outside. If a dungeon break occurs, we'll go in, eliminate the monsters, and rescue the students. Hearing this, the hero thinks, so something happened to Ishin's team? But in my previous life, nothing like this occurred, and everything went smoothly. Could things be changing this time? I don't care what happens to Ishin, even if he dies. But my Nuna, Park Yuk-sin, is in there. Even though she annoys me, she also cares for me in her own way. She never lets anyone bully me. I have to go and protect her, no matter what. The scene shifts to Ishin inside the dungeon. A lizard queen has appeared. Ishin says, why did this lizard queen have to appear now? Park Yuk-sin, the hero's Nuna, says, this is all your fault, Ishin. If you hadn't killed her children to clear the dungeon, the queen wouldn't have appeared. We could have cleared the dungeon peacefully. Ishin replies, how was I supposed to know that killing her children would summon the queen to attack us? Yuk-sin says, you did it because you were frustrated. You couldn't bear losing to your brother, Lee Jun, and wanted to clear the dungeon quickly, right? Am I wrong? Ishin retorts, what did you say? But another party member intervenes and says, stop fighting. We're in a critical situation. Look at the queen. She's being protected by her soldiers. If we use our brains, we can defeat her. All we need to do is distract the soldiers and find an opportunity to attack the queen directly. Everyone agrees to try this plan, but Ishin and another member secretly start plotting something else. The scene shifts outside the dungeon, where a guard is stationed to prevent anyone from entering. Our hero arrives, knocks out the guard from behind, steals his clothes, and enters the dungeon disguised as the guard. The master asks, is it necessary to do this? Our hero responds, do you know interfering in another group's dungeon is prohibited? But my Nuna is inside, so I will go in, save her, and then leave quietly without anyone noticing. But as soon as our hero touches the dungeon and tries to enter, the status window alerts him. This twin serpent dungeon is locked, and as the owner of another dungeon, you cannot enter it. The owner of the twin serpent dungeon is extremely powerful and will get angry, considering you an enemy if you force entry. To this, our hero replies, I don't care, and enters anyway. The system window immediately warns him that the twin serpent dungeon owner will now see him as an enemy and will try to kill him immediately. Our hero enters, and as soon as he does, the system window informs him that the dungeon's owners, the Lizard Queen and Lizard King, have detected his intrusion and have gained new powers. The first power is explosion, and the second is branching. Seeing this, our hero remarks, oh, branching is the queen's power, and explosive is the king's power. Does this mean both of them are already here? The hero then tells us about the Lizard King and Queen. The Lizard King protects his dungeon from all intruders, while the Lizard Queen protects her offspring from intruders. But maybe someone has killed the queen's offspring, which is why they are enraged. Something is definitely fishy here, and I need to check quickly. Our hero rushes forward, thinking this, but soon he spots Yi Shin and Choi Tae-min running. Seeing this, the hero says, are these the only two left? Why only them? We are then shown a flashback where Choi Tae-min and Yi Shin are talking. They are discussing, can we really defeat the Lizard Queen? Can we win and get out of this dungeon alive? No, it's not possible. If we stay here, we'll die. Should we use everyone else as bait and escape? Choi Tae-min agrees, saying, you're right. Let's go with this plan. We'll pretend to fight the monsters, then hide as if we're injured and slowly escape. We'll use them all as bait to save ourselves. 44:26. Yi Shin adds, yes, that's a good idea. Life is precious, and my life is more important than theirs. Back in the present, Park Young-UK realizes what has happened. Angry, she says, they used us as bait and ran away. I'll never forgive them for this. However, one of her team members tells her, you should go, Lee Young-young. We'll handle everything here. You can still survive if you leave now. Park Young-UK refuses, saying, no, I won't leave you all alone. We came here together, so we'll live or die together. She thinks to herself, I should never have trusted those two from the beginning. They seemed suspicious. How dare they use me as bait and leave us behind? She vows, if I survive and make it out of here, I'll take revenge on them. They said they would take revenge for us, but if I get out alive, I'll make them pay. At this moment, the Queen orders her forces to attack everyone. Seeing this, Park Young-UK declares, fine, come at me. I'll kill you all. But as a lizard man charges toward her, a powerful slash cuts it in half, and our hero makes his dramatic entry. He asks, Nuna, are you okay? Am I too late? Our hero has captured Yi Xin and Choi Tae-min as hostages. Seeing him, Nuna, Park Young-seon, says, Lee Jun, what are you doing here? You shouldn't be here. She starts to faint. The hero catches her and says, Nuna, I won't let you fall. Rest now. I suspected Yi Xin and the others were scumbags, but I didn't think they'd stoop this low. But no worries, they're resting for now, so I won't take revenge on them yet. But you lizards, you'll be my punching bags today. He points his spear at the lizard men and says, I'll vent all my anger on you. As he checks his status window, we see his agility and other stats. They aren't that impressive yet. Realizing he needs to fight the Lizard King and Queen, he thinks, their strength lies in speed, so I need to boost my agility. He allocates 135 external stat points, 60 to agility, taking it from 255 to over 300, and 80 to strength, pushing it past 300 as well. The system window informs him that he has unlocked a new state, increasing his strength by another 40 points. Meanwhile, the Queen continues attacking the hero, but he dodges repeatedly. Finally, he gets a chance to attack both the King and Queen simultaneously, but they dodge. The King counterattacks with his large sword, striking the hero's spear, which flies out of his hand. Seeing this, the hero exclaims, My spear! As the King takes advantage of the situation and slashes at him, the hero catches his spear mid-air and disappears. The King looks around, confused. Where did he go? The hero reappears standing on the King's sword and declares, Defeating me isn't that easy. He prepares to strike with his spear, but suddenly, magical rings appear and trap him. The hero dodges and mutters, Ugh, these two are troubling me a lot. What's this? The defense power of both the King and Queen increases by 100% because they're working together. The Lizard Queen uses her explosive skill, and the Lizard King uses his attack speed. Seeing this, our hero starts running, thinking, oh no, I'm about to face a rain of attacks. And guys, the rings keep attacking him again and again. Our hero defends himself from all of them, but it's still extremely challenging for him. After using the explosive fire of rage skill, the system window indicates that the Queen's power has decreased by 100%, and due to the aftershocks, her power decreases by another 200%. Her stamina has significantly dropped. Seeing this, our hero says, Wow, this is exactly what I was waiting for. Now that the Queen is incredibly weak, I can attack the King. And guys, our hero immediately rushes toward the King to attack. But just as he strikes the King with his spear, the King blocks the attack with his sword. Watching this, our hero thinks, oh man, the King's defensive skills and this sword are extremely dangerous. But you know what? My attack wasn't aimed at you. And guys, right away, our hero uses his powerful chi technique and stabs the King in the stomach with his spear, tearing through his abdomen. The chi arrow from his spear continues and hits the Queen, taking out both the King and the Queen in a single blow. With this, the status window announces that the Twin Serpent dungeon has been cleared and that the hero has defeated both the King and Queen. As a result, he receives a reward of 500,000 points. Moreover, since he defeated them both with a unique single attack, he is awarded an additional 75,000 points. And guys, the scene shifts to where the chairman is arriving at the dungeon in his car. As he reaches outside the dungeon, he sees Ishin's entire team waiting outside. Seeing them, the chairman asks, What happened? How did you all get trapped inside? And how did you come out now? I heard the gate collapsed. How did you escape? Tell me. But guys, Ishin suddenly starts screaming, Chairman, save us! Chairman, save us! Hearing this, one of Ishin's team members shouts, Those two betrayed us. They used us as bait and escaped on their own. If that person hadn't come to save us, we wouldn't have survived today. We owe our lives to him, but I won't let them go. I will tell my family about this and make it viral on the internet. The chairman listens and responds, All right, go ahead. But tell me, who was it that saved you? To this, the girl replies, we didn't see his face, but whoever it was, he saved my life. And guys, as they start leaving, the girl looks up and spots our hero. Seeing this, our hero thinks, wow, this girl isn't completely dumb. She's actually sharp and powerful to have spotted me from such a distance. The master adds, that girl is smart. She doesn't want your identity to be revealed because you saved her life. That's the least she could do for you. But guys, our hero thinks to himself, this is going to be very interesting. The Zhang family and Park family will both crush Ishin's family this time, which happens to be my brother's family. My own family. He continues, when the Fist King comes to deal with all this, it will be incredibly entertaining to watch what happens next. Hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, Don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel. As you saw in the previous chapter, our hero has been waiting a long time for the divine power and the Jin family to fight. And with that, let's start this chapter. At the start of the chapter, Park Hyuk-suk is shown lying on the bed because she's injured, and our hero is sitting beside her. Just then, her brother comes from behind and says, "Oh, my sister, are you okay?" To this, our hero Lee Jun says, "Hey, calm down, your sister is sleeping." But then, Park Jin yells, "Is it true? Is it true that those Ishin and Choi Kong-tin abandoned my sister in trouble and ran away like bait? Is it true?" To this, our hero doesn't answer, and seeing this, Park Jin gets extremely angry and says, "I won't spare them. I'm going right now to take revenge on them. I won't leave them." But guys, just then, our hero stops him, and Park Jin asks, "Why are you stopping me?" To this, our hero says, "You don't need to worry because I will take this revenge myself." You don't need to take revenge. And then, the scene shifts. Everyone is celebrating because our hero's party has secured the top score and is ranked number 1. Everyone is celebrating and saying, "Congratulations to our team because we've secured the number 1 spot. Cheers." But then our hero says, "All the payment for this will be done by Park Jin." To this, Park Hickson says, "Why should I pay, man?" So our hero says, "When we requested Sir, the chairman, to give us the top 1 position, we also requested that Park Jun's team should get the 2nd position. Because of that, you've got this position, and now you won't even throw us a party." Everyone then starts requesting him to pay for the party, and Park Hickson finally says, Fine, I'll pay." But guys, at the same time, our hero telepathically tells Hinsu, "Come to the rooftop quickly. I need to talk to you." Our hero also starts leaving, and Park Jin asks, "Where are you going?" Our hero says, "I'm just going to freshen up." The scene shifts. Hinsu has already reached the rooftop, and our hero also reaches there. He's reading the news that his family is being criticized by many other families because they've repeatedly failed to clear the Heavenly Lake dungeon. But guys, just then, Hinsu arrives and asks, "Why did you call me to the rooftop?" To this, our hero immediately says, "Take this and keep it." And guys, when Hinsu takes it, he says, "Oh, this is a mana stone, right? Why are you giving this to me?" Our hero says, "This is your scouting cost. It's the payment for keeping you under my wing, so take it and enjoy." Hinsu says, "Why are you giving this to me, young master? This is too valuable." To this, our hero says, "I like you, and I want you to stay under me. That's why this is for you." Hinsu says, "No, I can't take this." Our hero says, Yes, I know this isn't enough for you to stay under me. So here, take this too." And guys, then he gives a book to Hinsu, which is a martial art. After seeing this, Hinsu is completely astonished and says, "Oh, this is cosmic art. What's this doing with you?" Our hero says, "This cosmic art was gifted to me, and now I'm giving it to you. So take it and enjoy. Now, is this enough to make you my subordinate forever? You'll stay under me from now on, won't you?" And guys, the scene shifts. The Divine Power Clan is shown, where the elders of the Divine Clan Power are sitting, including Li Hong's father. He's saying, "Forgive me. Our sect master, the Fist King, couldn't come here again today. He's locked himself in a room and has cut off all ties with the outside world." The head of the Celestial family is also there, and he says, "It's okay, no problem. I won't pay much attention to it. You're here, so I'll talk to you instead. But remember, our 3rd attempt at the Heavenly Lake dungeon is very important. We must work together because if we clear this dungeon, the whole world will know how powerful our family is, and that we never bow to anyone. So this time, I'm going to use all my resources and even involve new families like the Tamon family and the Sheen family in this dungeon raid. You don't have a problem with this, do you?" To this, Li Han's father says, "No, I don't have any problem. Just make sure that, as you've promised, you'll give us the ice of glacier water from the dungeon, and we'll help you clear it." The Celestial family's representative agrees and shakes hands. But Li Han's father is thinking, "Once I get the glacier water, I'll give it to my child to drink and fix his damaged dantian. This could be a way to save my child." Meanwhile, the Celestial family's representative is laughing because he has another scheme in mind. The scene shifts to our hero's dungeon, where he has brought Hinsu and made him meditate after making him eat the flower of succession. Hinsu is meditating very well, and seeing his meditation, our hero says, "Wow, his energy is amazing. This is the first time I'm seeing someone reset their martial art and learn a new one." The master also says, "Yes, the energy coming out of him is an excellent elixir for masters. If they absorb this energy, it'll be very beneficial for them." Our hero says, "Yes, you're right, master. But when I first brought him here, he was very confused and called me a monster, saying, "Are you a monster? Do you possess a dungeon? Do your monsters obey orders, and you have the flower of succession? How is this possible?" He was very astonished. But thinking this, our hero says to himself, "Hinsu is very simple-minded. He trusts me completely. He won't doubt me. But if I bring my other friends here, will they trust me and accept my dungeon?" But guys, just then, Hinsu collects his energy and opens his eyes. This means he has completed his meditation. Our hero asks, "How are you feeling?" Hinsu says, "Not much has changed. I feel the same as before." Our hero says, "All right, take this martial art and tear it apart. As soon as you tear this martial art manual, you'll learn it. And if you don't want to learn it, you can give it back to me." But immediately, Hinsu tears the martial art book, and he acquires it. Seeing this, our hero says, "Congratulations! Now you also have an S-rank martial art that even the biggest martial art families don't possess." But guys, just then, our hero notices that Hinsu has knelt down. Hinsu says, "No one in my entire life has ever treated me the way you have. You've taught me what true loyalty and trust are. To repay you for this, I swear to remain honest with you and worthy of your trust for the rest of my life." As soon as he hears this, our hero smiles and says, "Don't forget your promise, because from today, I'm going to give you all the orders." To this, Hinsu says, "As you wish, give me whatever orders you want." Guys, with this, the scene shifts. Our hero is heading towards his classroom, but there's a crowd gathered outside his class. When he goes inside, he sees that people from his Divine Blood Power clan are there. These are the members of his family who are waiting for him in the classroom. As soon as our hero enters the class, he says, "What message have you brought this time?" One of them replies, "Master Li Jun, please listen to me." Our hero says, "I don't want to listen." The man insists, "Please listen, this is a message from the family head. He wants you to participate in the air competition, which will decide the next successor of the family and its leader. Additionally, he wants you to join us in the attack on the Heavenly Lake Dungeon." Hearing this, our hero is astonished and says, "It seems like my father's arrogance is increasing day by day. Despite my constant insults and disrespect towards him, he still doesn't give up and keeps sending his subordinates." The clan member says, "Our family head himself has sent you a message, asking you to participate in the air competition and help in the attack on the Heavenly Lake Dungeon." Our hero replies, "What? Am I even a part of this family? Don't talk nonsense with me, understand? I was never a part of this family and never will be." Guys, with this, our hero closes the door and starts thinking seriously. "Oh man, my father really knows how to irritate me. What can I do? I have no choice but to participate in this air competition because it's my responsibility. But what can I do to avoid this competition?" At that moment, he sees Han Ji-yu and says, "Oh yes, I forgot about Han Ji-yu's divine clan. I can take her help." He then goes to Han Ji-yu and says, "Han Ji-yu, I accept the offer you made to me." Han Ji-yu responds, "All right, if it's something this important, let's discuss it elsewhere." Guys, they move to the training grounds, where Han Ji-yu says, "Are you accepting my offer just because you want to avoid the upcoming Heavenly Lake competition?" Our hero replies, "Yes, you're right. I don't want to participate in it, and if I join your divine clan, I won't have to because I'll become part of another clan." Han Ji-yu says, "No, but we can't just let you enter our clan like that. Forget it. Tell me, what do you want?" Our hero says, "If I join your divine clan, I want rights to your dungeons. I should be able to enter and exit them freely." Han Ji-yu says, "Oh dear, that would be very difficult. We can let you join the clan, but only the main heirs of the family are allowed to enter the dungeons and hunt there. We do this to provide better opportunities for new members to grow. If we break this rule, it could create major issues in our family. Also, you know the reward distribution is 8:2. 80% goes to the person who enters the dungeon, and only 20% goes to the family." Our hero says, "All right, let's work together. We'll do something that benefits both me and your family. Since our relationship is improving, let me do you a favor. I'll solve one of your family's problems." Han Ji-yu says, "What problem?" "Our family doesn't have any issues." Our hero says, "I'm talking about your scouting problem, where you're inviting many families to join you, but they keep siding with my family, the Divine Power family. Am I right?" Hearing this, Han Ji-yu is shocked and asks, "How do you know about this?" Our hero replies, "Every family in this martial world is aligning with my Divine Power family, the Timing family, the Shima family, and even the Imperial family. They are all joining the secret dragon body, which is my family. You're worried about this, which is why you're thinking about increasing your family's power. I have something that could help your house, the divine needle technique, a powerful poison technique. If you get it, your family's power will increase significantly. Han Ji-yu asks, do you really have something like that? At this moment, our hero looks at his master and wonders, Master, do you really have something like this? The master replies, yes. Our hero then says, yes, I have something similar. It's not exactly that, but close enough. With the scene shifts. Our hero enters his dungeons again and says, oh wow, we have a guest here, don't we? Guys, he then notices Hisu training there. Seeing this, the master asks, did you allow him to enter? Our hero says, yes, I granted him a permit to train here. The cosmic art I'm teaching him can't be learned with normal mana. It requires very dense mana. That's why I allowed him to come here and practice freely. The master says, this guy is absorbing mana very well and training effectively. Our hero then uses his divine eyes to observe Hisu and is shocked, thinking, how did Hisu reach 2-star level so quickly? He only started training here a few days ago. The master explains, the mana in this dungeon is 2 to 3 times denser than the outside world. Training here for 1 hour is equivalent to 1 or 2 days of training outside. This mana is rapidly enhancing the cosmic art. Hearing this, our hero thinks, oh, the mana here really is dense. It can truly boost my cosmic art. The master says, that's why I always tell you to train here, but you never listen to me. Go on, do whatever you want. I don't care. Our hero replies, alright master, I understand. But right now, I'm focusing on increasing my strength and finding ways to gain more tech points. He then looks at his status window, where he sees that he has around 86,800 tech points and is thinking about using them to increase his status. However, he's confused and thinks, if I raise all my stats to 300, I'll be able to learn the divine technique I purchased, called domination. The master asks, what are you planning to use your tech points on? Our hero says, I'm thinking of raising all my stats above 300. Hearing this, the master laughs loudly, clutching his stomach. So our hero asks, why are you laughing? To this, the master replies, do what you wish to do. But still, are you sure you want to increase all these stats? Tell me, which stat would you like to increase? Come on, tell me. Will you increase agility or strength? Quickly show me, what are you going to increase? But guys, hearing this, our hero gets angry and asks, Master, why don't you just give me some advice? To this, the master says, that's not how you ask for advice. Ask properly, request me. Our hero thinks to himself, old man, just give me advice. But then he sits on the ground and says, Master, please. Please, Master, give me advice. You must have some advice to give me. He thinks again, old man, just give it already. And guys, then the master says, you're very fortunate to have a master like me. Fine, I'll give you some advice. Whatever points you want to add to your stats, increase your internal energy instead. And guys, hearing this, our hero says, what? Internal energy. And he immediately starts increasing his internal energy stat points. As soon as he reaches a certain requirement, our hero's status window says, you have unlocked a new item where your primordial divine arts have reached 5 stars. Guys, not 4 stars, but 5 stars. Suddenly, our hero's heart starts pounding hard, badum, badum, badum. And then our hero starts feeling intense discomfort and pain. The status window also informs him, the energy that has entered your body is trying to break through the external energies that were already existing in you and is attempting to flow freely through your body. And guys, at that moment, our hero feels like thousands of needles are piercing his body. He thinks, someone, do something. But then the status window warns, your primordial divine arts are exploding. And guys, it does explode. Blood starts oozing out of our hero's body. He even spits out blood. He thinks, am I going to die like this? Will my journey end here? But then he steadies himself and thinks, no, I can't die like this. I must endure this. And guys, because of his patience, the status window says that his physical strength has increased, calming his blood vessels. And guys, with that, energy starts storing in his heart. The status window announces, your internal energy has expanded, meaning it has grown larger. Your mana veins have also increased, allowing your body to store more energy. And your stats have increased by 50 points each. At this moment, our hero's body transforms into a devotion body. His internal energy recovers entirely. Seeing this, our hero lies down and says, oh man, I feel like I'm dying. But guys, then the master asks, so, tell me, how does it feel to reach 5 stars in the primordial arts? Our hero replies, it feels like I just died and came back to life. But please, master, don't tell me I have to endure something like this again. To this, the master laughs and says, Oh, you won't have to endure something like this. You'll have to endure something even harder. Our hero says, oh man, there's more to endure. The master replies, but don't worry, you won't reach 6 stars so soon. So, you still have plenty of time. Then our hero thinks, fine, for now, let me rest and look at this devotion body item. And guys, our hero starts analyzing his devotion body. It's revealed that this skill is very rare and only acquired by martial artists who have dedicated their entire lives to martial arts. This body doubles one's capacity and internal resistance by 100%. It provides 100% resistance to all properties. Fire, wind, water, nothing can affect him. Seeing this, our hero becomes very happy and says, wow, my internal energy has doubled. And I've gained 100% resistance to all properties. This is amazing. And I've only unlocked my lower body. If I unlock my upper body, I'll gain even more power. I can't stop marveling at how powerful my master must have been in his prime. At this point, the master says, do you know, I was a martial god of that realm? You have no idea how many people worshipped me. Our hero thinks, alright, this is all fine, but I shouldn't leave here yet. I should stay for a bit longer, practice, and adapt to my body. Once Heinsu is done practicing, I'll leave with him. Then, the scene shifts to the academy, where midterm exams are ongoing. Our hero secures the top rank, earning his reward. The chairman announces, the second place winner, come forward and select your reward. Then Park Hyuk comes forward, thanks the chairman, and selects his reward. The chairman then announces, the first place team, come forward and choose your reward. And guys, our hero steps forward. The chairman asks, have you decided what reward you'll select from the library? To this, our hero replies, take me to the library, sir. I'll select there. The scene shifts to the library, where all first, second, and third rankers are gathered. The teacher says, come with me to the library, first, second, and third rankers. Everyone is excited to see the items available in the museum-like library. But Park Jin wonders, what should I choose? There are so many options. To this, our hero suggests, if you go to the second floor, look for a rusty sword with a lightning mark on the hilt. Pick that sword. Park Hyuk asks, why that one? Our hero explains, it's an artifact retrieved from a dungeon. It wasn't created by anyone, and once you wield it, it will be more powerful than your current sword. Park Jin asks, who told you this? Our hero replies, my master told me. Hearing this, Park Jin decides, then I'll definitely pick that sword. The scene shifts again to the museum where everyone is selecting items. Our hero says, stop. No one will pick anything unless I say so. I want you all to pick items I choose for you. And guys, he selects freezing gloves for Unbin, yin-yang needles for Yu-yang, and a red martial arts uniform for Sen-ho. For Han Ji-yu, he suggests picking a whip sword, the Urmi sword. Han Ji-yu exclaims, are you crazy? I've never used a whip sword in my life. Do you know how dangerous it is? Even wielders can injure themselves. Why would you suggest that? Our hero asks, tell me, Han Ji-yu, when you use your swordsmanship, what matters the most to you? Strength, durability, or elasticity? Han Ji-yu replies, of course, strength and durability. So, our hero says, you're wrong. You know, a sword might have strength and durability, but what most swords lack is flexibility. That's why many sword masters lose to spears or whips. And the technique you use is also connected to elasticity and flexibility. So, think about it. What happens when an Urumi sword, which is based entirely on flexibility, is combined with your flexible techniques? Aren't you curious about that? Later, a scene shows Park Hyuk-jin coming in and saying, look, June. I chose this. You told me to pick a sword with a lightning bulb, right? Look at this, it has lightning. The moment I went near it, my heart told me this is the sword that will change everything for me. Look at the lightning, it's incredible. When I touch it, lightning flows through it. It's an amazing sword. To this, our hero replies, my master is never wrong. Park Jin responds, alright, your master is truly amazing. Next time he asks you to choose an artifact, you must tell me. Since your master is so great, I'm sure he picked something mind-blowing for you. So, what did you choose? At this, our hero shows a hammer and says, I chose this hammer. Park Hyuk-jin laughs and says, what kind of garbage did you pick? Will you even be able to fight with it? Or did you choose this for me so that I could get the best artifact? I will never forget your kindness, June. I'll always stay your friend. Then, Park Hyuk-jin grabs our hero's leg, saying, thank you, my friend. Our hero yells, let go of my leg. Let go. Then, the hero explains the iron cage hammer's properties, saying, this hammer can break any material and even shattered 1,000-year-old ice elements in the past. There's nothing stronger than this. It's used for refining and has no limits. It can create anything. I picked this hammer because clearing the Heavenly Lake dungeon requires it. That's the dungeon's clearing condition. This hammer is essential to refine a particular material, and only then can we clear the dungeon. That's why I chose it. The scene shifts to our hero's house, where his elder brother, Li Xin, is angrily yelling, Li Jun, Li Jun, Li Jun. I won't spare you. Because of you, only because of you, I missed the first spot. You revealed the news to everyone, saved those girls, and let people escape my grasp. And now, rumors have spread everywhere. Even my family locked me in this room, and I can't even see a single ray of light, all because of you. I won't let you go. Just then, a butler opens the door and says, it's time for you to come out. The third attempt of the succession rites in the Heavenly Lake is about to begin, and your brother Li Jun is also participating. Hearing this, Li Xin, enraged, says, how is this possible? He was disowned by the family. How can he participate in the succession rites? The butler replies, we don't know, but this was the decision of the family head. Their final word is that they want Li Jun to compete for succession, as he has become the strongest among you. Li Xin, furious, attacks the butler and says, how is this possible? He was weaker than me. How could he suddenly become stronger than me? The butler replies, there's only one way someone can suddenly become powerful. Li Xin asks, what way? The butler replies, demonic arts. Demonic arts are the only technique that can instantly make someone powerful. Hearing this, Li Xin asks, really? Demonic arts? The butler replies, yes. From what I've heard, if someone with no cultivation technique or talent suddenly becomes this powerful, it has to be demonic arts. Hearing this, Li Xin says, let me go. I'll tell the family head, my father, that my younger brother is using demonic arts to gain power. He will be disqualified from the succession rites. The butler replies, no, that's not necessary. You can handle this matter yourself. Inside the dungeon, you can kill Li Jun. That way, the family head will praise you. And look, I've prepared a pill for you. It will multiply your power several times. This is the power you've been waiting for. Li Xin says, what? This is the power. This is what I've been waiting for. Fine, I'll take it. Then, he grabs the pill and consumes it in madness. The scene shifts to outside the Heavenly Lake dungeon, where a news reporter says, this is the dungeon where today's big raid will happen. This dungeon has become incredibly dangerous, and monsters might emerge from it at any moment. Clearing it has become crucial. 4 families have gathered here today for this purpose. They requested live streaming, so we're here. Let's meet these families. The first is the Divine Power family, the second is the Imperial clan, the third is the Blood clan, and the fourth is the Divine clan. These 4 families have entered the dungeon, sending 200 people each, meaning a total of 800 Awakeners are entering to clear it. But just then, a blood-filled balloon hits Li Xin, making him angrier. Meanwhile, people are protesting, saying the Blood clan and Blade clan families have no right to be in this dungeon. Li Xin gets furious and says, I won't spare you. But one of his servants stops him and says, the family head has instructed us not to create a scene that would disgrace our family. Let's quietly enter. Meanwhile, people notice our hero arriving and start cheering, Ghost Spear. Ghost Spear. Welcome, June. You look amazing. Hearing this, our hero's master asks, Ghost Spear? Why are they calling you Ghost Spear? Our hero replies, my friends made my fairy flower garden video go viral, and everyone saw it. Since then, everyone, including my friends and the public, started calling me Ghost Spear. The master says, Ghost Spear? Since you use a spear, you should be called Dragon Spear instead. Our hero replies, there's already a martial artist in the martial world named Dragon Spear, so I can't take that name. Just then, someone yells, June. 2 people jump on our hero, his best friend, Park Jin, and his sister, Park Hyuk Sin, who have recovered and arrived to enter the dungeon. Our hero asks them to move aside, but Park Jin says, ask my sister to move aside first. Our hero tells his sister, please move aside, but his sister says, no, I feel comfortable here. I won't move. But guys, just then, his brother, Li Xian, shows up and spits there, saying, look how he's making a scene here. How can blood like yours be born into our family? You're a disgusting boy. To this, our hero responds, wow, has our family's Li Xian matured? I didn't think the family could teach you anything. But guys, just then, Li Xian says, We'll see who learns what, because this dungeon will dig your grave. This will be your final resting place when you enter the dungeon. Hearing this, our hero behaves in a very rude manner and gets quite upset. And guys, just then, everyone enters the dungeon where our hero steps in. Inside, there's snow everywhere, and then the status window announces, "You have entered the Heavenly Lake dungeon, but the owner of the Heavenly Lake is highly alert and cautious of you." Seeing this, our people begin to think that since Blue became the master of the Forbidden Zone, that is, the master of the Black Zone dungeon, many other dungeon owners have become very wary of me. But it's okay, I'll clear this dungeon today as well. And guys, everyone gathers where an old man introduces himself, saying, "Let me introduce myself first. I am Din Wan Choi, and I want to be known by one name, Apostle Wind. But let me tell you that you have entered an expansion area where my team will rule and decide who goes where. However, let me clarify that I won't give you details about the monsters in this dungeon or what will happen, because almost all of you have already been here and failed twice to clear this dungeon. But let me tell you one thing, this is the Heavenly Lake dungeon, so there are many unprecedented monsters here. If you die, blame it on your abilities because you lacked the strength to protect yourself. So stay cautious and alert." Hearing this, our hero says to his master, "Master, look at this old man. He's displaying his killing intent openly without any care." To this, the master says, "Ho ho ho, my disciple, you are quite famous. Seeing this, I feel very proud." And guys, our hero tells us about the Heavenly Lake dungeon, saying that during the first 2 attempts, many monsters from the Naga clan came here and attacked. If we defeat them, the gate to the 2nd floor will open. And guys, just then, Li Xian is beating up all the Nagas, ripping their bodies apart, and saying, "How dare you challenge me? Come on, I'll finish you all." Meanwhile, his bodyguards are saying, "We must keep all the monsters away from young master Li Xian, because if anyone surprises him with an attack, it could cause problems." Meanwhile, our hero sits and says, Look how he's flaunting his power here just because it's being live-streamed. He doesn't know that the journey ahead is very long, and if he exhausts his internal energy now, who knows what he'll do in the end." Our hero is thinking this, but guys, just then, a Naga sneaks up and attacks our hero. But then, out of nowhere, a whip lands beside our hero and immediately finishes off the Naga. Seeing this, our hero is shocked and says, "Oh man, if that attack had hit me, imagine what would have happened to me. Han Ji-yu, watch your attacks." And guys, the attack was made by Han Ji-yu, who then says, "It's your fault. You know a Naga was about to attack you from behind, and you're sitting here carelessly without a worry." To this, our hero says, "Oh, so you're using a whip now? Tell me, how does it feel to use it?" Han Ji-yu replies, "I'm still not comfortable with it. I still face some difficulty using it." But guys, seeing the corpses of these monsters, our hero starts thinking, "Are you really having difficulties? You used this sword so perfectly that I couldn't even see your attack. That's why people call you a genius." And guys, just then, the 2 of them start talking while, from afar, their teams are being observed by Apostle Wind, who is also the head of the Blood Clan. And then he says, "Indeed, the people of the Sacred Body Clan are amazing. Their heavenly group is doing a great job defeating these monsters. I've heard a lot about them. Their fame isn't unwarranted. But above all, this Li Xian is remarkable. He's leading his heavenly squad so well and performing his internal energy techniques perfectly, sparing no one. If he becomes even more powerful in the future, he'll truly become an A-rank martial artist. I had the chance to recruit him too, but at that time, I thought he was weak. But the Heavenly Divine Power Body Clan recruited him first, and now he's part of their group. Meanwhile, this Li Jun isn't using any martial arts techniques from his family. He's defeating these monsters with simple hand-to-hand attacks. I heard from Li Xian that he went into a dungeon and defeated the Lizard Queen and Lizard King. I might believe that he defeated them, but he doesn't seem capable enough to do so. He must have used some trick to defeat them. Li Jun, do you really think you can survive after going against the Blade Clan and the Imperial Clan? We won't spare you." And guys, just then, the scene shifts, where all the snake monsters have been killed. And the Apostle Wind of the Blade Clan arrives and says, very good, very good. You all cleared the first round without any difficulty. Now let's move on to the second round." And guys, our hero explains the second round, saying, "In this round, we have to cross a river, but it's full of stones on which we have to jump to cross. The specialty of this river is that each drop of water weighs 600 kilograms, meaning even a single drop falling on you will be like a 600-kilogram attack. If you step on the wrong stone, it will activate traps, and many sharks will attack you, along with various weapons. You'll have to avoid all this to cross the river. If you try to jump into the river to escape, its pressure will be so immense that it'll tear your body apart and drown you. Seeing this, the master also says, "Wow, the heavenly water is here too?" To this, our hero asks, "Master, was this heavenly water available where you used to live?" The master replies, "Yes, of course, it was. We used to go there daily for training. And not only that, I even had a 1,000-year-old golden turtle that lived there." Hearing this, our hero says, "A 1,000-year-old golden turtle? That must be a spiritual being, right?" The master replies, "Yes, it was a spiritual being whose entire body shone golden. It was a spiritual being, so I was about to kill it to make an exile. But it acted so cute before me that I forgave it and accepted it as a pet." Hearing this, our hero says, "It must have been thinking about survival, so it agreed to become your pet." Meanwhile, Apostle Wind tells everyone, "Come on, everyone, get ready. We need to clear the second stage. Formation clan members, activate a formation immediately." And guys, just then, a member of the formation clan activates a formation using talismans, which gives everyone a buff providing water resistance. However, it will only last for 30 minutes. And then, the Apostle Wind asks everyone, "So, tell me, which family wants to go first?" Everyone there falls silent, and a pin-drop silence ensues. But, guys, just then, a girl raises her hand. It's Eugene's sister, Park Young-yu, and she says, "Our Steel Blood family will go first." To this, the Apostle Wind asks, "Who are you sending first from your family?" Young-jin says, "I'll go first." Hearing this, Apostle Wind says, "Won't that be too dangerous? You're the leader of the team, aren't you?" To this, Young-jin responds, "Yes. My grandfather told me that the leader must always go first because they bear the responsibility for the whole group. That's why I'll go first." Hearing this, Apostle Wind gets angry and thinks, "How rude is she?" Then he says, "My apologies. I forgot you're the leader. All right, fine. Start. I wish you good luck." And, guys, just then, she starts preparing to cross. But at the same time, the master says, "Hey, isn't she your friend? One of your few friends. So tell me, won't you help her?" To this, our hero says, "Of course, I'll help her. Don't worry, master. I'll handle it." And, guys, just as she starts crossing, she's thinking, "If I stand on these stones for too long, will they sink into the water? Looks like I can't stand on them for more than 1 to 2 seconds. And, guys, with this thought in mind, she uses her strategy, running and standing on the stones for just a second before moving. But, guys, our hero sends her a telepathic message. "Hey, listen carefully to what I say. Don't look at me." And, guys, hearing this, Young-jin gets surprised. But then our hero says, "You see that triangle-shaped stone in front of you? Go and stand there for a moment." And, guys, as soon as Young-jin goes there and stands, she looks back and sees that the stone she first stepped on has water cannons shooting out of it and almost attacking her. But thank God, or rather, thank our hero, for telling her in advance to stand on the triangular stone. Otherwise, if she had delayed even by 0.1 seconds, many spears would have pierced her. She gets extremely scared, but our hero says, "Hey, relax, relax. Don't be scared. I'll tell you how to cross this river. Step exactly where I tell you, and then inform everyone in your Steel Blood clan how to cross. They'll follow you, and all of you will cross safely." Hearing this, Young-jin asks, "How do you know this? You have to tell me how you know about this later." Our hero says, all right. First, cross it." And, guys, that's what happens. Young-jin successfully crosses, and all the members of the Steel Blood clan cross as well. Seeing this, Apostle Wind thinks, "How is this happening? How are these Steel Blood clan members crossing this so easily when even I couldn't? Are they following some pattern to cross this?" And, guys, just then, the head of the Steel Blood clan, the old man, Young-jin's grandfather, comes to Apostle Wind's mind. He thinks, "Did he know how to clear this but still didn't tell our clan? I won't forgive him. Just wait until I get back." But, guys, just then, Apostle Wind sees that all the members of the Steel Blood clan have crossed the river. He says, Everyone's seen this pattern, right? Get ready. We're going to clear this now. Start preparing, everyone. And guys, our hero thinks. You all seem so confident about clearing this, but this confidence won't last long. And guys, immediately, as the Blood Sword members, Apostle Wind's group, start clearing the bridge, a massive spear, a bomb spear, strikes one of them. That person immediately falls into the water. Seeing this, Apostle Wind gets shocked and says, "That's a bomb spear. Quickly, everyone, cross. Hurry." Everyone starts running, but people behind them are also dying. Apostle Wind says, "Quick, quick, this is the last pattern. Once we clear this, we'll be done." But, guys, just then, Apostle Wind looks up in shock because not one, not two, but 100 to 200 bomb spears are raining down on them. They are attacking all the members of Apostle Wind's family, and now all of them are about to die. The scene shifts to some time later, where Apostle Wind has managed to cross the bridge. But, guys, Young Jen extends her hand and says, "Let me help you." Apostle Wind angrily swats her hand away and says, "Get away from me. Don't come near me." And, guys, then he asks one of his men, "How many people survived?" The man responds, "At least 50 people survived, but many of them are injured." Hearing this, Apostle Wind gets furious and says, "Damn it, damn it. This shouldn't have happened." Meanwhile, everything is being live-streamed, and everyone in the classroom is watching. People from every family are watching this live stream and saying, "What's wrong with the Imperial Blood Clan? Do they want to die? How could they jump in without any pattern? Are they crazy? Now, whose turn is it next? Who will go next?" And guys, the scene shifts to the dungeon where the Divine Power Clan leader, our hero's father, Li Hong, asks, "Who will go next?" To this, our hero says, "I will go next." Li Hong's father says, "How can you make such a decision? You belong to our clan, so our clan will decide. I will decide when and how to go." To this, our hero says, "Hey, old man, why are you so surprised? I didn't say I'll go with you. I'll go with the Divine Skill Clan, Han Ji Yu's family." Hearing this, Li Hong's father says, "How can you say that? You belong to our family, kid. You're our child." And guys, just then, he starts thinking, "If I weren't on camera, I wouldn't care if you lived or died. But since the whole world is watching, if you don't go with us and show that you're not part of our family's reputation will drop even more. I can't let that happen." But guys, just then, our hero says, "Relax, relax, I was joking. I'll go with you all. Don't worry." And guys, our hero signals to Han Ji-yu, and just then, Han Ji-yu steps forward and says, "Li Jin, go with your family. There's no need to come with us. We're going alone." And guys, she sets off alone to cross the river. Guys, at this moment, our hero explains the specialty of this river. He says it follows a set pattern with 3 stages in total. In the first stage, 200 to 250 people can cross the river. After that, it becomes calm. So, 200 to 250 people have already crossed, 200 from the Secret Sword Clan family and 50 from the Imperial family. Now, its formation will not activate until another 200 to 250 people cross it. Because of this, Han Ji-yu's family, the Divine Skill Clan, can cross it easily without any trouble. While Han Ji-yu and her family are crossing the river without activating any formation, our hero uses his telepathic power to tell Han Ji-yu, "You saw how the Imperial family and the Sword Clan used the same pattern to cross the river. Just keep following that pattern, and nothing will happen to you. Trust me, you will cross it safely without any issues." To this, Han Ji-yu replies, "I trust you. If I didn't trust you, would I have come this far with you?" And guys, Han Ji-yu begins to clear the river easily. Even though several spear bombs are attacking, our hero guides her to dodge and stay safe. Han Ji-yu follows his instructions, but she's confused and wonders how June knows all of this. How does he know everything? He behaves so friendly with us and shares all the information, but he still doesn't trust us as much as I trust him. Will he ever trust me as I trust him? Finally, Han Ji-yu and her entire family manage to cross the river. At this moment, Park Yuk-jin arrives and asks Han Ji-yu, "Are you okay? Did your family cross the river safely?" Han Ji-yu replies, "Yes, all 200 of us have crossed without any issues." But then, Upscale Wind, observing this, is astonished and thinks, "My family used the same pattern, but only 50 of us survived. How did her family cross so easily? There must be some hidden technique I am unaware of." Meanwhile, our hero thinks to himself, 3 families have crossed now. Only my family is left. Once 50 people from my family cross, the dangerous third stage formation will activate. It will be so deadly that none of the remaining 150 members of my family will survive. What should I do? Well, it doesn't matter to me whether they live or die. I will move ahead quickly and cross safely. Meanwhile, the father of divine families Li Hong says, "It's our turn now. Everyone, get ready to cross." However, Master advises our hero, Li Jun, listen carefully. There is something strange about that boy. I sense a familiar energy from him, but I can't recall where I felt it before. Stay alert and keep an eye on him. Our hero asks, "Who are you talking about?" Master replies, "I'm talking about Li Xing. Something about his aura feels off." The divine family begins crossing the river. 2 arrows target Li Hong's father, but his bodyguard blocks them, saying, "Are you okay?" Li Hong's father responds, "Yes, I'm fine. Let's keep moving." However, as they proceed, our hero thinks, the third stage is beginning. At this point, whirlpools start appearing in the river, and massive water cannons erupt from the river, causing everyone to panic. One man shouts, "Don't panic. Just stick to the pattern, and we'll cross safely." But suddenly, a massive spear targets Li Xing, who deflects it. The attacker is revealed to be a giant humanoid shark. Li Xing exclaims, "Shark rovers! What are they doing here? This is a normal blue gate, yet these high-level monsters only appear in top-tier gates. Something is definitely wrong." More shark rovers attack Li Xing in groups, but Li Hong's father punches them back. He declares, "Let's move quickly using our divine powers to cross the bridge." As the group proceeds, the river turns red with blood, and out of 50-plus members of the Divine Power Clan, only 2 individuals survive, Li Hong's father and our hero. This shocks everyone, especially Li Hong's father, who thinks, "How could this happen? My entire heavenly divine family is wiped out." The shark rovers kneel before someone as a sign of respect. Then, the mid-boss of the shark rovers, a powerful small boss named Shark, appears. He immediately uses his shark rover skill, which increases his water cannon power, speed, and attack by 30%. The system's status window confirms this. Our hero observes, shark rovers aren't usually this strong, but this is a water area. Every drop of water weighs 600 kilograms, so their bodies must be incredibly strong. Let's see how my family handles this challenge. This is going to be fun. Just as our hero is speaking, a notification appears on his status window, leaving him astonished. What is this notification? That will be revealed in the next episode. And with this, the episode ends. Hope you enjoyed the video. Please like the video and subscribe to the channel. So hey guys, welcome to my YouTube channel, and let's start today's episode. First, let's quickly recap the previous chapter. Our hero received a notification on his status window that left him absolutely astonished. Let's see what that notification was. The status window says that his promedial art has been activated because he's inside the gate and facing gate monsters. Additionally, his obvious fear skill has also been activated, and both have combined to create a dangerous fear skill that's spreading fear among the sharks and all the shark rovers. Our hero wonders, why is this happening? But guys, as soon as our hero looks ahead, he checks the shark rover's status window. They see him as the master of the Forbidden Zone, which scares them a lot. Seeing this, our hero gets confused and thinks, what's happening here? Why are these sharks scared of me? Come on, attack. Your enemy is in front of you. Attack them and kill them all, please. But guys, instead of attacking, the sharks see our hero in a devilish form and flee from there. Even the status window says that because of his fear skill, the sharks are terrified of him and have fled. For the first time, he's defeated monsters so quickly, setting an unexpected record. And guys, right then, our hero is rewarded with 2 million tech points and an additional 2 million tech points. Seeing this, our hero is incredibly surprised. Meanwhile, the master is laughing, saying, "Look at what just happened." Our hero also exclaims, "Damn it! What's going on?" But guys, the status window then announces that he's earned a title called Ice Slayer. Our hero looks at the title and says, "Wow, this title is really cool. But I shouldn't get too excited yet." And guys, we're introduced to the Grey Ice Slayer title, which increases mana capacity, makes sharks fear him whenever they see him, and amplifies his attacks against them by 200%. Additionally, his water defense increases by 100%. The master comments, "Thanks to you, many members of the Divine Clan have survived." To this, our hero replies, "Ugh, this is exactly what I didn't want to happen." Meanwhile, the scene shifts to Park Young-young and Han Yuri discussing summoning tokens. They decide to activate many of them to defend against potential attacks. But guys, just then, the Apostle Wind interrupts, saying, "Before you plan or discuss anything, I have something to say. There are people among us who want to kill us." Everyone is shocked, wondering, what is he talking about? Apostle Wind continues, "It's suspicious that only 150 of our people died, while 50 survived. Similarly, 150 of the Divine Power family survived, while 50 died. But think about the Divine Bloodsteel clan, they have no casualties. Can this really be a coincidence?" Park Jin responds, "Are you accusing us of plotting to kill you?" Apostle Wind says, "Perhaps. Who knows if you're scheming something?" One of the members protests, "What nonsense are you talking about?" But guys, Park Jin Young steps forward and says, "We, the Divine Bloodsteel clan, came here to help you. Instead of thanking us, you're suspecting us." Apostle Wind replies, "Fine, I won't suspect you, if you answer my question. How did you know how to cross this river? Can you answer that?" Hearing this, Park Jin looks at our hero but doesn't respond. Han Yuri steps in, saying, "What nonsense are you spouting? I know you're Apostle Wind, but you can't accuse someone without proof. Do you even have proof?" Apostle Wind admits, "No, I don't have proof. But I can extract the truth from you using my powers." And guys, he starts using his powers, suppressing everyone with his force and making them bow before him. He says, "Soon, we'll find out who's right and who's wrong when I extract the truth from each of you." But guys, our hero arrives and says, "Enough is enough. Stop putting pressure on them." Apostle Wind retorts, "Kid, do you really want to challenge me? You're the Fist King's son, and yet you keep talking to me with such arrogance. I'm an elder, a respected, renowned elder." Our hero replies, "Oh yeah, old man, I keep forgetting you're old, crazy, and mentally unstable. Let's make a deal. Why don't you go your way, and we go ours? If we're both thinking of killing each other eventually, isn't it better to part ways now? What do you say?" After thinking for a moment, Apostle Wind agrees, saying, "Fine, I accept your deal. But listen carefully, we won't cross each other's paths again." "Got it." Meanwhile, Li Hong's father interjects, saying, "But Li Jun belongs to our family, so he must come with us." Apostle Wind says, "Stop acting, there are no cameras here anymore. I know you don't consider him part of your family, so let him go." Hearing this, Li Hong's father realizes that all the cameras broke while crossing the lake, and there's no live stream anymore. He thinks, "I planned to kill Apostle Wind if he came with me, but now I'll have to change my plan and act on my own." He agrees, saying, "Fine, let's part ways." Apostle Wind announces, "We're heading west to explore the Frost Caves." Our hero says, "All right, I'm going east to the Ice Gorge." Hearing this, Apostle Wind laughs, thinking, "You fool. You're going to an unexplored place where no one's ever been. But the place I'm going to has already been cleared. Go ahead and die there." Apostle Wind wishes our hero, "Best of luck, kid." "Best of luck." But our hero responds, "I don't lie, so I won't wish you bad luck." The scene shifts to the Ice Gorge, where our hero is sitting in a cave, cooking food, and enjoying it with everyone. But guys, Han Yuri asks, "Do you think it's wise to separate from your family? Wouldn't it be better to stay with them?" At this point, our hero says, "No, it's better that I stay away from them. I was already planning to leave them behind and go with you guys. This place is much safer." And guys, that's when our hero explains why this place is safer. He thinks that the shark rovers were the original inhabitants of this habitat, which is the Ice Gorge. They used to live here, but when the task started, they moved to Heavenly River and began attacking everyone. However, their main base was always here. But now that I am here, they will feel my aura, and they won't return to this place. But the Ice Cave, where my uncle and those Apostle Winds have gone, is an extremely dangerous place. That's because, in that area, the enemies of the shark rovers live. They are the spiders, which are highly dangerous and emit a poisonous aura from their bodies that can cause instant death. Because of this, they are practically walking toward death's door. Thinking this, our hero tells everyone, "Listen, I have a way to directly reach the 4th stage, skipping 3 stages. I have the artifact required for this. All you need to do is protect me while I use it." Hearing this, Park Jungkook asks, "How do you know all this? How do you have so much information?" To this, our hero responds, "Oh, I got all this information from the dark world." Park Jungkook says, "If you say so, I'll believe it." But guys, just then, our hero eats something and says, "What have you made? It tastes awful." To this, Park Jungkook says, "It's pineapple juice. Drink it calmly." The scene shifts to the Ice Gorge, where our hero has already arrived. Guys, this is a type of river entirely frozen over.
Just as he arrives, our hero says, "This is the place from where we can directly reach the 4th stage." Hearing this, Park Jung-kook says, "Oh man, where have you brought us? Shark rovers could appear here any time and attack us in the open. This place looks like it belongs to them. Did you bring us here to die?" "But guys," our hero calmly says, "relax, just watch me." And guys, he pulls out his iron bloodhammer and strikes it on the ground. Seeing this, Park Jung-kook says, "Lee Jun, what are you doing? That loud noise will definitely attract the shark rovers here." And guys, just then, someone says, "Everyone, pay attention and prepare for an attack." The shark rovers arrive and surround our hero's group. "But guys," our hero confidently says, "they won't attack me. They won't attack us. So relax, there's no need to worry." We see the shark rovers, who indeed seem extremely frightened upon seeing our hero. But guys, our hero, with full force, strikes the ground with his hammer, causing the entire area to crack. At this point, our hero explains how he knows this. He says, "My master once told me a story about a blacksmith who struck his hammer on this ground to repair his weapon. That strike caused the entire glacier to crack and revealed a path to clear the dungeon. And then, our hero uses his hammer to strike the glacier with all his power. The ground completely breaks apart, and everyone finds themselves standing on large chunks of glacier ice. They start panicking, saying, 'What's happening? We're going to fall into the water.' Park Jung-kook yells, 'Lee Jun, what have you done? Now we're all going to fall into the water and die.' But guys, our hero says, 'Fall into the water? No way. Just follow me and do what I do.' Park Jung-kook reluctantly says, 'Follow you? What nonsense are you talking about?' But guys, our hero jumps straight into the water. Seeing this, Han Yuri and Jang Jun look shocked. Even Park Jung-kook is stunned. But then Park Jung-kook says, 'Whatever, if my friend is doing it, I'll do it too,' and jumps in after him. Seeing this, Park Jang-hyun says, 'Everyone, jump into the water.' And guys, everyone dives into the water. But when Park Jang-hyun enters, she feels the water and says, 'This isn't heavenly water. It's just normal water.' But guys, she then sees our hero gesturing for everyone to follow him, and they all do. After some time, our hero emerges from the water into a cave. The others follow him and catch their breath. Park Jung-hyun looks at our hero and says, 'Lee Jun, whenever you make a move or plan something, at least tell us first. Give us some notice.' To this, our hero responds, 'No, I love surprising you guys.' Park Jung-hyun replies, 'If you surprise us one more time, I swear I'll kill you.' And then, everyone begins moving forward. Our hero says, 'Look, we've reached the place that will take us directly to the boss room of the Heavenly Lake. And guys, we see a dungeon gate.' Everyone is amazed and says, 'How does he even know about this? This really must be the boss monster's room.' Our hero touches the door and realizes, this can't be broken like this. He tells everyone, 'Stand back. I'm bringing out Thor's hammer.' With full power, he strikes the door with his hammer, breaking it open. They enter the room, which is incredibly beautiful. A system window appears, saying, 'You've entered a secret dungeon and earned 550,000 points. Everyone looks around, amazed. Park Jang-hyun says, 'These are mana stones. They're of very high purity and would sell for a fortune in the market.' Park Jung-hyun adds, 'Yeah, a single mana stone would cost over 1 million. Imagine how much all of this would be worth.' Our hero says, 'All right, if you want, you can take some mana stones. We have plenty of time.' But Park Jang-hyun says, 'We can't collect them because we don't have a collector skill.' Our hero agrees, saying, 'Yeah, none of us here have inventory skills, which means we can't collect these mana stones. What a shame. Never mind, we can come back later and collect them.' Park Jang-hyun worries, 'But even if we come back, there are only 200 to 400 of us. Is that enough to take down such a high-level boss monster?' Our hero reassures her, 'We are more than enough. The boss monster can't attack us right now because it's asleep.' But guys, just then, the boss monster wakes up. The scene shifts to the spider cave, where there are countless spiders. A hunter is trapped in their web, pleading, 'Get away from me. Someone help me, please.' But guys, all the spiders devour this awakened one right in front of the Apostle Winds and everyone else. Seeing this, the Apostle Wind says, 'Li Hong's father and all the other awakeners are utterly shocked and panicking.' Just then, Li Hong's father says, 'We need to use the return stone quickly. Let's leave, hurry back.' But guys, at the same time, one hunter says, 'How can we go back? All the paths are blocked, and there are spiders everywhere.' Meanwhile, The group is being attacked from all sides. Li Hong's father thinks, "Damn! We already lost so many people at the Heavenly Lake area. If we lose more people now, we'll never clear this dungeon in the future." But on the other hand, the spiders are advancing. Just then, the Apostle Wind asks Li Hong's father, Min Wook Li, telepathically, "Do you have the item?" Min Wook Li responds, "Which item?" To this, the Apostle Wind says, "Talk to me telepathically." They begin communicating telepathically, where the Apostle Wind asks, "Do you have the item?" Min Wook Li replies, "Yes, I have the item. Not only me, but one of my subordinates, Shin, also has it. We can use it." Hearing this, the Apostle Wind says, "All right, use it, and let's leave quickly. We will use our subordinates as bait and throw them toward the spiders. Then we'll escape from here because our lives are most important." And guys, at this point, we are introduced to the Return Stone. It is described as a life-saving item that can be used only once. It instantly teleports you to the dungeon gate, no matter where you are. The item was created by the great archmages of Western countries, and because of that, ordinary people can't obtain it. Only members of highly noble families have access to the Return Stone. Then the Apostle Wind tells Min Wook Li, "Prepare to use it quickly. We must leave." Min Wook Li hesitates, saying, "Are you suggesting that we leave all of them behind? How can we do that? They are members of our family." The Apostle Wind replies, "Don't worry. Your real concern is that if you leave them behind, your position as the leader of the family will diminish, right? But don't worry about that. I'll help you. I'll support you and make sure you rise to the highest level in your family. So, please, help me and prepare to leave." To this, Min Wook Li reluctantly agrees, saying, all right, but don't forget your promise." And guys, with this, everyone begins using the Return Stone. The subordinates beg, "Are you really going to leave us like this? Please, take us along." But the Apostle Wind says, "Don't worry. I will avenge you for sure. But for now I have to leave." And with that, they leave. Chaos erupts among those left behind, as they scream, "They betrayed us. They left us behind like this." Meanwhile, one of the subordinates says to another, "Listen, Master Listen cares for you a lot and is a good master to you. Take this Return Stone from me and leave immediately." The other subordinate replies, "Master, how can I do that? You're like an elder brother to me." The first subordinate insists, No, you must go. Take it and leave now." But guys, suddenly, he gives a sinister grin and says, "I will never forget this favor. Never." Chaos continues to escalate, as the remaining people wonder, "What should we do? We don't understand anything anymore. They left us like this, and now death is certain for us." But just then, the leader-like figure speaks. "Have you forgotten what our mission was? Our mission is to protect the Li family. But even now, there's one member of the Li family here, and that's Master Li Jun. We must protect him and confirm if he's alive or not. So pick up your weapons. Whoever doesn't will not be forgiven." Hearing this, everyone gets motivated, saying, "All right, boss. We'll fight with you. Let's go." The scene shifts to our hero, who senses the energy of the leader of this group and says, This energy, it's the energy of my divine clan. It's my father's energy. But what is it doing here?" The master also says, "This energy feels familiar. Is it really your father's energy? Has he arrived here?" Our hero goes into deep thought, saying, "No, my father wouldn't have come here. But who could use this energy? Even Listen isn't strong enough to use this energy. Who could it be?" Suddenly, he recalls another person, the vice-clan leader of his family, who leads a group called the Heavenly Alliance. His name is Hangjin Seo. He's the same person who was leading all the martial artists earlier. But guys, our hero wonders. No, Hangjin Seo doesn't use his powers, the powers of the Fist King, so easily. What could have happened? Could a spider have scared him so much that he had to use his powers against it? The master responds, "Perhaps another monster has appeared." But guys, the hero says, "Let's take a break for a while because the boss monster of this dungeon won't attack us immediately." The boss monster here is the golden turtle, a 1,000-year-old creature. Right now, it must be laying eggs and giving birth to its children, so it won't be in attack mode. We can go and defeat it later. But guys, upon hearing this, the master bites the hero's ear. The hero exclaims, "What are you doing, master?" The master replies, "I told you before, didn't I? I used to have a 1,000-year-old golden turtle as a pet, and it's the same one here. How dare you even think of harming it? The hero protests. Wait, wasn't your pet from 1,000 years ago? How can you say that this dungeon boss is your pet? That doesn't make sense. It's 1,000 years old. The master retorts. Are you calling me a Chinese person? Have you lost your mind? I used to be a Goryeo man. I was the strongest man in the world. Hearing this, the hero is stunned, saying, What? I can't believe it. Were you really a Goryeo man, from an era even before the Chinese? The first martial artist, the strongest in the world. The master confirms. Yes, so what did you think I was all this time? And that golden turtle? It's your elder sister. Show her respect. The hero says, Golden turtle? Who is Golden Turtle? The master replies, The boss monster here, my pet. I named her Golden Turtle. But for now, let's head over to Hangjin Seo and protect him. With this, our hero starts moving toward Hangjin Seo. The scene shifts again to the spiders, which have completely overpowered Hangjin Seo's team. They've captured many of his people. But Hangjin Seo stands tall, fighting with his comrades. Just then, the spiders attack, binding Hangjin Seo's arms and legs with their web shooters. But Hangjin Seo uses his powers and tries to break free. As one spider prepares to attack from behind, Hangjin Seo smashes it with a powerful strike. Meanwhile, our hero observes this and says, Wow, Hangjin Seo is so strong. These spider webs are almost unbreakable, but he broke them with just one punch. Amazing. Alright guys, that's when our hero says, Hey, where are those apostles, Wind, and my uncle? I can't see any of them around. What's going on? All I see are these spiders attacking, and all their subordinates fighting them. Where did they all disappear to? But then, guys, our hero suddenly realizes, they must have used the return stone to escape from here, leaving their subordinates as bait to cover their tracks. Thinking this, he bursts out laughing with an evil smirk. I see. Uncles, you are such cunning scoundrels. However, he suddenly slams his fist against the wall and yells, How could they do this? Do they not care about the lives of their subordinates? Are they not human? They've crossed all limits of cruelty. I'll never forgive them. The moment I see them, I'll kill them. Meanwhile, the scene shifts to Han Yunjin, who is being targeted by a massive spider from behind. The spider grabs him by the throat with its web and starts dragging him toward itself. Its mouth opens wide, dripping saliva, as it's about to devour Han Yunjin. But then, one of Han Yunjin's subordinates suddenly appears and lands a powerful punch, killing the spider on the spot. Are you all right, boss? The subordinate asks. Han Yunjin responds, I'm fine, but his hands are trembling. He thinks to himself, I've defeated so many spiders, but my internal energy is almost completely depleted. What do I do now? But at least there are only a few spiders left. If I can hold them off here, all my comrades can escape and get out of this dungeon. Han Yunjin gives an order to his subordinates. My internal energy is almost entirely gone. To this, everyone replies, Yeah, we can see that, boss. Han Yunjin then commands, Fine, I'll hold off these remaining spiders alone. All of you, get out of here immediately. But all his men respond, No, boss, we can't leave you here alone. We won't go. Just then, a spider tries to attack one of the men, but Han Yunjin strikes it down, smashing its head, and yells, This is my final order. Please, obey my last command and leave. His subordinates start whispering among themselves, No, we won't leave. This time we're not listening to you. We'll fight and die together with you, boss. They rally together, saying, All right, let's go. Who will step forward first? I'll go first, and I'll fight for you, boss. The first man to step forward is none other than the assassin who once tried to kill our hero but was beaten to a pulp by him. He steps forward and says, Come on, who's next? I'm ready to fight you all. But, guys, just as he moves to attack, someone grabs him by the collar and throws him back into the wall. Dazed, he yells, Who was that? Who dared to push me? And that's when our hero steps forward, saying, Who said you could die so easily? You're not getting an easy death from me. Shocked, the assassin says, You. Who are you? Wait, you're Junli. What are you doing here? How did you even get here? To this, our hero smirks and says, "How dare you point your finger at me? Have you forgotten the last beating I gave you? Or do you want another round?" Hearing this, the assassin grows terrified, and so do all his fellow assassins. Our hero then turns to Han Yun-jin and says, "Looking at your condition, I feel sorry for you. What happened to you?" Han Yun-jin, shocked, exclaims, "Young master, you're alive. You survived." Our hero responds, "Yes, I survived, but you're seriously injured. Do you have any medicine left?" Han Yun-jin replies, "No, I've used up all my medicines." Our hero nods, "I've also used up all my medicines. Sorry, I didn't bring any with me. But no worries, there's another cure. If I kill all these spiders, the poison in your body will automatically neutralize. So, let me finish them off." Our hero steps into action mode and says, "But which technique should I use to defeat them? I have so many techniques at my disposal." Hearing this, one of his masters says, "Why don't you use your premedial arts?" But our hero declines, "No, I won't use that. If I do, these guys will get scared. I'll have to use another attack instead. Alright, I've made my decision. I'll use my Celestial King Divine Art." The status window confirms, "You've activated your Celestial King Divine Art," and our hero charges into the spiders. He swings his sword left and right, smashing and killing every monster. He grabs one spider by its head and slams it to the ground, kicking, punching, and breaking their skulls and limbs. At one point, he grabs a spider by its mouth and slams it into the ground with immense force. Seeing this, everyone around is astonished and whispers, "This looks like the Heavenly King martial art, but how is he using it so flawlessly?" However, Han Yun-jin interrupts, No, this isn't the Heavenly King martial art. That technique doesn't have this level of destructive power. I've practiced that martial art myself. This is the Celestial King martial art." Meanwhile, the spiders, terrified of our hero, start retreating. But our hero shouts, "Where are you running off to, spiders? If you wanted to flee, you should have done so earlier. Now, there's no escape. I'll hunt you all down." He then tears off their limbs one by one. The scene shifts to a little while later, where our hero has completely wiped out all the spiders. Exhausted, he mutters, "Man, I wasted so much of my internal energy on these useless things." Everyone around, still in shock, looks at him with wide eyes. Annoyed, he says, "Why are you standing there with your mouths open? Go and collect their items, their mana stones. Or should I go collect them myself?" Hearing this, everyone quickly jumps into action, saying, "Yes, boss, we're on it." Afterward, our hero turns to Han Yun-jin and asks, "Are you all right now?" Han Yun-jin replies, "Thanks to the time you gave me, I've been able to recover some of my internal energy." He then says, "Young Master Li Jun, the martial art you used earlier, was it the Celestial King martial art?" Our hero smirks, "How did you recognize it?" Han Yun-jin says, "I wasn't sure at first, but now I'm certain it was the Celestial King martial art." "Where did you learn it?" Our hero casually replies, "Oh, I was just wandering around and found it lying on the street." Hearing this, Han Yun-jin is stunned. He then asks, "You've learned the art, but why did you show it to me?" Our hero explains, "Because it was you, Han Yun-jin. That's why I showed you. Your subordinates won't follow Li Shun or Li Hong's father anymore. They'll no longer see them as their true masters and will want to change their allegiance. I want you to consider their opinions and think about changing your master. That's why I revealed my martial art to you. I want you to join my team and become one of my subordinates. So, what do you think?" Hearing this, Han Yun-jin says, "All right, but I need time to think about it." Our hero says, "I don't have much time, okay? But tell me something, this scene I just performed at 27:38, the martial arts I demonstrated, will you go and tell my father about it?" To this, Han Jun replies, "Yes, I will definitely tell him." Hearing this, our hero says, "That's exactly what I expected from you. All right, go ahead. I also want you to tell my father every single detail. When he hears it and gets annoyed, I'll enjoy it a lot. But for now, go to your subordinates. They must be very worried about you, wondering what to do if you've passed out. Go and tell them you're okay." At this, Han Jun looks at his companions, who seem relieved and happy. He thanks our hero. But then, the master asks, You could have made all of them your allies. This was the perfect timing. Why did you miss this opportunity? Our hero responds, no, I cannot truly make them my subordinates. They're loyal to my father. They'll always stay loyal to him, not to me. But the main reason I didn't want to make them my subordinates is because of Li Shen. The moment his subordinates leave him, he'll lose all his power. Without it, he'll never be able to become the heir of this family. And that's exactly what I want. To this, the master says, all right. As long as you're happy, I'm happy too. Hearing this, our hero starts teasing the master, saying, Master, are you worried about me? Oh master, you're so cute. I'm so lucky to have a master like you. The master replies, stop talking nonsense. How could you even think I'd be worried about you? You're already so strong. Our hero then says, all right, fine. We've seen everything here, but we have no idea what's happening outside. The scene shifts to the area outside the dungeon, where many reporters are gathered, waiting for someone to come out so they can take pictures. Suddenly, Apostle Wind, Li Shan, and Li Hong's father emerge from the dungeon. Seeing this, everyone exclaims, look, they're out. They've come out. Some reporters ask, what happened to the other team members? Where are they? Did they not survive? Apostle Wind explains, we've made it out, but many people from the red team were killed. We couldn't complete this mission. I hope you understand that we failed. I'm sorry. However, the crowd reassures him, saying, it's okay. You're alive, and that's enough. Don't worry. You did your best. Hearing this, Apostle Wind thanks everyone for their support. Meanwhile, a funeral ceremony is held outside the dungeon for those who lost their lives. Apostle Wind, Li Shan, and Mukwan Li pay their respects to the deceased. Reporters and onlookers are amazed, saying, look at Apostle Wind. Even after being injured, he's paying his respects to the dead. I can't believe how good-hearted these people are. Li Hong's father, however, is thinking to himself, we thought we'd face serious trouble after leaving the dungeon because we left so many people behind to die. But here, things are completely different. People are praising us, and my reputation is growing again. If this continues, I'll regain my position as a leader in the family. Just then, someone from the crowd shouts, look at the dungeon. It's been cleared. The dungeon clearing information flashes on the screen, and out steps our hero. Seeing this, Li Hong's father is shocked and says, what's going on here? Our hero steps out and remarks, Uncle, were you mourning my death? The scene then shifts to a few hours earlier, showing what happened with our hero's team. While everyone is searching for him, Park Jin-yen tells the others, I've looked everywhere, but I couldn't find him. Park Zhang-yen then says, all right, if we can't find him, we can't wait any longer. We need to move forward. Just then, our hero appears, carrying Haiyan Zhan on his shoulder. Everyone is surprised and asks, where were you? We searched everywhere for you. We thought you were missing and were about to move on. Our hero apologizes and explains everything that happened. How Apostle Wind and Li Shan's father abandoned their subordinates and used the return stone to escape. Hearing this, Park Yuk-sin and the others are furious, vowing to report everything once they're out and take revenge. But our hero reassures them, saying, don't worry. We'll be out of here soon. I'll clear this dungeon in half an hour. Ha Yuri, shocked, asks, really? You'll clear it in just half an hour? Our hero confidently replies, yes, I'm going to dive into that water to clear this dungeon. Ha Yuri warns, that's heavenly water, it's incredibly heavy. If you go in, you'll die. But our hero responds, don't worry, I can handle the weight of the heavenly water. Just hold on to my jacket. He dives into the water, and another girl says to Ha Yuri, ma'am, I don't mean to be rude, but don't you trust Jean a bit too much? I know you want to recruit him into your family, but you just keep following whatever he says. Ha Yuri replies, if it weren't for him, we would never have cleared the second stage. I'm sure that once he clears this dungeon, his reputation will skyrocket, and no one will be able to recruit him. The scene shifts to underwater, where our hero is swimming. The master advises him to keep using his Promedia art without stopping, warning that even a moment's pause would turn him to dust. Our hero finds the cave where the dungeon boss monster is hiding. Entering the cave, he reaches a surface and remarks, man, I've never swum this much in my entire life. At this point, the master says, hey, looking at this place, I'm sure my gold line lives here. The golden turtle was incredibly beautiful. She used to live in such a place. Our hero says, the monster here is not your gold line. To this, the master says, how can you say that? Do you know, my gold line was incredibly cute, and I'm sure she is still alive. She couldn't have died so easily. Our hero responds, how is that possible?
A 1,000-year-old turtle must have died long ago, and you're saying she's still alive? Fine, we'll check for ourselves since we're already close to her. And guys, at that moment, we see a huge turtle sitting in the middle of a fountain inside a dungeon. Looking at it, our hero says, "It looks like this turtle is about to lay eggs." But the master immediately exclaims, "This is my gold line. She is so incredibly cute. She has grown so much." Our hero argues, "Don't lie, master. Don't lie. This can't be gold line. How can you call this gold line?" The master insists, "This is gold line. If you don't believe me, use your Promedia art to check." She loved Promedia energy. And guys, our hero says, "Alright, I'll use it. If she's not gold line, I'll kill her right away." And then, our hero starts using his Promedia art, emitting his aura. As soon as the gold line turtle senses the aura, she says, "Martial God, is that you?" Our master responds, "Gold line, is that really you?" And the turtle replies, "Master, is that you?" And guys, at that moment, they both embrace, and the master says, "Gold line, I missed you so much. Where have you been all this time?" The turtle replies, "I missed you too, master. Please forgive me." The master also apologizes, saying, "Forgive me as well." But guys, watching this, our hero is completely shocked and says, "Oh no, is this really gold line?" Meanwhile, the master and the turtle continue talking. The turtle says, "I searched for you everywhere, but when I couldn't find you, I settled here. But master, the world has completely changed. Nothing is normal anymore." Our hero interrupts, "Excuse me, listen to me." But the master and the turtle continue their conversation. Then, our hero steps in and says, "Excuse me, both of you. I understand you're enjoying your reunion, but please let me speak too." Hearing this, the master says, "How dare you talk to my turtle like that? Do you know, before you, I made her my pet and even my disciple. She is your elder sister, so talk to her respectfully." "Got it." Our hero replies, "But she's a monster, an animal. How can I consider her my elder sister?" The master gets angry, and our hero says, All right, I accept. But listen to me, this golden turtle is a 1,000-year-old boss monster. And until we defeat the boss monster, we can't clear the gate. So are you really saying I shouldn't kill her? Without killing her, we can't clear the dungeon." The master says, "Don't worry about that. I've already found a solution." Our hero asks, "Wow, master, you've actually found a solution? Tell me quickly, what can we do?" The master says, "We'll combine the two dungeons." Hearing this, our hero says, "This is your solution? Oh man, I thought you'd have an impressive idea, like destroying the dungeon or saving the monster. But combining the dungeons is the most normal solution." The master responds, "This is the best I could come up with for now, so we'll have to do it." Our hero says, "You know I can't own more than 2 dungeons. I can't leave the blue dungeon, and I promised the fairies that I won't abandon their dungeon either. So what should I do?" The master suggests, "Go and talk to the fairies. Ask them to permanently reside in your blue dungeon and leave their current one." Our hero agrees, All right. But if the fairies don't agree, you'll have to find a third solution." The master says, "Fine, go now." The scene shifts to the hero's dungeon, where he tells the fairies, "Fairies, I have bad news for you." The fairies are shocked, wondering, "Oh no, how can this happen? We were enjoying ourselves so much here. The air here helps flowers grow beautifully, there's so much mana here, and we use the rats as slaves to do our work. We have complete freedom here. If we leave, it'll be disastrous." But guys, as the fairies and the hero talk, they both seem to be saying the same thing. The fairies plead, "Please, master, don't make us leave." And the hero says, "Fairies, listen, you'll have to live here from now on." Both are surprised, realizing they're saying the same thing. The hero clarifies, "Why would I want you to leave? I want you to stay here permanently." The fairies reply, "Oh master, if that's the case, why didn't you tell us earlier? We never wanted to leave. We'll stay here forever." And then, the status window says that the fairies have accepted your friendship and will now reside in this dungeon. Your reputation points have increased from 1,800. Seeing this, our hero leaves, saying, "Fairies, keep doing what you're doing. Good luck." The scene shifts back to the dungeon, where the master asks, "What did the fairies say?" The hero replies, "The fairies love the mana in the blue dungeon and want to stay there permanently." The master says, "Great. Now quickly make this turtle your subordinate." The status window says, "The 1,000-year-old golden turtle wants to befriend you and stay with you forever. But your blue dungeon level is too low, and you can only acquire 2 dungeons at a time. Which one will you abandon? the Blue Dungeon Changu or the Fairy Flower Forest Dungeon. The hero exits the Fairy Flower Forest Dungeon. The status window says, "Congratulations! You are now the owner of the Heavenly Lake Dungeon because you abandoned the Fairy Frost Dungeon. You've received all the items from this dungeon, including 5 A-rank mana stones and a martial art called Imperial Supreme Chain Blade." Our hero exclaims, "I'll give this martial art to Hisu so she can learn it." The master says, "Wow! Look, you've hit 2 birds with 1 stone. First, you acquired this dungeon and lots of mana stones. Second, you befriended this turtle. And finally, you obtained the martial art you came here for. Isn't this great? Now let's go. You don't need anything else, right?" Our hero says, "No, there is one task still left, master. I wanted to take out the core mana stone from this turtle so that I could gain immense power, but whatever, I have collected this glacier water, which is known for its super rare quality. I can use this to empower Bluey." And guys, at that moment, our hero collects the glacier water. The system window also indicates that the glacier water has been collected. Our hero says, "Bluey will love this a lot." With this, our hero and the master leave the place, and when they return, they inform the rest of the team members that they have cleared the Heavenly Lake Dungeon. The system window also confirms that they have cleared the Heavenly Lake Dungeon. Everyone is extremely happy. Then the scene shifts, and we see an exterior area where the uncle is very surprised to see our hero. The hero says, "Uncle, we were searching for you inside the dungeon, and you are here. I didn't think you would get out of the dungeon so quickly." To this, the uncle replies, "How did you come out of the dungeon so fast, and how did you survive? How are you alive?" Our hero responds, "What nonsense are you talking about? How I am alive? I defeated all the monsters and cleared the dungeon. That's how I came out. Don't you see, the dungeon has been cleared?" Hearing this, all the reporters say, "What are you doing? Go and interview them right now. Tell us what happened inside the dungeon. We heard that your entire team died, and one of your leaders sacrificed himself. Other leaders like Park Jin, Park Young-jun, and Han Yuri also died. What exactly happened inside the dungeon?" To this, our hero says, "Who told you all this nonsense? Let me start by saying that no one has died, and what I am about to tell you, you won't believe. Let me tell you who abandoned us and used us as bait to escape the dungeon." Hearing this, Li Hong's father tries to snatch the mic from our hero. Our hero raises the mic quickly and says, "Uncle, you said you thought I was dead, so you used the return stone to escape. But seeing me alive, you're suddenly happy." Our hero continues, "What nonsense is this, uncle? You were the one who started all this in the dungeon, saying that our team, the Divine Family Skill Family and the Steel Blood Family, betrayed everyone and tried to save themselves. You left us and escaped, didn't you? I'm right, aren't I?" The reporters are shocked, saying, "What is he saying?" "Yes, our camera was off after that, and we have no idea what happened inside." One reporter asks, "Tell us, sir, what happened inside the dungeon?" Our hero starts explaining, "Well, when we cleared the second stage, the Imperial Family Clan and the Divine Power Clan started doubting us. The Divine Clan and the Steel Clan split our group into 2. The Imperial Clan and Divine Power Clan formed one team, and the Steel Blood Clan and Divine Skill Clan formed another, and we went our separate ways. But you know what the Apostle Wind did? He threw his allies into the mouth of death and used the return stone to escape. When we got there, many people had already died, but we saved as many as we could. 2 entire teams were wiped out by the monsters, and this happened only because of Apostle Wind." Apostle Wind, what do you have to say about this? Apostle Wind is shocked. The reporters murmur, "Is this true? How could this happen? Were they mourning outside for this?" Our hero says, "Exactly, they were mourning over us, pretending to grieve while abandoning us inside. They disgust me." Hearing this, Apostle Wind pulls out his sword and shouts, "How dare you insult me in front of everyone? This boy is lying. None of it is true. He's out of his mind." Apostle Wind rushes toward our hero, attacking him with his sword repeatedly. The scene erupts in chaos, and people start running due to the huge explosions. Han Yuri shouts, "Everyone, get out of here, go quickly." Apostle Wind doesn't give our hero a chance to counterattack. The hero says, "Old man, your techniques won't work on me. Don't worry, today I will end you right here." Apostle Wind replies, "How dare you insult me in front of such a crowd? Do you even realize you're not even part of the family, yet you dare to humiliate me? I won't let you live. I'll end you here and now." Our hero notices that the common people are getting hurt, children crying for their parents, and this infuriates him. He says, "Enough is enough." The hero pulls out his spear from his inventory and says, "Now, I will end your story." I was thinking of sparing you and letting justice serve you with proper punishment, but now it seems you don't deserve to live. Our hero declares, your end has come. And with that declaration, the super exciting episode ends. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, please like this video and subscribe to the channel. In the last chapter, we saw that our hero and Apostle Wind were fighting fiercely within the city, causing massive destruction and impacting many people. So, let's see what happens next and who will emerge victorious. At the start of the chapter, we are shown a news report where it is revealed that Apostle Wind and Ghost Spear are fighting intensely outside the Heavenly Lake dungeon, causing widespread destruction. The news is being watched by our hero's father, Fist King, who, upon seeing the technique, exclaims, "Isn't that the Fist King technique? The celestial art? How did he learn this?" After seeing this, the hero's father immediately decides, "We need to leave now. I must meet my son." The scene shifts back to the battleground, where a building is seen standing tall. However, a sharp slash suddenly cuts the building in half, causing it to collapse entirely. Meanwhile, our hero, dodging the falling debris, laughs, thrilled at Apostle Wind's rage. Apostle Wind, furious, continues attacking the hero relentlessly. Apostle Wind shouts, "Die!" But the hero responds with, "Not so fast." Both of them clash their swords fiercely, their powers seemingly equal. However, during the fight, the hero senses a strange aura behind him. Turning around, he sees his father and his entire team standing there, leaving him shocked and wondering why his father, who had cut himself off from the world to practice martial arts in isolation, would be there. He realizes that the fight is being broadcast live, and his father must have seen him using the celestial art and rushed to the scene. Recognizing the audience, the hero thinks, "Now that such amazing spectators are here, I have to put on an entertaining show." He then begins using the master forms of his full-power celestial art. Seeing this, Han Yuri, understanding the hero's abilities, orders her allies, "Listen carefully. All Divine Skill family members, activate the Black Turtle art immediately and form a defensive barrier." Following her command, all members of the Divine Skill family quickly form a powerful defensive formation to shield themselves and others from the attacks. On the other side, the hero appears as a monstrous force, preparing for a devastating strike. Watching this, his father says, "That's the fist strike, my art, but it's incomplete. Has he completed it now?" Meanwhile, Apostle Wind taunts, "Kid, you think you can defeat me? I am Apostle Wind, Donyan Choi. Understand this. I will defeat you." Their clash creates a massive lightning strike and immense destruction. The waves of energy affect Han Yuri's team, who struggles to handle the impact. Park Jang-nan, astonished, exclaims, "How can there be such intense energy?" As the smoke clears, our hero emerges victorious. He thanks Donyan Choi, saying, "Apostle Wind, thank you for entertaining me on the stage I created. It was so much fun." The hero's father then approaches him, saying, "You have mastered the Celestial King heavenly art." The hero retorts, "You saw it yourself, so why are you asking?" His father admits, "Oh, so you noticed me watching from the building. I want to talk to you, but too many eyes are on us here. Still, I must say, come back home, my son." The hero responds, "Father, you haven't changed. You only care about the celestial art, which is why you want me to return home." His father replies, "Do you even realize what you've done? By injuring Apostle Wind, you've made yourself a target of the Imperial Blood Clan, and they will come after you. How will you handle this?" Shocked, the hero counters, "Father, you're still the same. You only want me home because I've mastered the celestial art. You're worried I'll die before sharing its secrets with you. Admit it, you don't care about me, you care about the art." The father advises, "Son, don't let past feelings cloud your decisions." The hero retorts, "Don't worry, father. The Divine Skill Clan has adopted me into their family. I'll be living with them permanently, so I don't need to worry about the Imperial Blood Clan's attacks anymore. If you have nothing else to say, I'm leaving." As the hero departs, his father says, "Remember this, my son, you'll have to come back home eventually. The world may change, but one thing won't. You are my son. You can do whatever you want, but this fact will never change." The scene shifts to a building where a man says, "Do you think staying silent will solve everything? Say something, Fist King. Answer me." We see the hero's father, Fist King, sitting silently. Another man, Blade King, also remains quiet, and the first man exclaims, "Sword King, calm down." The man, revealed to be Sword King, replies, "Blade King, Fist King, are you two not going to say anything? Does this mean you want war?" The speaker is then revealed to be Divine Skill Sage. All of them are top martial artists in the martial world. Blade King finally says, "What difference does it make if I remain silent? What can you do? Do you truly want to fight me and destroy the imperial family? Hearing this, Sword King reminds him, have you forgotten? You were the one who requested our help to complete the Heavenly Lake dungeon. We helped you, and in return, you betrayed us. And guys, at that moment, the Divine Skill Sage silences the Sword King, while the Poison King is saying, yes, truly, this is a very shameful incident. All the outsiders who have heard or seen this incident are saying that this was not right. You must do something. Martial King, Fist King, and Blade King, you must give an answer. And guys, the Poison Alliance has also refused to go into the dungeons because of what happened in the Twin Whip dungeon. Once, your clan had betrayed the children there before. When we heard about that incident, we refused to go into the Heavenly Lake dungeon. Think about it, if we had gone there, what would have happened to our people? They too would have been brutally killed. Fist King and Blade King, you have disrespected the rules of our family union, this alliance, and insulted them. Whatever happens, you must take responsibility for this. And guys, while saying this, the Fist King begins to extract poison from his hands. Seeing this, the Blade King says, oh no, don't say it's all our fault. You know that our people have filed many complaints about the Iron Blood Sword clan, that is, the Sword King's family. Swordmaster, didn't your family already know how to clear the second stage of the Heavenly Lake dungeon? Am I right? And guys, upon hearing this, the Sword King is deeply shocked and says, this is nonsense. To which the Blade King responds, no, it's not nonsense. Tell us, if you didn't already know how to clear the Heavenly Lake dungeon, then how did you clear the second stage so easily? Even the Apostle of Wind told me that they must have already known how to clear it, but they didn't tell us and let our people die. Hearing this, the Sword King begins reflecting on his past, where his daughter, Park Young, had told him, Father, the method to clear the Heavenly Lake was given to us by Li Jun. If he hadn't been there, we wouldn't have survived either. We too would have been lying dead in some dungeon. Reflecting on his past, he comes back to the present and starts thinking that what his daughter told him does seem very suspicious. At that moment, the Blade King says, you know that my Imperial Blade Clan was also very desperate to clear this dungeon. And you know how important it was to me. Yet, even though you knew how to clear it, you didn't tell me. Sword King, do you know what will happen if this news reaches the media? It would reveal that you are the one responsible for the deaths of so many children and my students. Hearing this, the Divine Skill Sage says, still, we cannot ignore that all of you deceived us in the dungeon. Therefore, you must take responsibility for it. Hearing this, the Fist King asks, then tell us, what do you want us to do to fix this alliance and regain your trust? The Divine Skill Sage replies, first, you must hold a press conference and apologize for everything. And the second thing is, but guys, we are not shown the second thing because it will be revealed later. And guys, with this, the scene shifts back to our hero's father, who is returning home. But just then, a voice calls out, I heard you've called your son back home, asking him to return. Have you forgotten our promise? Do you want to break it? The woman speaking is the Fist King's second wife, who belongs to the Choi clan of the Imperial Blood family. In response, the Fist King says, I couldn't do anything else. My son June has learned the celestial divine art, something even I couldn't master. So, I had to call him back home to learn. Hearing this, his wife yells, stop it. You broke my promise. I had promised you that if you sent him away from this house, I wouldn't kill him. I wouldn't take his life. But now you've broken that promise. Think about it. If you bring June, that boy who isn't even your own child, back into this family, then you won't even see what will happen. He hurt my brother, and that is his biggest crime. The scene shifts to the wife's room, where she is crying and saying, how could he do this to me? How could he do this to me? Do you know, ma'am? Do you know? I wanted to cut that boy June's body into pieces, but still, I promised I wouldn't touch him. I wouldn't kill him and would leave him forever if he left. But now he wants to break my promise. Her maid says, oh, calm down, ma'am. You shouldn't cry like this. Your makeup will get ruined. Hearing this, the wife calms down and asks, what would you have done, ma'am? Tell me, what would you have done if your husband had done this to you? To this, the maid replies, I would have let him face the consequences of what he's done. And watch what I do now. Hearing this, the wife says, yes, you understand me so well. Please do one thing for me. If you understand me so well, then go and kill that June. Please, maid, go. Guys, the wife has now given a contract to the maid, and hearing this, the maid says, don't worry, ma'am. Consider it done. She leaves the room and tells the other servants, don't disturb madam, she's resting right now. Hearing this, the servants reply, yes, ma'am. But guys, the servants begin whispering to each other, saying, "I can't believe this maid made Madam sleep. She usually doesn't sleep this early. I can't believe it." Another servant says, "Do you know, this woman, the maid, doesn't even look 60 years old. But look at her, does she look 60? I can't believe it." The first servant replies, "Did you hear the rumor?" The second servant asks, "What rumor?" The first servant replies, "This maid has been with Madam since childhood and raised her, taking complete care of her upbringing." Guys, hearing this, they are left astonished, saying, "Can this really be true? She looks so young. I can't believe it." And guys, the scene shifts again, showing our hero. Meanwhile, Park Yukjin is reading various news articles going viral. The first news says that Ghost Spear, Lee Jun, has obtained a celestial divine art that even the Fist King couldn't achieve. Ghost Spear Lee Jun made a great decision by choosing the divine skill family over his own family. Ghost Spear Lee Jun defeated the Apostle of Wind. What are his true powers? And guys, hearing all this, our hero feels very embarrassed and says, "Oh man, stop it. Stop it. You're announcing today's news to the entire neighborhood. Can't you read quietly? And why even read it at all?" At this point, Park Yuk-jin smiles and says, "Oh, you have no idea how happy I am, my friend. Everyone is talking about how talented and amazing you are. Don't you think so too, Haisu?" Haisu replies, Yeah, I think so too. It makes me really happy." But then Haisu says, "Hey, don't you all want to watch that live stream of the conference? Your father, the Lee Jun master, will also be there." To this, our Lee Jun says, "I'd rather sleep than watch the conference." Hearing this, Park Yuk-jin says, "Don't come running later, saying you want to watch it too." And, guys, just then the conference starts on mobile. In the conference, the Fist King is seen saying, "What happened at the Heavenly Lake and even in the Twin Snake Dungeon was my family's fault. I apologize to everyone for what my brother and my son did. It was dishonorable and shameful. On behalf of my entire family, I ask for forgiveness." Then a reporter asks, "Are you apologizing to the allied houses for entering the gate together, or are you apologizing for deceiving the people and risking so many lives?" The Blade King interrupts and says, "We are apologizing for everything." But, guys, the reporter keeps asking irrelevant questions, and the Blade King stops him, saying, "No more questions." Meanwhile, the Jun says, "Look at them apologizing. It's actually entertaining to see this." But the Fist King says, "Yes, ask your questions. What do you want to know?" The reporter then asks, "Rumors are going around that in the upcoming demonic heavenly competition, which will feature many fierce players, you're offering a dangerous prize called the Divine Calamity. Is this true?" Hearing this, the Fist King appears deep in thought and then says, "Yes, it's true." As soon as he confirms this, chaos breaks out among the reporters. Meanwhile, Park Yuk-jin exclaims, "Did I hear that right? Are they really offering the Divine Calamity for the competition? This is going to be so exciting." Even Haisu says, "Is this really true?" But then, guys, our hero punches Park Yuk-jin and snatches his mobile. Seeing this, he asks, "What? Are they really offering the Divine Calamity as a reward? How is this possible?" At this point, we are shown our hero's past life. During the tournament in that year, the announcer declares the winner, saying, "And the winner of this year's demonic arena is the Dragon Warrior of the Sword Clan. He receives a Black Zone dungeon map called the Blood God Tomb along with a Jangbu sword as a reward." And, guys, our hero is seen standing in the distance clapping. But then the scene shifts back to the present, where our hero is thinking, "According to my past life, the tournament's reward was supposed to be the Jangbu sword, which was the only reason I stayed at this college. Otherwise, I would have left long ago. But I can't believe that at the last moment, the reward was changed by my father. But why did they offer the sword, now known as the demonic sword, as a prize? Without the Jangbu sword, no one can even enter the Blood God Tomb, let alone clear it. This Jangbu sword was very special, and my father's family wanted to keep it hidden. Yet, under pressure, they offered it as a reward. But this demonic sword is also one of the dangerous weapons my father's family and others wanted to keep hidden. Still, whatever it is, this sword is a great reward." However, guys, at that moment, Park Yuk-jin angrily approaches our hero and says, "Lee Jun, if you wanted my mobile, you could have just asked for it. Why did you punch me?" Our hero apologizes, saying, I'm sorry. I just got excited and punched you. But man, now that the reward has changed, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. Master, what do you think?" Here, guys, we see the master, who is lost in deep thought. Our hero then says, "Master, why aren't you listening to me? Where are you lost?" The master replies, "What did you say?" Our hero says, "Master, I asked if the demonic sword being offered as the grand prize is good or bad. The master responds, whether it's good or bad, it's yours to win. If you win, it will be yours. To this our hero says, yes, that's true. But guys, the master is still deeply concerned, thinking, is this the same demonic sword I'm thinking about? Well, I'll find out tomorrow when the tournament starts. The scene shifts to our hero entering his dungeon, calling, Bloovy, where are you? All the fairies greet him as he looks for Bloovy. Guys, Bloovy and our hero are playing hide and seek. Suddenly, from behind the bushes, Bloovy jumps on him, panting. Our hero says, gotcha. I found you. But, guys, Bloovy wags her tail, asking to play more. However, our hero refuses, saying, no, we have to stop for now because I have some important work to do. We'll play later. Bloovy gets a bit sad, but our hero reassures her, saying, don't be sad. I've brought something for you that will make you very happy. And guys, he pulls out glacier water and pours it out, saying, here, Bloovy, drink this. But seeing the glacier water, Bloovy gets very nervous because her mana power is fire-based, and this glacier water is its opposite, ice energy. Still, guys, Bloovy licks it, and immediately, a status window pops up, saying, Bloovy has absorbed a small amount of Yin energy from the glacier water, and her Yin-Yang energy is increasing. Guys, let me explain Yin-Yang. Yin means cold, and Yang means hot in Chinese. Since Bloovy's energy is Yang, hot, and this is Yin, cold, the two energies clash, causing Bloovy immense pain. Bloovy starts feeling intense pain. Our hero, seeing this, recalls his past life, thinking, whenever my friends or companions were in pain, I couldn't do anything for them. But this time, it won't be the same. I'll make Bloovy so strong that nothing can ever harm her. And guys, with this, the one named Blue completely absorbs this power. She releases her power, and a massive surge of energy is emitted, causing the water particles in the air to crystallize. Our hero looks at the crystals and says, wow, Blue, your powers have transformed even the air into crystals. You've done an amazing job. We see Blue relaxing, taking some rest. Suddenly, the status window announces, Blue's rank has increased, and due to this, the Dungeon Gate's rank has now changed from Blue rank to Red rank. As a result, you've achieved a highly significant accomplishment and earned a reward of 100,000 tech points. Seeing this, our hero says, Blue, now you can play hide and seek with me because you're so much stronger now. You can hide much better, my dear Blue. But guys, at that moment, the status window reappears. Our hero, looking at it, says, oh man, is the notification still not over? At this point, the status window reveals, the power of the Forbidden Zone's owner has increased, giving you a new skill. You can now merge your territories. You can merge dungeons under your ownership into one. So, do you want to merge Blue's dungeon, the Azure dungeon, and the Heavenly Lake dungeon? Upon hearing this, our hero is shocked and says, what is this? Because of my powers, I can now possess 4 dungeons simultaneously. But merging them, is that even possible? I can't believe this. Okay, let's try it out. The status window then says, select an area. South, east, north, or west. Where do you want to merge the dungeon? Our hero says, alright, merge it in the south. And guys, as soon as he says this, an earthquake begins. Loud rumbling is heard. Our hero holds Blue tightly. But then, looking around, the status window shows that the Heavenly Lake dungeon has now merged with the Azure Lake dungeon. In other words, guys, it has merged with Blue's dungeon. Looking south, our hero sees the entire Heavenly Lake dungeon has appeared. He says, I can't believe it, these dungeons have truly merged. I'm so amazed. But guys, suddenly, a voice calls out from behind, Martial God. Martial God. Hearing this, the Martial God says, what happened, Goldline the Turtle? Goldline responds, what is going on here? What was that rumbling? The Martial God says, the dungeons have merged. Goldline, astonished, says, really? I've never seen such a thing in my entire life. This is my first experience witnessing a dungeon merge. Hearing this, the Martial God replies, oh, have you never seen something like this before? Goldline says, no, never in my life. At this moment, the status window says, the owners of the Forbidden Zone request that you rename this dungeon now, as it has merged. Choose a new name. Hearing this, our hero says, what name should I choose? The name, Changgu Dungeon, doesn't sound good at all. So I must change the name. I can now include 4 dungeons in this. Alright, I've decided. I'll name it this, says the hero. But guys, upon hearing the name, Blue is shocked and pleads, no, please don't give it this name. But guys, the hero misunderstands Blue's intentions and says,
Wow, Blue, you like this name so much too? Alright, I'll keep this name now. And guys, he clicks on it. The status window asks, are you sure you want to keep this name? The hero says, yes, and the name is revealed, the Forbidden Zone of 4 Sacred Sites. Seeing this, the hero proudly declares, has anyone ever thought of such a cool name? Look how awesome I am at naming things. But guys, Blue becomes extremely anxious because the name Forbidden Zone is restricted. Warnings begin to appear. Warning! Warning! A great danger is approaching you. The hero, shocked, says, what is this? The system explains, the owners of the Forbidden Zone, whose name you've stolen, are furious at you. If this hostility increases, the 4 owners might attack you. Hearing this, the hero says, the 4 owners of the Forbidden Zone? Did they register their name, or what? But guys, at that moment, the master arrives and says, oh, my foolish disciple, what have you done? The hero asks, what did I do, master? Do you know who the owners of these 4 forbidden sacred places are? The master replies, oh man, I take my eyes off you for one moment, and you create chaos. Let me tell you who owns the 4 forbidden zones. Have you heard of the 4 sacred divine beasts? They are the owners, and they also own the name of this dungeon, which you've stolen. Hearing this, the hero exclaims, the 4 sacred beasts? Suddenly, he remembers their names, Vermilion Bird, Black Tortoise, Azure Dragon, and White Tiger. These 4 sacred beasts are what the Forbidden Zones are named after. But guys, by stealing their name, you've enraged them. The hero asks, are you saying these 4 great beasts, so divine and mighty, are angry at me just because I stole their name? What nonsense is this? Hearing this, the divine beasts become even angrier. The system keeps warning him, and the hero immediately shuts his mouth, saying, oh no, what is happening now? The scene shifts to the hero's family home, where the Fist King asks Hyun-Jin Sa, are you saying you want to leave Li Shin's heavenly squad and form your own heavenly squad? Hyun-Jin Sa replies, yes master, you're correct. That's exactly what I want. The Fist King asks, is this because of June? Did he change your mind and make you want to join him? Hyun-Jin Sa says, no master, I don't wish to join him. I only want to serve you and only you. Hearing this, the Fist King thinks, Li Shin, I gave you such an excellent heavenly squad, one that's top-ranked. Yet you failed to earn their trust. He continues thinking, never mind. They are mine now, and they will always remain mine. I won't let them leave. The Fist King says aloud, all right, I grant your wish. From now on, you will work directly under me. Hyun-Jin Sa is astonished and asks, master, how could you grant my wish so quickly? How could you do this? The Fist King replies, oh, isn't this what you wanted all along? Besides, I don't want to lose such a talented young man like you. Someone who could potentially become my successor in the future. You will now work under me and only me. By the way, the Fist King asks, what do you think about my son, June? Did you find out anything about him? Hyun-Jin Sa replies, no, young Master June seemed very ordinary. He had nothing special. Hearing this, the Fist King says, really? He was ordinary. There was nothing special about him. Hyun-Jin Sa responds, yes, everything about him was completely normal. The martial art he used was an upgraded version of the celestial art. Something even you haven't achieved yet. Maybe he acquired it from somewhere. As for his unusual martial arts, it's likely he has a master training him, giving him such skills. But we still haven't identified his master, Hyun-Jin Sa adds. The Fist King says, that boy isn't foolish enough to reveal his master. But if he fully learns the celestial martial art, he could become stronger than me. I can't let that happen. Bring that boy into this family quickly, no matter what it takes. We must bring him here and make him my successor. The scene shifts to where our hero is checking Blue's status window. In the basic information section, he sees that she has become incredibly powerful and is now the master of the Forbidden Zone. Her talents and abilities have all skyrocketed to A rank, S rank, and even SS rank levels. At the same time, the 4th sacred beast harbors deep hatred for her. Seeing all this, our hero exclaims, Blue, you've become so powerful. You used to be a D rank, but now you're directly an A rank. Your growth speed has tripled. My cute Blue, who are you? You're still my cute Blue, aren't you? He then turns to ask Sharkuna and Shark Rover, guys, she's still cute, isn't she? They both nod nervously, knowing they also reside in the Heavenly Lake territory. They kneel before him, saying, Master, we acknowledge you as our master. Please forgive us if we have made any mistakes. The hero responds, oh, there's no need to kneel. Just blend in with the other creatures here and live peacefully, okay? And you too, turtle, live peacefully as well. Hearing this, the turtle protests. How dare you call your senior a turtle? Address him respectfully as Goldie. Understand. The hero hesitates, trying to call him senior brother, but struggles and exclaims, no. I can't call him senior brother. He's a turtle who can't even learn martial arts. How did you make him your disciple, master? The master reprimands him. How dare you speak to your senior disciple like that? Have I taught you no respect for your elders? The hero retorts, but master, he doesn't even know martial arts. The turtle intervenes, saying, Master, please stop troubling your disciples on my account. The master finally agrees, saying, fine, if you insist. The turtle then turns to the hero and says, you may call me Goldie. I'm okay with that. The hero, delighted, replies, wow, what a great name. From now on, I'll call you Golden. Meanwhile, Shark Rover and Sharkuna look astonished, wondering how their old master could fear the new master. They're left wondering who to serve. The scene shifts to a pub-like area. As the hero walks through, someone announces, our esteemed guest has arrived. Please proceed inside. As the hero enters, a dagger is thrown at him. He dodges it, but a second dagger follows. He dodges again and rushes toward the attacker, striking them powerfully. Pulling the dagger from the wall, the hero is about to attack again when a voice calls out, stop! Don't kill her. I asked her to test you. Please spare her, she's my ally. The voice belongs to a man who introduces himself as the underworld boss, Golden Ruler. He reveals that rumors have been spreading about someone auctioning rare and valuable items, including dungeon clearing rewards. People are calling this mysterious individual the Fallen One. The scene shifts back to the hero and Golden Ruler, where the hero says, let's get straight to the point. Do you still seek revenge? Golden Ruler replies, revenge? Yes, I want it, but I cannot take it. The hero urges, why not? Your assassins, whom you train for life, were attacked and left to die in the Heavenly Lake dungeon. Don't you want revenge? I'm here from the Divine Skill family to request your cooperation in this assassination attempt. Golden Ruler responds, listen, kid. I trust you, but you're a descendant of the Divine Power family. One day, you'll succeed them. How can I trust you won't betray me and share this with the big families? If you do, they'll attack my underworld, and I'll face great trouble. The hero assures him, soon, a tournament will start where each family sends a representative. This time, the Divine Skill family is sending me because they trust me so much. I'm not loyal to the Divine Power family. So tell me, will you join forces with me for this operation? The scene shifts to Kim Tan-hyun, a teacher who is frantically packing his bags to flee the country. He says to himself, I must leave quickly or I'm done for. However, he's stopped by Power Break Fist, the father of Li Hong, who confronts him. After taking all the money from the Divine Power family, how dare you try to escape? Kim Tan-hyun pleads, Sir, Power Break Fist, please forgive me. Give me one more chance. I'll teach that boy a lesson no matter what it takes. Power Break Fist retorts, you're lying. If you had dealt with him earlier, I wouldn't have suffered this humiliation. Because of you, I've been removed as leader, and the Divine family even apologized on your behalf. You're the root of all this. He orders his men to kill Kim Tan-hyun. Despite his desperate pleas for mercy, they execute him, ending the scene. Scene shifts. We are shown a scene of the college where our hero is requesting the Divine Skill family for a dungeon pass, specifically for a dream dungeon. The master asks why he chose this dream dungeon. To this, our hero replies that he wanted to meet the Fairy Lord, who resides in the Dream Garden dungeon. If I can meet him, I can ask him many questions about Blue and why its powers are not growing. Also, why do the sacred beasts hate it so much? Why are they so scared that it could become a catastrophe when it grows up? Hearing this, the master says, all right, as long as you feel it's the right decision, go ahead. At this moment, a teacher enters and says, everyone, sit down in your seats. I have something to tell you. Upon hearing this, Yun Bin says, oh, Ma'am Kim Hung, what are you doing here? Where is Sir Kim Tang-hyung? To this, the teacher informs everyone that Mr. Kim Tang-hyung was murdered last night. Someone killed him. And when we investigated, we found out that a monster came out of a dungeon gate, killed him, and then disappeared. This must have been the work of a monster. But upon hearing this, our hero starts thinking. A dungeon break occurs when a dungeon master completely exits the dungeon and attacks someone outside. Many people are killed in this process. But in a half-dungeon break, only some parts of the monsters come out and attack people. But neither of these cases has happened here because it's neither the season nor the time for dungeon breaks. In my previous life as well, there was no dungeon break at this time. Surely, the Divine Power family must have taken out their anger on Kim Tang-hyung and killed him. But suddenly, our hero hears the sound of a girl crying. He thinks, is this girl crying for the teacher? How can this be possible? Wasn't Kim Tang-hyung a very bad person? Then why is this girl crying for him? Does this mean even he had someone to mourn for him in this world? He too had a family. Anyway, my hatred for the Divine Family has just increased even more. The scene shifts, and we are shown the Underlord again. Here our hero says, I need a lot of items. Some seeds, bags of rice seeds, some wheat seeds, and a lot of grains. Can you get them? But they must be of good quality. To this, the Underlord says, why do you need all this? Are you planning to farm? Our hero replies, yes, I feel like farming. I want to farm. The scene shifts, and we see our hero's dungeon where he is actually farming with his mice. Looking at this garden, our hero says, this Azure Dragon dungeon of Blue V is full of deserts. There are no flowers or plants that can grow here. Then how did you all grow so much here, Ferris? To this, Ferris replies, we just used a bit of magic and planted the grains. These mice were fed well. Then, we used our magic to grow the grains automatically. We didn't have to do much. Here, a season's worth of rice, which takes 6 months to grow, can be harvested in just a week using magical methods, and it even has magical powers. Hearing this, our hero says, wow, this is amazing. I'm planning to grow many good plants and do some excellent farming here because any food grown here will be magical. Then our hero goes back to the Underlord, where the Underlord provides him with some items he had requested earlier and says, it will take some time to bring the rest of the items you requested, as we are not very skilled in buying so many seedlings and plants. Our job is mainly to transport goods and trade artifacts. So please forgive us for the delay. At this moment, the Underlord immediately brings an item and says, look, I prepared this item for you. Since you come here so often, take this. This will help you come here without any disturbance. Looking at this item, our hero is amazed, but its details are not revealed to us. Later, our hero arrives at an auction store where an auction is taking place. There, he notices items displayed for future auctions. He asks a butler, what's happening here? The butler explains that it's an auction and that these displayed items will be sold later in the auction. At that moment, our hero notices an item, the demonic slayer. Seeing it, he thinks, was this demonic slayer here before? In my previous life, the demonic Set Sima Klein had this sword, which later became a demon sword, and he used it to slaughter many people. This demonic sword is both good and bad. It depends on how you use it. If you use it for good, it becomes good. If for evil, it turns evil. But since it's going to end up with the demons in the future, I'd better keep it myself. The auction begins, and a ghost named Gil Pil Sang enters the scene. This ghost, who was mentioned earlier by our hero, is Sima Klein's ghost. He is destined to become a demonic swordmaster and slaughter many in the future. Gil Pil Sang says, is this really the demonic slayer here? I can't believe it. I have searched for it everywhere, and it's such an incredible item. Then he asks his butler, how much money have you brought? The butler replies, enough to buy it. At this moment, the demonic slayer's attributes are revealed. Its rank is A, and it is only effective against demons. It depends on the user how it is used. Using it increases attack speed and agility by 70%. The bidding begins at 200 million. People start bidding, 200 million, 300 million, 400 million, 500 million, 700 million. The ghost, Sima Klein, bids 700 million. At this point, the bidding is about to conclude when our hero suddenly says, 2 billion. Hearing this, there is complete silence. The ghost of Sima Klein is shocked and says, what's going on here? His butler says, sir, we can't bid more than 2 billion. We don't have enough funds. And thus, the demonic slayer is sold to our hero for 2 billion. The ghost of Sima Klein says, quickly find out who that boy is. I won't let her go. Scene shifts where the master is looking seriously at our hero and says, how could you acquire such a disgusting item? And that too for 2 billion. Have you lost your mind? Do you even know that this item is made from human bones and flesh? And its appearance is extremely disgusting. How can my disciple use such a filthy item? Our hero explains to the master, Master, you don't know, this is an incredibly awesome sword. Right now, it might seem bad to you because it has a hidden attribute that only unlocks after fulfilling certain requirements. Let me show you by unlocking it. The master replies, well, it does seem interesting. Show me what powers it has. And then, the hero channels a certain amount of his power into the sword, which raises its rank to S. Suddenly, a hidden attribute reveals itself. The more demonic users you kill, the more powerful you will become, and the more internal energy you can store. While explaining this, the hero reflects, thinking, in my past life, this ghost of Sima Klein had many subordinates who used demonic powers. Because of this, he even killed his own comrades and many demons to absorb their energy, making his internal energy immensely powerful and nearly invincible. But fortunately, I acquired this item, and this sword is best suited for my friend Hisu. I'll give it to him. However, while walking in the alley, our hero senses a presence behind him and says, "How long will you hide? Come on, show yourselves quickly." At this point, the ghost of Sima Klein appears with his gang and says, "Aren't you the one wandering around, clearing dungeons everywhere? You cleared the Heavenly Lake dungeon, didn't you? Your name is Li Jun, right?" Our hero responds, "And who are you? Are you the ghost of Sima Klein, that loser who always gets beaten and medals everywhere?" Hearing this, the ghost gets angry and retorts, "I don't care what you think of me, but hand over that sword to me right now. If you don't, you'll regret it." He continues, "These days, kids are becoming way too famous. There's this guy called Fallen One who's selling rare artifacts and items in the equipment auction market, making everyone call him a rare genius. He's also known as the Dungeon Cleaner. But look at him, he seems much younger than me. These days, even small kids are showing off." Hearing this, our hero smirks and replies, "I'm not the one showing off, you are. And by the way, I am the Fallen One, and today you're the one who will fall. Your journey ends here." The ghost senses killing intent and says, "You can't even wield that demonic slayer sword properly. Attack him quickly." All his men attack the hero with swords. But our hero defeats them using a masterful combination of swordsmanship and martial arts, taking down each one of them systematically. The ghost of Sima Klein is left shocked and exclaims, "How is this possible? How can you do this?" Then, using a shifting skill, our hero appears right behind him, ready to attack. The ghost says, "You can't kill me. I'm the sole heir of Sima Klein's clan. My father, Gil Pilldog, won't spare you if you harm me." The hero responds by muffling his mouth and says, "I won't kill you. Though I want to, I won't do it now. Let me first take your item." He retrieves a talisman from the ghost's shirt. The talisman has the power to save someone from death, even against heavy attacks, by teleporting them away. The hero keeps the talisman, saying, "Thank you so much. I'll use this." As the ghost resists, the hero binds him and takes him away. The scene shifts to a news reporter standing in front of the Union Building, saying, "This is the Union Building, the place that upholds justice for all hunters. Earlier this morning, a rare incident occurred here. Gil Pil Song, the young master of the Dog family and Sima family, along with his team, was captured by the Union. It's reported that the Fallen One left a letter exposing their crimes, leading the Union Department to begin investigations. Meanwhile, the father of Gil Pil Song sits in his car, enraged. He says, "What are you all doing? My son has been handed over to the Union by that Fallen One. I won't spare him. Find out everything about that Fallen One immediately and get my son released from the Union. Otherwise, what will happen to my reputation? Do you even realize the situation? My son, whom I treat like a prince, is going to jail. This cannot happen." One of his men assures, "We are trying our best. We will approach the Union and ensure our young master is released." "Don't worry, master." Hearing this, Gil Pil Song's father, Dayak Song, immediately draws his sword and beheads the man, saying, "You were trying? Trying won't suffice. You must succeed. Driver, find someone else to appoint. Otherwise, I'll kill each one of you. Quickly locate the Fallen One and free my son." With this shocking murder, the episode ends. So hey guys, welcome to my YouTube channel, and as you saw in the last chapter, our hero defeated the ghost of Sima Klein, and the police took him away. Now our hero has also obtained the Demon Slayer sword. So let's see what our hero does next with the sword. At the start of the chapter, we see Hisu, who is inside a dungeon. But guys, then he sees our hero, runs towards him, and says, "Oh master, I didn't even notice you were here. When did you arrive here, Li Jun sir? And what brings you here?" But guys, upon hearing this, our hero says, "Oh man, you don't need to bow in front of me every time like this." At the same time, he thinks to himself, "How many times have I told him this?" But he never changes his habit. And guys, just then, our hero throws a box full of something towards Hisu and says, "Here, this is for you." To this, Hisu replies, "No, I can't take this. I've already taken so much from you. You've taught me so much." Hearing this, our hero says, "Take it. This is the last one. This is the last time I'm giving you something. after which I won't give you anything else. And guys, as soon as Hisu opens the box, he takes out the demonic slayer sword from it and says, "Wow, this is so amazing." But then he turns to our hero and says, "Sir, why are you doing so much for me? I don't have any good background, I've never done anything for you, and you don't even know me that well. I don't have a well-off family, and I'm not that rich either. Why do you keep giving me all this?" Hearing this, our hero starts thinking, "Oh man, if I tell him that I value his abilities and that they're truly amazing, his ego will get inflated. No, I need to say something else." And guys, then our hero says, "I want to make you strong and give you a purpose so that you become powerful." Saying this, our hero starts leaving. But guys, as he leaves, Hisu starts thinking, "No matter how much I think or praise you for your righteousness, you truly are extraordinary. Your heart is as vast as the ocean, and your righteousness is as high as the sky. I promise that I will always stand by you. I will serve you for the rest of my life, master." The scene then shifts to where our hero goes to his room. There, he receives a phone call, and he answers, "Hello, who's this?" On the other end, there are people from the underworld who say, "Lee Jun, sir, the item you requested from us has arrived. So please come and collect it." To this, our hero says, "All right, I'm coming to Busan to pick it up." Saying this, our hero cuts the call. The scene shifts again, and we are shown the Divine Power family, where a servant tells Madame Sima Jinhua, "We have found that boy. He is currently leaving the academy." To this, Madame Sima Hua is shown, a very dangerous person who is actually the maid of our hero's stepmother. The stepmother had sent her to kill our hero, and here she is seen planning something. Madame Sima Hua says, "Where could he be going so late at night?" To this, the servant replies, "He is going to Busan." Hearing this, the maid says, "Why is he going to Busan so late at night? A child who is still studying at the academy, what business could he possibly have in Busan? Good, it's good that he's gone to Busan. Now I can finish him off there, and no one will even know what we did to him. Get everyone ready. We're leaving for Busan." Saying this, the maid immediately goes to our hero's stepmother and informs her, "Madam, we have some news. That boy, Jean, has left his school and is outside right now." Hearing this, the stepmother says, "What? Really?" To this, the maid replies, "Yes, ma'am, and we are going to hunt him down. Until I return, my subordinate, named Bujin, will take care of you and the young master here." To this, the stepmother says, "All right, you all go, and please take care of yourself. I can't live without you." The maid replies, "Don't worry," and leaves. But guys, Li Xin is sitting inside. He is the stepmother's son, and he says, "Hey mom, does this maid know how to fight? I thought our maid was just a normal person." To this, the stepmother says, "No, son, you don't know about this maid. She was brought from a dungeon, specifically the red zone area. When your grandfather cleared that red zone dungeon, she was brought out of it." Meaning, guys, is she a monster? And Li Xin also says, "What? Then this maid must be a monster, right?" To this, the stepmother says, "No, she isn't a monster. She's a human like us, but you could say her inner power or essence is slightly different from ours." The scene shifts again. Our hero starts talking about the Busan area, explaining that Busan was once a thriving part of Korea, a happy city. But then some gates opened, and monsters started coming out. The gates broke, meaning the dungeons that were not cleared allowed monsters to escape. That's what happened here, forcing all the people to flee the city. The monsters settled here, and now this area has become barren. However, 15 major families didn't give up, and the Sinning clan also kept attacking this area repeatedly, trying to clear the gate. But every time they failed. They couldn't clear the gate, and since then, this gate has been called an uncleared gate, and everyone abandoned Busan. Yet, monsters still exist here, and efforts are made to keep them from leaving Busan. That's why I came here, perhaps to clear it. It's been a long time since I came here, but things were different in my past life. And guys, just then, we see a scene from our hero's past life where some people say, "How dare the Divine Power family side with the monsters and betray humanity like this? I can't believe they betrayed us like this. And what do we have? Who are our hunters, our awakeners? Only these D-rank ones and a kid from the Divine Power family who was kicked out of his home." But then Park Yuk Jin arrives and tells our hero, "Are you okay?" Our hero says, "I'm fine." But then Jin says, "Thank you so much. When your family sided with the demons, you immediately left them and joined the humans. Because of that, you are still here with us. It makes me so happy to see a friend like you." And guys, thinking of this, our hero returns to the present time and thinks, the old days weren't all that bad. Because of my friend, I was a little happy. In my past life, I was very weak. But this time, things are different. I have become much stronger. I can clear this gate alone now, and I will definitely protect everyone. But guys, just then, Blue, hidden inside our hero's shirt, pops out and says, "Why?" To this, our hero says, "Yes, Blue, of course, you have also helped me a lot, and you will continue to help me in the future. Thank you so much." But then the master says, "Remember, the power you have was given to you by me, child. Don't forget that this monster isn't your companion. I am your companion." Got it. Now praise me too. At this, our hero looks at them sternly and thinks, "Oh man, this old guy has grown so old, yet the childlike nature within him hasn't gone away. He wants to hear compliments. Unbelievable." But guys, at that moment, our hero says, "Let's get out of here." And guys, then our hero uses his super speed and disappears from there. Meanwhile, two people patrolling the area to ensure no monster enters are shown. But guys, just then, our hero passes right beside them at lightning speed and enters the area. Seeing this, these guys say, "Oh, the wind is blowing really fast. Where's this wind coming from?" But guys, that wind is not just wind, it's our hero flying in the sky. At the same time, Blue is shown to be extremely scared. But guys, just then, our hero lands on the ground. Blue is petrified. But guys, where our hero lands, right in front of him are the items, those seeds and supplies that our hero had requested. They were brought and kept there by the Assassination Guild. The master asks, "Did you not find any other place to put all these items? This is the only place you could think of." To this, our hero replies, "For a secret transaction, this place is the best, master, because no one can find out what I ordered or what I received." And guys, just then, our hero says, "Everyone, the time has come to step out. Come on, and take these items to the dungeon." And guys, at this, all the shark roarers, fairies, and even the mice start emerging from the dungeon and begin taking all the items inside. These items include large logs of wood, sacks of grains, and numerous seeds that are all being taken inside. With these, our hero plans to cultivate a massive farm in his dungeon. Meanwhile, our hero says, "Master, have you ever seen subordinates who work so diligently for you? These are absolutely fantastic." To this, the master agrees, saying, "Yes, child, your subordinates trust you completely and have started seeing you as their true master. No matter what happens, they will always remain loyal to you." But guys, at this point, the leader of the mice, Dacre, approaches and says, "Master, we have completed all the tasks. Can we leave now, or is there anything else to do?" To this, our hero replies, "No, all the tasks are done. You can leave now. You've done an excellent job." Hearing this, the mouse says, "Everyone, let's go back. Work is over, time for a break." And guys, then our hero also says, "I should head back too." But guys, as soon as our hero moves forward, he feels a presence behind him. He immediately turns around and says, "This disgusting feeling, this disgusting aura, I recognize you. It's been a long time, Sinjin Hua." To this, Sinjin Hua also says, "Yes, young Master June, it's been a long time since we last met." But guys, as she says this, she pulls out her double swords and, with a dangerous aura, declares, "I am here to tear you apart, so let's start the tearing." Hearing this, our hero says, "You seem very confident. Yes, you do have a lot of powers, not only in my previous life but also in this one. But you're missing one thing. I am not weak either." And guys, saying this, our hero says, "It's been a long time since I've had this much fun, so come on, today I'll fight you to my heart's content." Hearing this, the maid says, "It seems like you've lost your mind." But guys, then her servants say, "Madam, please order us. We will teach him a lesson right now. We will sever his neck from his body. We will tear him into pieces." Hearing this, Sinjin Hua commands, "Shut up, everyone." And guys, then she looks at our hero and thinks, "This boy, Li Jun, is not that powerful. If I attack him, along with the entire ghostly squad, we can kill him. He won't stand a chance against us. But one thing I can't figure out is where he's getting this confidence from, that he can fight us easily. Could it be that he brought us here to trap us?" And guys, with this thought, she instructs her people, "Don't move or make any attempt until I give the order. Understand?" But guys, hearing this, our hero is astonished and thinks, "Oh, so Sinjin Hua understood my plan." He says, "Oh, this Sinjin Hua, she usually serves my stepmother as a maid, but in the underworld, she is extremely dangerous. She is the leader of the ghostly squad, and she trains them too. She is not only very powerful but also monstrous. She is the strongest of the strong. I thought that with so much power, she would rush at me and not spare me. But here she is hesitating to fight. She really is very smart." But guys, at that moment, our hero says, "You really are a coward. If you can't attack me or fight me, then I'll come and attack you myself." And guys, saying this, he rushes toward them. But guys, they all just stand there. Our hero doesn't attack them but instead passes by and starts running away. Seeing this, everyone is astonished. But guys, at that moment, our hero sticks out his tongue and says, "Catch me if you can." Seeing this, Xin Jinhua is left dumbfounded, and her subordinates are laughing. But guys, then this maid shouts, "Quick, go and catch him." Meanwhile, guys, our hero is shown running, but then one of the servants chasing him says, "Where will you run now? I've got you." But just as our hero turns a corner, the servant also turns, and from within a dungeon, a hand emerges. That hand belongs to a shark rover, who immediately pulls the servant inside. Seeing this, our hero says, "One down, the rest to go." And guys, then everyone spots our hero and shouts, "Look, there he is. Catch him quickly." But guys, as they all chase him, one by one, our hero traps them inside the dungeon. Meanwhile, he's singing, "La la 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 la, la 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 la, I will beat you all, I'm a flying Doryman." And guys, at that point, our hero reaches a corner. Seeing this, everyone says, "Now where will you run? There's nowhere left to escape." Seeing this, our hero says, "Oh yes, I'm caught. But I won't be caught so easily, my friends. I'm off now. Bye-bye, see you, Tata." And guys, with this, our hero dives into the dungeon and disappears with a puff. Seeing this, everyone is shocked and says, "Where did he go? How will we tell Madam about this now?" The scene shifts, and the maid is shown. One of the servants arrives before her, saying, "Madam, that June. He suddenly went into the dungeon and disappeared. Now what do we do?" And guys, hearing this, the maid starts thinking, "That June, that boy, is extremely cunning. We cannot leave here without killing him. If we return empty-handed, Madam will be furious with us." But then she says to her servant, "Go and inform all the ghostly assassins that we are about to enter the dungeon." The scene shifts, and we see our hero in his dungeon where he is questioning Shark Rover. "Tell me, the men I sent inside, what did you do to them?" To this, Shark Rover replies, "I've dealt with them, and now I'm planning to use them as fertilizer for the plants." Hearing this, our hero responds, "No. Don't use them as fertilizer. They're awful humans who use demonic powers, and if we use them, our plants will get ruined." Shark Rover agrees, saying, "All right, master, I understand." But then the status window alerts, "Many intruders have entered your dungeon. What would you like to do? Throw them out or let them in?" Our hero reads this and says to Shark Rover, "You know what? A lot of fertilizer material is coming in. We can use them to grow our plants." He instructs Shark Rover to inform the fairies, rodents, and everyone to prepare for a big battle. Then, our hero clicks yes on the status window, allowing the intruders inside. The status window confirms, the intruders won't be thrown out. The dungeon is now locked, and no one can leave without clearing it. Meanwhile, we see Xin Jinhua and his team where the status window informs them, the red zone has been locked. The dungeon and its master hate you and are showing signs of hostility. Shocked, one of them shouts, "Look up! Look up!" Suddenly, they see shark rovers, fairies, rodents, and all kinds of monsters surrounding them. Everyone is terrified, and one of them asks, "What's going on? Why are these monsters surrounding us? What do they want?" The scene shifts, and the maid of the opposing team says, "Li Jun, what kind of illusion are you trying to trap us in? This won't work on us." Our hero responds, "Illusion? Foolish woman, this isn't an illusion. This is my territory. I am the master here." Shocked, the maid yells, "What nonsense are you talking about?" Our hero then turns to Sharkuna and says, "Sharkuna, I want to see your power. Can you win a one-on-one battle or not?" Sharkuna replies, "I'm ready, master. Just give the order, and we'll start the attack." Our hero commands, "Go, attack them all." All the monsters, Sharkuna, shark rovers, rodents, and fairies, attack together. The hero becomes a dungeon boss for the first time, commanding his monsters to fight. The maid commands, "Ghostly assassins, defeat them all." A fierce battle ensues, with both sides fighting intensely. Watching the fight, our hero remarks, "I thought my subordinates were powerful, but I didn't expect them to be this strong to directly face the ghostly assassins." However, the ghost slayers struggle to defeat the monsters, which surprises the maid. She then shouts at the hero, "Why won't you come and fight?" He calmly replies, "My time to fight hasn't come yet." Eventually, the maid defeats the last monster and says, "I won't let you go, Li Jun. I've used all my power and sacrificed all my ghost slayers just to capture you." The hero responds, Do you know why I won't fight you? Because I'm not your opponent. The one who'll fight you is behind me. The maid looks up and sees Bluevy in her Ninetales fox form, looking incredibly dangerous. Bluevy uses her ability to absorb the demonic energy of monsters and turn it into her power. The hero explains that the maid is not human but a demonic monster from another realm who arrived on Earth to survive. He calls her Blood Witch and reveals her cruel nature of killing and devouring hearts. Bluevy absorbs all the demonic energy from the Blood Witch, turning her into an old woman. The maid, shocked and defeated, screams in disbelief. The hero confronts her, saying, "I know you killed my mother on the orders of my stepmother. I remember how you brutally killed her, decapitated her, and ate her heart." A flashback shows the hero hiding under a bed as a child, witnessing the Blood Witch killing his mother, drinking her blood, and eating her heart. Returning to the present, the hero slaps the Blood Witch and declares, "Even if I kill you 1,000,000 times, it won't be enough to atone for what you've done. But if I kill the one you serve, my stepmother, it'll break your spirit just as you broke mine." The scene shifts back to the hero's room. Exhausted, he lies on his bed, feeling sorrowful. His master consoles him, "I didn't know your mother had passed away." The hero replies, "Oh, I forgot to tell you." The master scolds him, "A master should know everything about their disciple. You never told me this." The hero shares his tragic past. "After my mother's death, my aunt left me at my father's house. My stepmother abused me daily, which left me deeply hurt." The master asks, "Does your friend Park Eugene know about this?" The hero replies, "No, neither Park Eugene nor his sister Park Jonian knows. If they find out, Park Eugene will go on a rampage and destroy everything. That's why I don't want them to know." Our hero's master says, "Stupid disciple." Hearing this, our hero says, "Why are you angry?" To this, the master says, "Do you even know who I am? I am your master, master. And you didn't tell me these things. You have been feeling lonely in your heart since childhood and suppressing your pain within yourself. But don't forget, your master was once the greatest sage of all time, unmatched by anyone. Always remember, whether someone stands with you or not, your master will always be with you, for life." Hearing this, our hero feels a bit relieved and starts thinking, "Yes, even if no one is with me, my master will always be there because my master is a soul form, and he truly cares for me. I'm really a very lucky person." And then, our hero says to his master, "Thank you, master, for saying this. I always trust you." At this, our hero's master is about to say something, but then, our hero's phone starts ringing. Seeing this, our hero says, "Yes, hello, who is this?" To this, it's Han Yuri, who says, "Come on, we need to train today. It's very important because your other friends are also requesting you a lot to come for training. So hurry up. You know my room number, right? Come there and we'll train." But hearing this, our hero feels very sad because he doesn't want to train. But the master says, "Go, training will uplift your mood. The best thing to cleanse your mind is training." To this, our hero says, "Okay, if you say so, master, I'll go." The scene shifts to Han Ji-Yu's room, where everyone has already gathered. But then one of our hero's friends says, "Hey, where's Li Jin? Why hasn't he come yet?" But there, Han Ji-Yu is very angry thinking about why our hero hasn't arrived yet. There, the boy says, "Hey, where's June? If he doesn't come and skips today's class, Han Ji-Yu will get very angry." But then, Wonbin says, No, June will definitely come here." And just then, the door opens. Our hero makes an entry, and his friend says, "Hey June, you're here. June, you're here. Quickly, do something about Han Yuri." But then, our hero asks, "What's wrong with Han Yuri?" Han Yuri comes in full rage and says, "I won't spare you. I told you to come quickly. Why didn't you come on time, you fool? Tell me." But then our hero, smiling, says, "Oh, forgive me. But you know, I went to prepare something for today's training with you guys." Hearing this, Han Yuri's anger completely subsides, and she says, Oh, that's why you were late. No problem. Tell me, what did you prepare?" Hearing this, our hero immediately throws a bag on the floor and says, "You all want to become stronger, right? Am I right that you'll do anything to get stronger, go to any extent? That's why I prepared something for you." Hearing this, our hero's male friend says, "Oh man, I feel like I made a mistake calling him here." The scene shifts to a withered flower shown in the stepmother's room. The stepmother is biting her nails, walking around anxiously. But then, a servant comes into her room. Seeing him, she asks, "Where's my nanny?" Do you know anything about her? Did she kill June? Tell me quickly, where's the nanny? To this, the servant says, we did a lot of investigation, and it seems that Shin Jin-hwa, your maid, is in big trouble. And ma'am, it seems like when she went to kill June in Busan, neither her nor the entire Ghost Slayer team has been heard from since. It's as if they've vanished into thin air. Hearing this, the stepmother is shocked. But then, the servant says, from what we've deduced, it looks like their task is done. But as soon as this man says this, the stepmother says, enough, and slaps him hard. This man, too, was placed here by the nanny for the stepmother's protection. But then, the stepmother says, no matter what you have to do, even if you have to search every inch of Busan, find the nanny at any cost. Now go and bring her back. The man says, understood, and immediately leaves. Then, this man, named Wu Jin, immediately asks his butler, tell me, what did the investigation report say? To which the butler replies, we did a complete investigation. There were many footprints found at the location, which seemed to be chasing someone. We saw that these ghost slayers were chasing someone, possibly June, and all of them disappeared together at one location. Hearing this, Wu Jin says, what's happening here? How can they disappear in one place? That can only happen if a dungeon break occurred there, pulling everyone inside. But then, he wonders to himself, could someone have triggered that dungeon break? No, a human couldn't trigger it because humans don't have the power or courage to do so. But what if it was just bad luck that a dungeon break happened there, pulling everyone inside? But Shin Jin-hwa, the maid, is so powerful that only a red zone dungeon can stop her. So, was it really bad luck? But then he says, no, if someone could trigger a dungeon break or open a dungeon automatically based on their power, it could only be one person. And then, he summons his firepower and burns all the papers. And this man, who is being talked about, is the Lord here, the Fist King. He is saying that the Fist King must have brought that dungeon break, killed my nanny, and killed my maid. So I will surely take revenge on him. The scene shifts again, and we are shown a jungle area where two birds are busy being lovey-dovey. But suddenly, hearing some noise, they fly away in opposite directions. Guys, at that moment, the hero's friend is yelling, June, what are you making us do? This is way too hard. We can't do this, June. Please listen to us. Our hero is lying down comfortably. Do you remember our hero's first training session? Where he was lifting a big rock while his master was lying on top of it. Similarly, our hero is making everyone lift a big rock here. Eunbin, all his friends, and Han Yuri are lifting this rock. But guys, Han Yuri is lifting the rock very diligently. She really wants to complete this training, but everyone else is terrified. Our hero says, do you think I would waste my precious time making you lift a rock for no reason? I know this will help you gain powers, which is why I'm making you do it. The guy says, but June, this training is brutal. Please don't do this. To this, our hero replies, oh, you still have the energy to talk? All right, then you can keep going, can't you? Let's move forward. Soon after, the scene shifts, and the training is over. Eunbin and the others are seen drinking water. Han Yuri says, I can't believe there's such a dense forest behind the college. This is my first time here. Did anyone know about this place? At that moment, our hero appears, lifting a massive rock with one hand and carrying his friend with the other. He says, I discovered this place. I used to come here to train. If you all want to train too, you can come here. But never mind, let's take a 5-minute break. Okay, break's over. Let's do 4 more rounds of lifting this big rock. It's going to be fun. Hearing this, Eunbin and the others are astonished. Our hero continues, oh no, it won't be fun if you're this scared. Come on. Suddenly, our hero's status window activates and announces, you've acquired a trait called Beginner's Trainer. You are awarded 500,000 points for this. Seeing this, our hero is surprised and says, oh man, why did I get this so late? Han Yuri asks, what happened? Our hero replies, oh, nothing. But then he checks his newly acquired trait, Beginner's Instructor. The description explains that anyone our hero trains will have their effectiveness boosted by 50 points. Because he has trained under his master, he now understands his master's training and will also gain increased stat points. Seeing this, our hero says, this is insane. I didn't think I'd gain such an amazing trait by teaching my friends. Is this what my master meant by enlightenment? At that moment, the master is seen angrily saying, "How can you do this, status? How can you give enlightenment to this boy? Do you know it's not meant for ordinary children? This is something for masters like me, and you've given it to this kid." Meanwhile, the training continues. Our hero first makes everyone do underwater training, keeping them underwater for a long time. Then he attacks them with many arrows, which they have to dodge. Lastly, he makes them climb rocks barefoot. By this time, everyone is exhausted and says, "We can't do this anymore." But then Bin checks her status window and is astonished to see a new skill, aiming. The description reveals that by consistently hitting targets, she has activated this skill, which increases her aiming points by 50. She can now aim at any target perfectly. Everyone is shocked, saying, "This is a B-rank trait. Usually, only elite families possess this." Bin, congratulations. Bin thanks her master and June, saying, "I wouldn't have gained this without your help." Similarly, Hyojin gains a new trait called Divine, which allows her to boost healing and mana recovery by 50 points. Han Yuri also gains a skill, and the hero's male friend gains a new skill called Swordsmanship, increasing his attack power and mastery with swords. Seeing this, everyone is amazed. The hero says, "Wow, Hyojin's divine trait will make her incredibly helpful." He approaches Han Yuri and asks, "What trait did you gain?" Looking at her status, he is shocked because she has gained an S-rank trait called Qualification of the Queen's Sword. It increases her power by 150 points and her attack speed by 70 to 75 points. The hero is stunned, thinking, she worked really hard during training, but gaining such a powerful trait is incredible. Meanwhile, Bin holds the hero's hand and says, "Thank you, June. Without you, we wouldn't have achieved these traits. Your training is truly beneficial." All the friends thank the hero. Even Han Yuri, blushing and shy, thanks him, which makes the hero happy. He thinks, "It wasn't just me training you all, but you also worked hard." Exhausted, the hero heads back to class to rest. However, as he is about to relax, his teacher, Hyojin, appears and says, "I want to join your training." How did she find out about the training? The scene shifts to the training ground, where the teacher is making students run laps. All are running slowly, but the hero's three friends, Bin, Han Ji-yu, and Hyojin, are running the slowest, clearly exhausted. Seeing this, the teacher thinks, "These three will never learn my 10-diagram martial arts because it requires enlightenment, not just hard work. They lack the element for it." But then she sees them awakening their powers. As they face off against the scarecrows, they destroy them with a single punch. Shocked, the teacher thinks, "These scarecrows are made from monster remnants. They aren't weak. Could it be that my class had such talented students, and I didn't notice?" But soon, the three students collapse from exhaustion. The teacher wonders, "Did I misjudge them? Are they really talented?" The scene shifts to where the class teacher is in a meeting with several other teachers. They're talking, saying, "Have you heard about the Class 5 students? Those three students are truly amazing." Among them, Bin, the class president, has gained aiming skills through her training. It's so impressive that she can see and target anything accurately. Not only that, do you remember Hyojin, the student who only had healing abilities? She's not just good at healing but also knows assassination techniques very well. And you know Nam's son? That boy has mastered dual swordsmanship training. Do you realize how rare that is? And it's said that since they joined Lee Junhee's training, they've started gaining these extraordinary powers. Hearing this, Hyojin, who is present, begins to leave. The teachers ask her, "Where are you going?" She responds, "I have an urgent matter to attend to." From this point on, Hyojin starts observing the hero's training. She follows him everywhere, watching how he trains others. The training is extremely harsh, but its effects are remarkable. Witnessing this, she starts thinking, "Could I also get trained by him?" The scene shifts to the present, where the teacher says to the hero, "I also want to train under you. I've been observing your training sessions, and after seeing them, I feel like I can become stronger. And if I become stronger, I can make my students stronger too." Hearing this, the hero feels troubled, thinking, "Oh no, another one asking for training. I just finished training and had a feeling someone was watching me. But I never imagined someone would actually approach me." Still, he says, "Fine, I'm willing to train you, but I have two conditions. The first condition is that you won't tell any of your students about this training." Otherwise, more people will join, and I don't want anyone else joining my training. The second condition is that I'll decide the location of the training, and you'll have to come wherever I take you. Agree to these two conditions, and I'll train you. Cha-Ha-Jin excitedly agrees, saying, Yes, yes, of course, I agree to all your conditions. The scene shifts to Han Yuri's house. She has brought all the students and the teacher to her house so that they can train at the new base. Seeing the house, Bin is astonished and says, Wow, Han Yuri, is this your house? It's incredible. I wish I could be as rich as you and have a big house like this. The hero also expresses his gratitude, saying, Han Yuri, thank you so much for allowing us to use your training hall and for letting us into your family. Han Yuri replies, Don't thank me. It's my duty. As Han Yuri moves forward, the house staff greet her, saying, Welcome back, Han Yuri. She asks, Where's father? A staff member replies, Father is waiting for you all in the training hall. Han Yuri heads to the training hall, where the divine skill sage is seated. She says, Father, I've arrived. The students are shocked to see him and whisper among themselves, Isn't he the chairman? The owner of this company? The divine skill sage. Han Yuri says, He may be the divine skill sage to you all, but to me, he's just father. The divine skill sage jokes, but I don't think my face looks like hers. Cha-Ha-Jin immediately approaches the divine skill sage and says, I'm so pleased to meet you. The divine skill sage welcomes her, saying, Welcome to my new alliance clan. The divine skill sage greets all the students but then approaches the hero and says, Are you my son-in-law? Hearing this, everyone is shocked. Han Yuri becomes furious and starts hitting the divine skill sage, saying, Stop saying nonsense. She beats him until his face is swollen and tells him to leave. The divine skill sage says, All right, I'm leaving. You all continue with your training. I'll meet you later. As he's leaving, he tells the hero, Son-in-law, we'll talk after this training. Hearing this, Han Yuri kicks him out of the room and apologizes to the hero, saying, Don't take it personally. That's just how my father is. He was just teasing you. The hero replies, I know. That's just the kind of person he is. The hero then starts explaining to everyone about the divine skill sage, saying, From the outside, he may seem sly and suspicious, but he's the most honorable and straightforward person you'll meet. If he hadn't been protecting Korea and fighting off demons, he would have wiped out the Shima clan long ago. Han Yuri then asks, So, what kind of training are we going to do this time? Why are we here? The hero replies, This time, we'll do special training that's very important for you all. It's going to be something different. He then unleashes his killing intent, which is extremely intense. Seeing this, Han Yuri is shocked and thinks, Lee Jun, why are you releasing your killing intent? What are you planning? The security guards outside feel the pressure, and the divine skill sage senses it as well, saying, Looks like it has started. Inside, everyone is on their knees, unable to withstand the pressure. Only Cha-Ha-Jin and Han Ji you manage to stay standing, while everyone else falls to the ground. The teacher thinks, How is this possible? How can an 18-year-old boy have such a dangerous killing intent and such immense pressure? Han Ji-yu thinks, He's become even stronger in just a few days. When I first met him and felt his killing intent, it wasn't this heavy. But now, it feels like he has a beast trapped inside him, releasing its aura. I once thought I could catch up to Lee Jun if I worked hard and gave it my all, but now it feels like I'm standing at the bottom while he's standing at the top of a mountain. I'll never be able to touch him. No, I can't give up. I have to push myself and reach his level. She throws a punch at Lee Jun, which lands near his side. The hero is surprised to see that even under such pressure, she managed to land a punch. And that's when Han Yuri falls and says, It's not over yet. I can still land another punch on you. To this our hero says, No, it's all over. Look behind you. Guys, everyone had already fallen to their knees, and Han Yuri was extremely exhausted. At this moment, everyone was saying, How can Jun's killing intent be so dangerous? But then, our hero's friend says, We won't have to try this again, right? Please say we won't have to do this again. To this, our hero says, The party has just begun. Hearing this, everyone screams, No, stop. Your killing intent is too dangerous. I can't take this pressure anymore. But guys, at the same time, our hero looks at his face and thinks, I never thought I would get a scratch, especially from Han Yuri's hands. She has really become this powerful in such a short time. I'm genuinely amazed by this. The scene shifts to Park Yuk-jin and Park Jan-yen arriving at the college with their grandfather. Their grandfather, who was the previous swordmaster, looks at the place and says, Nothing has changed here. At the same time, the chairman welcomes them, saying, Welcome, swordmaster. To this, the swordmaster says, "You don't need to give me so much respect or show formality because we don't even know each other well." The chairman says, "How can I do that? You are the swordmaster. I wouldn't dare stand in front of you and speak. Please, let us show you around the college." The Sword King says, "No, you don't need to show me anything. I'll explore this place myself with my grandchildren." They leave from there, but the teachers present at the event start talking among themselves, saying, "Hey, this Sword King wasn't that special. I thought his aura would be so dangerous that we wouldn't be able to stand in front of him, but he seemed like a normal person. If I compare him to the Martial King, the Fist King, or the Divine Skill Sage, they seem much more dangerous. But this Sword King doesn't seem intimidating at all." But guys, upon hearing this, the chairman starts thinking and says, "This is what makes him the most dangerous, the fact that he doesn't seem dangerous at all. Do you know that most A-rank hunters try to control their aura, but even then, some of their aura leaks out, and we can feel their pressure? However, the S-rank hunters are so masterful with their aura that they can completely hide it and appear like ordinary people. No one can detect their aura, and that's what makes them truly dangerous." Thinking this, he says to everyone, "Come on, everyone, get ready. We have more gates to welcome other guests arriving here." The tournament preparations begin, with all the great swordsmen and martial artists from every family arriving, and the chairman welcoming them. Meanwhile, the grandpa explores the entire college, running around everywhere, but eventually gets tired and says, "Oh man, this college is so big." To this, Park Yuk-jin says, "Are you tired, grandpa? Let's take a break." But the grandpa replies, "Do you think of me as an old man? Don't treat me like an old person." He moves forward to hit him, but Jan Yen stops him, saying, No, you're not old at all." Suddenly, the grandpa senses an aura coming from another direction. Feeling it, he asks, "What's over there?" Park Jan Yen replies, "That's the main building of the college." The grandpa realizes what's there and says, "Oh, so people from other dimensions live there, right? Guys, just like the Blood Witch, who is a woman from another dimension, many others from different dimensions live here, worshipping a demon in that place. They are even planning an attack, but the martial arts families have captured them and are keeping them in the main building of the college." The grandpa then says, "I've explored enough. Let's go to the main building." Jan Yen says, "All the students are studying there right now, and they'll soon head to the ground for the tournament. You can meet them there." But the grandpa replies, "No, I need to go there to check something." The scene shifts to the classroom, where Cha Hajuan is addressing the students, saying, "Listen carefully, everyone. The tournament will start shortly, and it will be decided by drawing lots. Students from Class 1 to Class 13 will participate, and the winner will be awarded the demonic sword." Hearing this, everyone says, "Wow, the demonic sword is so amazing, but I'm sure Li Jun will win this competition and claim the sword. I feel so jealous of him." Cha Hajuan says, "If you all work hard, you can win too." This time, the chairman has personally said that anyone who performs well in the tournament will be rewarded separately. But if someone doesn't perform well, they'll train with me, and that training will be hellish. So, get started. Even if you don't win, at least give a good performance." Everyone gets excited and heads out of the class. Our hero also steps out, but then hears a voice from behind saying, "June." The person speaking is Park Yuk-jin, who jumps at our hero, ready to hit him. But our hero ducks, causing Park Yuk-jin to fall to the ground. Park Yuk-jin says, "You weren't supposed to dodge." To this, our hero replies, "You shouldn't have jumped in the first place." Then, our hero asks, "Who's behind you?" Park Jan Yen. Park Jan Yen introduces her grandfather, saying, "This is my grandpa, the sword master. You must recognize him, right? He's like your grandpa too." Our hero says, "Oh, grandpa, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is June." The grandpa replies, "I'm Park Yuk-jin's grandpa. It's great to meet you, June. I've heard a lot about you." But guys, our hero is thinking, "I've only met A-rank awakened people before, but this is my first time meeting an S-rank awakened. Their aura feels so different, and I can sense it." Only our hero is able to feel the grandpa's aura. But guys, what's this? As soon as the sword master shakes hands with our hero, he is shocked, wondering, who is this boy? What is this energy? The sword master is able to feel our hero's energy, but what exactly does he sense?
Until now, we had seen that Grandpa went to shake hands with our hero and was utterly shocked. Let's see what the reason behind this is. Grandpa could feel the hero's energy. He stood there, sensing the hero's energy, and after doing so, he was utterly astonished. Let's find out what kind of energy it was that surprised even the Grand Master so much. My grandson's friend, a boy who is currently the talk of the town, defeated the Apostle Wind. A boy who couldn't inherit his family's bloodline or become its successor. Yet, where is all this power inside him coming from? I can't recognize this power, but it matches my own. What kind of boy is he? How is it possible for an 18-year-old to have such dangerous power? I'm trying to figure out this boy's power, but even my heavenly thunder art can't decipher it. What kind of power is he cultivating? Is his heavenly celestial art greater than my thunder art, which I've spent years practicing? How can this be? Fist King wasn't stronger than me, so how can his son surpass me? Does this celestial martial art hide something I don't know? At that moment, our hero pulls back his hand. Seeing this, Grandpa is even more astonished. The hero then says, "Hey Grandpa, you've been holding my hand and staring at me for a while. Is there something wrong?" Grandpa replies, "Oh, you're my grandson's friend. I was just so amazed by you that I couldn't stop staring. You look so cute." Hearing this, our hero's master says, "See, he was trying to understand your energy but still couldn't figure it out." Hearing this, the hero says, "Master, for a moment, I was scared that he might uncover my energy." To this, the master replies, "What do you think of me? That ring you're wearing hides your energy. It's no ordinary ring. It was crafted by a dangerous artisan and blacksmith for the kings of our century." Hearing this, the hero is shocked and thinks, "Thank God I wasn't exposed. If I didn't have this ring, Grandpa would have thought I was a demon and started hunting me." The core of the Han Wu cultivation technique I'm practicing right now is based on demonic energy. But this isn't just any demonic energy, it's tyrant demonic energy, the kind found in demons themselves. If Grandpa had seen my energy, he would have mistaken me for a demon. Luckily, I concealed it with my heavenly celestial art. At that moment, Grandpa asks, "Are you fighting in today's heavenly tournament?" The hero responds, "Yes, I'm participating." Grandpa says, "All right, it'll be fun watching you fight." The scene shifts to the tournament arena. The hero looks at the board to find out who he'll be fighting. He sees a name, Young Insean from the Poison Abyss clan. Seeing this, the hero says, "Poison Abyss clan isn't that dangerous, and this guy doesn't seem strong enough to defeat me. I'll win easily, so there's nothing to worry about." The hero moves forward, and Hasu arrives, saying, "Brother June, here I am." The hero says, "Ah, you've come at the perfect time. I was just looking for you." Hasu asks, "Why were you looking for me?" The hero replies, "I wanted to ask if your opponent has been chosen." Hasu responds, "Yes, brother, my opponent belongs to the Imperial Blood Clan." Hearing this, the hero says, "Why do members of the Imperial Blood Clan always come to fight you?" Hasu, "Is it necessary for you to participate in this tournament? You could do it some other time." Hasu is shocked and asks, "What do you mean, sir?" The hero explains, "This time, withdraw from the tournament. Don't participate." Hasu is surprised, but the hero thinks to himself, Hasu has practiced the martial arts of the Imperial Blood family and Divine Fist family better than even their own heirs. In this world, bloodline is given more importance. If an awakened one displays martial arts superior to the great families without having their bloodline, those families will attack him. They'll see it as a disgrace and seek to kill him. The hero continues, "This heavenly martial arts tournament is a place where you can rise and shine, but I wonder if Hasu will understand my point." Hasu responds, "All right, brother, I'll withdraw. I trust you and believe that whatever you say is for my benefit." As soon as he hears this, our hero becomes extremely happy and says, thank you so much." But then, our hero suddenly feels someone's energy and immediately starts running with Haiso, saying, "Come with me quickly, we need to get out of here." But then Haiso asks, "Where are we going?" To this, our hero sends Haiso into a dungeon, saying, "Go into this dungeon. You said you trust me blindly, didn't you? Then go, quickly, enter the dungeon." Haiso says, But listen to me, I didn't say I trust you this much. Please, listen to me." Our hero kicks him into the dungeon, but seeing this, he calms himself and thinks, "Good, I've dealt with this trouble." But guys, what was this trouble? It's revealed that the master of the Imperial Blood Clan, who is a blade master, had arrived there sensing Haiso's energy. He is thinking, "I just felt a very strong energy from my family, but it wasn't one of my family members' energy. Where did that person go?" Just then, Park Hyukjin comes running and says, "June, quickly listen to me, a big problem has occurred. Listen to me quickly. Our hero asks, "What happened, man?" To this, Park Jun says, Look at the board. What's happening there? A matchup has been announced between Han Ji-yu and my sister, Park Jang-yun. Can you believe it? Both are in our team. If they fight, how will this work? To this, our hero says, "Yeah, you're right. I'm also surprised." But then he thinks, in my previous life, these two fought as well, so I'm not that surprised. Meanwhile, Eun Bin and her friends say, "I'm going to cheer for Han Ji-yu. I'll only cheer for her because she's my best friend." But seeing this, our hero is left shocked, thinking, in my previous life, I cheered for Park Jang-yun because she threatened me into doing so. But in this life, who should I cheer for? Both are my friends. If I cheer for Park Jang-yun, who feels like my sister, Han Ji-yu will get upset. And if I cheer for Han Ji-yu, Park Jang-yun will not spare me and will beat me up. Then he looks at Eun Bin, who has already decided to cheer for Han Ji-yu. To this, our hero says, "Oh well, I don't care. I'll also cheer for Han Ji-yu." But guys, as soon as Park Jang-yun hears this, she storms angrily towards our hero and says, "What did you say? Who will you cheer for? Tell me." Thinking about this, our hero gets completely shocked and scared and says, "Oh no, sister. I'll cheer for you and only you, my dear sister." But then Han Ji-yu is also glaring at him, seeing which our hero thinks, "What dilemma am I stuck in? On one side is my friend, and on the other is my beloved Nuna. Whom should I support?" And with that, the tournament begins. The announcer says, "Welcome, everyone, to this tournament. As you can see, today's first fight is going to be amazing. It's between Han Ji-yu, the Sword Queen, belonging to the Divine Skill family. Cheer for her, everyone, and on the other side, Park Jang-yun, from the Iron Blood Sword clan, a swordmaster. Let's see who will win." Meanwhile, our hero's friend asks him, "Tell me, Jun, who do you think will win?" To this, our hero says, "I can't say for sure who will win." Then, he starts thinking about his past life, recalling, in terms of swordsmanship in my past life, Park Jang-yun was an A-rank awakener. No, she was at the peak of A-rank. But if we talk about Han Ji-yu, she's just entering above A-rank now. In my previous life's tournament, Han Ji-yu displayed excellent swordsmanship, but Park Jang-yun won. In my past life, she was the victor. But let's see who wins this time because I've trained Han Ji-yu myself. Sister, I've prepared a good rival for you, so let's see how you fight against Han Ji-yu this time. And with that, the fight begins between the two. Han Ji-yu draws her Yurumi sword. Seeing this, Park Jang-yun says, "Oh, that's an Yurumi sword. It's the first time I've seen someone use it. Where did you learn it?" To this, Han Ji-yu replies, "Jun taught me." Hearing this, Park Jang-yun is very surprised and says, "What? Jun taught you? When did he become your friend? He always told me he likes to stay alone. So, when did he become friends with you?" Han Ji-yu says, "We just became friends, that's it." To this, Park Jang-yun says, "By the way you're behaving towards me, it feels like you treat Jun nicely but behave strictly with me. Why is that?" Han Ji-yu says, "There's nothing like that." Park Jang-yun replies, All right, I'm glad I'm fighting you because I wanted to tell you something." Han Ji-yu asks, "What do you want to say?" Park Jang-yun says, "Stay away from Jun, understand? Don't try to get close to him." To this, Han Ji-yu says, Why should I? Why should I listen to you?" Park Jang-yun replies, "Looks like you don't understand love, so let me tell you directly. I like Jun very much, and I don't want you hanging around him. I'm responsible for taking care of him, not you." She says this angrily while drawing her sword. Han Ji-yu's face doesn't look happy either. She seems very shocked. Seeing this, Park Jang-yun says, "Oh, your face looks very sad. Do you have feelings for Jun too? Alright, let's do this. Whoever loses this match will break their friendship with Jun and stop talking to him forever. How about that?" Hearing this, Han Ji-yu immediately rushes towards Park Jang-yun and strikes her with the Yurumi sword. But Park Jang-yun successfully defends herself with her sword. Seeing this, Han Ji-yu says, "See, this is my answer. I will never leave Ju." Hearing this, Park Jang-yun says, "So that's how it is. I won't leave him either. Let's see who wins. And both start fighting fiercely. But both of their swords were clashing so intensely that a wave was created on the battlefield. All the students watching were struck by this wave as it surged back and forth, and they exclaimed, "Wow! Their energy is so strong. Are they really going all out right from the start?" Meanwhile, Park Jang-yen and Han Ji-yu were shown, fiercely clashing their swords. Attack after attack, both were using their skills to the fullest. When Han Ji-yu attacked, Park Jang-yen would defend and counterattack with her own strikes. Both were relentlessly using their swords, with Han Ji-yu's flexible Yurumi sword clashing against Park Jang-yen's normal sword. During the fight, Park Jang-yen said, "You know, I can let go of everything in this world, but I can never let go of Jun. I like him, and I will claim him. If you don't like him, that's fine, but I won't back down." With that, she delivered a powerful strike on Han Ji-yu's Yurumi sword, which Han Ji-yu struggled to manage. But suddenly, Han Ji-yu used her Yurumi sword technique to disappear instantly. Park Jang-yen's powerful strike landed on the ground instead. Seeing this, Park Jang-yen was astonished, thinking, "She dodged my attack." Now it was Han Ji-yu's turn. She spun her Yurumi sword in circular motions, creating an aura that was a signature of her sword technique. She unleashed one attack after another, using her Yurumi sword like a whip, targeting Park Jang-yen. Park Jang-yen skillfully defended each of these strikes while enjoying the challenge. She thought, "Wow, Han Ji-yu's Yurumi sword is so dangerous. When she attacks with it, she channels her energy into the sword, making it hard and impactful. But when the Yurumi sword loosens, she retracts her energy, preserving it and preparing for another attack." "Jun, what have you taught her?" Both fighters continued to exchange fierce blows. Then, Park Jang-yen decided to make a final move. Park Jang-yen used her foot to pin down Han Ji-yu's Yurumi sword, grabbed it, and pulled it towards herself. Han Ji-yu was dragged along with it, sliding toward Park Jang-yen. Taking advantage of this moment, Park Jang-yen infused energy into her fist and prepared to deliver a powerful punch. Han Ji-yu, seeing this attack coming, quickly activated her own energy, infusing it into her hands, and both of them struck each other with fierce punches simultaneously. This created a massive wave across the battlefield. Watching this, Jun thought, "Wow. My sister used the 10 heavenly martial arts technique, which Master Cha Ha-jin had taught her." Master Cha Ha-jin said, "This Park Jang-yen is really dangerous." She knew the Yurumi sword was flexible, so she pinned it with her foot, grabbed it, and used the 10 heavenly martial arts technique for a punch. If this punch had landed directly on Han Ji-yu, the match would have ended right there. Jun said, "That's why I'm so scared of my sister." But Master replied, "Han Ji-yu isn't one to give up easily. After all, she was trained by my disciple." Meanwhile, on the battlefield, both Han Ji-yu and Park Jang-yen prepared for another round of attacks. As both fighters readied their swords to clash again, the announcer suddenly intervened. "That's enough. Time's up. The match is over." The audience erupted in cheers, curious to hear who would be declared the winner. The announcer said, "I'll now reveal the winner of this martial arts match." The crowd roared with anticipation, cheering for their favorite fighter. Some shouted, "Park Jang-yen was amazing. What a performance by the Iron Blood Sword sect." Others praised Han Ji-yu, saying, "She's incredible. Her future as a swordmaster is so bright. That Yurumi sword technique was mind-blowing." Then Han Ji-yu approached her friends, who exclaimed, "Wow, Han Ji-yu! That was amazing! What a fight!" Too bad the match ended in a draw. It was revealed that neither Park Jang-yen nor Han Ji-yu won. The match was declared a draw. One of Han Ji-yu's friends, Bin, said, No, you were amazing. If the fight had gone on a little longer, you would have definitely won. You're incredible." Meanwhile, Park Jang-yen was angrily shouting, "Where is Lee Jun? I need to ask him who he was cheering for." Hearing this, Han Ji-yu clenched her fists in frustration and said, "That Lee Jun. Where did he disappear to? I need to know who he was cheering for. Did he crawl into some hole like a lizard? If I catch him, I won't let him go." The scene shifts, and we are shown our hero, who is eating sugar candy. Seeing this, the master wonders, "Hey, what are you eating? It looks like sweet candy." To this, our hero says,
It looks like candy to you because it really is a candy for kids. But Master, look around. This festival here, the tournament going on, is way too amazing. As our hero moves forward, he bumps into someone and quickly says, "I'm sorry, forgive me." But the person responds, "Master June, what are you doing here?" Seeing this, our hero says, "Oh, Xian Junhua, what are you doing here? Aren't you the leader of the Heavenly Assassination Squad? Shouldn't you be on duty? Did Li Xin give you leave?" To this, Xian Jun replies, "No, I no longer work for Master Li Xin. The Heavenly Fist King himself granted me leave." Hearing this, our hero is very surprised and thinks, Li Xin never grants anyone leave. But it's good that he left the squad. But did the Fist King really give Xian Jun leave? Does that mean he's truly here on a vacation? Behind Xian Jun, someone is hiding. Seeing this, our hero asks, "Who's that behind you?" Out steps teacher Cha Ha Jin, who says, "Oh Jun, what are you doing here?" Seeing this, they all start explaining, "Oh, we were just hanging out with Xian Jun. It feels nice here. Xian Jun is a friend of mine." However, our hero looks at them with dark eyes, thinking, something is going on between the two of you. Then he says, Yeah, of course. You guys enjoy. My big brother, Xian Jun, also deserves a loving life. After all, he's human too. And Ma'am Cha Ha Jin, you've chosen a good guy." To this, both of them deny it, saying, No, there's nothing like that between us." But our hero says, All right. You guys enjoy your night. I'll be on my way." He starts wandering around the area and then spots them somewhere, thinking, if Xian Jun has left Li Xin's team and truly loves Cha Ha Jin, then I can recruit Xian Jun into my team through Cha Ha Jin, since I'm her instructor. I can use this opportunity to my advantage. He also thinks, this teacher Cha Ha Jin, if I use my ability and activate a new trait in her, I can surely earn her favor. I have the ability to activate her new trait. At that moment, our hero's beginner instructor rank evolves into demon instructor, which is an S-rank skill. Now, if our hero teaches anyone anything, the probability of their traits emerging increases to 100%. This means that if our hero teaches any student, it's confirmed they'll gain a new ability. Realizing this, our hero thinks, when Hanji you didn't gain her S-rank ability before, it was because of her that my trait also evolved from beginner instructor to demon instructor. Now I can teach anyone with ease and upgrade Cha Ha Jin's skills too. Let's wait for tomorrow. The scene shifts, and we are shown the main building of the same college. In its underground area, a huge cult is hiding. These people are from other dungeons, and they are praying to a demon god. But just then, a girl arrives and says, Hey, you guys have left such a good Buddha and are now worshipping this demon? You unmonk-like people. We see a monk who has now turned into a devil monk. He says, Don't talk nonsense. Tell me, why are you here? To this, the girl says, Hey, don't talk like an unmonk, meaning don't talk badly. Talk like a proper monk. It's your duty to talk nicely. Here, unmonk refers to bad monks, while proper monks are good. The unmonk says, State your business. Why are you here? The girl replies, The blood witch, who used to be my daughter, has gone missing. There's no trace of her. Rumors are she's dead. A few days ago, she went to Busan to complete a mission for the Divine Family's Power Family. But her disappearance from there is quite shocking. Not just her, but the entire Ghost Slayer team has also gone missing. We need to do something about this soon. She was my daughter. I loved her, so I need to find her. To this, the monk says, That's all you came to say? Just this. The girl says, No, I didn't just come to say this. I came to tell you that the demon sword has also reappeared. Hearing this, the unmonk twists his head in a ghostly and horrifying manner and asks, Is that true? Are you telling the truth? The girl replies, Yes, I'm not lying. Did you know that the Heavenly Divine Power Family has kept it as a prize in this martial arts tournament? Hearing this, the unmonk says, Oh man, these people have gone mad. Truly insane. Doesn't the Divine Family or the Murim Alliance realize the significance of the demonic energy of this sword? I didn't understand its importance before, but our demon god told us about it. And because of that, both the unmonk and the girl say together, We need to steal it, meaning acquire it. Because our Lord is coming to this earth this time. If we offer the demon's sword to our Lord when he arrives, he will be very pleased with us." The girl replies, "I understand." Then the unmonk says, "I will personally go to retrieve the sword." Remember, our ultimate goal is to bring our God, the Mazu God, to this earth and spread the influence of our demon god everywhere. We are doing this only for our Lord, our God. Both of them leave, where a massive army is ready to attack. The scene shifts to the second stage of the tournament, where on one side is our hero, and on the other is the Poison King's son, Kong Li-Su. Both are ready to fight. The crowd cheers, "Kong Li-Su, you'll win. June, you'll win." Just then, our hero says, "Aren't you going to attack? Or should I attack you first?" Hearing this, Kong Li-Su thinks and says, "I'll attack." He immediately throws his poison needles at our hero. But our hero blocks them with his spear and says, "You're still just a child. Your attacks still can't harm me." However, Kong Li-Su continues attacking, and our hero explains about him. Kong Li-Su isn't just the Poison King's only son. He also has a twin brother and an elder sister. But he's so talented that he reached B rank as a child. That's why his family dotes on him, and his arrogance is sky high. He already thinks he'll be the patriarch of his family in the future. But if I want to handle the Poison Clan in the future, I need to break Kong Li-Su's arrogance here and now. Kong Li-Su relentlessly attacks our hero, targeting every possible angle. But our hero blocks every attack with his spear and says, "Is this all you've got? I heard a lot about you. You're the Poison King's only son, a B rank awakened at just 15. And this is all you can do." To this, Kong Li-Su says, "Oh, you're just babbling nonsense. All your openings are wide open. Why are you doing this? Are you giving me an opportunity to attack you, or are you trying to trap me? But I won't fall for it. I'll surely take advantage of this moment." Our hero replies, "Man, you're going to kill me with your words instead of your weapon. I'm so bored." Then, standing there, our hero yawns. But as soon as this happens, the warrior Jang In-zung says, "Now the time has come," and he throws big poison needles at our hero. So, guys, these needles are poison needles, and seeing this, all the people there are shocked, saying, "What are you doing? You, the son of the Poison King, how can you use poison needles here? It's forbidden to use them." To this, Poison King responds, "Don't worry, the poison needles he's using have been modified by me and made less powerful. These are less potent than real poison needles, so any student who is highly skilled in martial arts can easily block them and neutralize the attack if they're talented enough." And then, we see our hero, who is surrounded by these poison needles, but he is smiling. Seeing his smile, all the people, including the families and patrons, are shocked and say, "What is this? How can this be?" We then see that our hero is controlling and stopping all the poison needles with his chi and aura. He smiles and says, "I could have let the poison needle attack hit me, but you know, I've already endured much stronger poison needles on my body, so I don't feel like it." He then changes the direction of the poison needles and immediately attacks Jang In-zung with the same needles. Seeing this, Jang In-zung is shocked, thinking, "These are the same needles I used against him, but why are they attacking me now? Am I really going to die today? If these needles hit my body, I'll surely die." But then our hero stops the needles right there and says, "No, kid, I won't let you die. I can't do that." Immediately, all the needles fall to the ground. The announcer then announces, "The winner is Li Jun." With this, our hero has won. But at that moment, Jang In-zung is left stunned, wondering how this happened. Our hero says, "Shut up. What I did, don't tell anyone." Meanwhile, the patrons of Poison King and others are talking and wondering, how could this be? This boy just used energy in a way that allows him to control anything with his chi. Did he just use that energy? The Fist King also says, "How is it possible that this 17-year-old high school student can control his energy so well? How is that even possible? I know he's my son, but still, his energy control is incredible." Then, the Divine Skill Sage says, "This isn't just a 17-year-old student. Don't mistake him for just a student. You know, he even defeated the Apostle Wind." The boy from the Apostle Wind clan is listening to this, but the Divine Skill Sage continues, "Li Jun promised that he would join our Divine Skill family, and he even came to my house.
So, the Fist King of the Divine Power family gets angry and says, "Stop talking nonsense. He's my son and belongs to the Divine Power Clan. He will join the Divine Power Clan, not your clan." The Divine Skill Sage responds, "How can that be? He's an abandoned boy, cast out from his family, and now he can join whichever family he wants." The Fist King of the Divine Power family says, "It doesn't work that way. The blood is thicker than water. He's my blood, and he'll come back to me. I know you're desperate to have him, especially since your clan is in decline, and he could help lift it. But that won't happen. He's my son, and he'll return to my family." At this point, the Divine Skill Sage gets angry and says, "You've said what you had to. Now shut up." The Sword Master then steps in and silences him, saying, "Enough, enough. This boy's opinion matters more. You know that wherever June wants to go, he will go. You can't stop him, not even if Fist King himself tries. You can't stop him." Then, everyone starts praising June, saying, "June, you're the Ghost Spear. You're incredible. Our hero has won his first tournament."